Good evening, guys. This Saturday evening, which is a sunny one. Sun is still up this time. Hey, Lashera Crochet. Good to see you, man. Always nice to see you. Kinabuhin America Vlog. Good to see you. And welcome. And we have also Second Star. Good to see you, brother. And we have Bob942. Thanks, Bob. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And by the way, the StreamYard link is pinned to the top, so those who are up for it can just click the link and join me up here. And we have Michelle looking. Hey, Saron, good to see you, ma'am. I appreciate that. I appreciate thumbs up. That helps the channel. And I believe Bob is interesting to join me up here. He always do. So let's see who wants to click the StreamYard link and join me up here. Anyway, it's good to see every one of you guys. And let's see. Oh, you don't have a jacket, my friend. Ah, that's better. Thanks, Michelle. I appreciate that. Thank you, Bob. Hey, MJ. Good to see you. Okay, Bob. No problem. Let's see if Van City is still in the house. Yeah, she is. She's probably in the background and listening. Well, it's good to see every one of you guys. I hope your week has been good to you guys. And I hope you don't have any mishaps. And I hope everything is okay. Yeah, you need to use the bandsaw for a while. Well, you'd have to do what you have to do, my friend. Thank you, MJ. I appreciate that. Yeah, 21. That's awesome. Can we get some more thumbs up, please? That would be nice. I appreciate all the thumbs up, and I appreciate every one of you who joined me up here on this Saturday evening. Well, we have a nice little topic in Chill and Chat too. Thank you, Michelle, for sharing the stream out. I appreciate that too. That helps a lot. I appreciate that too, Kinabuhin America Vlog. I appreciate that. So feel free to do that. And Dorcas, good to see you. How are you doing? How are you doing, Dorcas? I hope everything is okay with you. And by the way, feel free to get to know each other if you don't know each other. So I have no problem with that. So that's what we are here for, right? To get to know each other, right? And get to know the new people. So we have a nice little topic for today. So that is something I can't stress enough, especially these days. The importance of having a first aid kit. And why should we have that? Idaho Mike Prepping, good to see you. Well, do you have a jacket, buddy? No, you don't. Now you have. Hey, Tammy, good to see you. Long time no see, Tammy. How are you doing, Tammy? I hope everything is okay with you. Well, as I said, the importance of having a first aid kit. I can't stress that enough. And why? Because it's so important. Especially these days when you can expect shortages, not about only food, fuel, and everything else. It can be pretty hard to get a suitable first aid kit because they will probably they will be running out of stock too. Thank you, MJ. I appreciate that. MC Josh, good to see you, buddy. How are you doing? Well, I'm doing pretty good so far. That's good, Kinabuhing America vlog. That is good. You need to have a first aid kit when you go on vacation too. Yeah, you need to. Um, hey, Vanessa, Kitty, good to see you. It's always nice to have you guys here. A good first aid kit when you are on vacation, that's nice, but you need to customize it after your own needs and what your families need, what your family need, because then you need probably different things than others do. So you need to customize everything, especially when it comes to you might not. I don't know why my mic was muted. I didn't even click on mute. But anyway, and that's good, Idaho. Yeah, you should also have one in the vehicle, in the ATV. That's good. And while in the US, it's probably good to have a tourniquet too in your med kit and in your EDC kit too. Yeah, I noticed, Josh. I don't know what happened. It's just muted. I don't like it when it happens, but thanks for the reminder. But I noticed that. And Vanessa, I carry them out to vehicles, etc. Each trip. Yeah, that's a way to do it. Josh, where the wifey today, buddy? Well, she's on her computer and do something, probably on Sims or. Hmm? I can send you the link. I can send you an invite link. Vill du ha StreamYard-länken eller själva? Yeah. Hey, Carmel. Good to see you. Yeah, happy weekend, guys. Did you find my stream, Sherry? Ah, yeah, there you are. Well, MC Josh, there you have my wife, okay? You ask for her, and there she is. Where were we? First aid kits. Now many says hello to you. Hey, JC, good to see you. Good to see you. How are you doing? Yeah, and I'm doing pretty good here, my friend. I was using my utility razor cutting up an old clipboard yesterday. I'm using the MDF brown board as leather sheet templates. Well, very useful. No, you're not late, second star. You're not. And when it comes to first aid kids, guys, well, pack what you need for the trip. On some places, you might not need a tourniquet or something like that, but you might need burn gel. Hey, PLE. Welcome, my friend. Mac Bean, Scottish Fitness. Good to see you, brother. How are you doing? Yeah, Vanessa, first aid in patio is handy. I was getting tired and slept. The razor cut left index knuckle. Yeah, that doesn't sound feels good. Garden State Gardener, good to see you, brother. How are you doing? I hope you have a first aid kit and when you are in your garden. I really hope so, my friend. And you should have a cabinet, a medical cabinet at home with band-aids, bandages, burn gel, and things like that. Yeah, Garden State Gardener, you should have a first aid kit. You can have a metal uh, cabinet for your first aid kit in the garden. You put it on your shed, on the wall, or something where you can fit it, so you can reach it. So, because you can get her really hurt and bad in the garden too, believe it or not. Because sometimes you use sharp tools in the garden too, and you can hurt yourself really bad. Die Bullfrog 79. Hey, Uncle Al, good to see you. Hey, Uncle Al, do you want to join me up here, buddy? Yeah. Speaking of the devil. Hey,
Can you
Uncle
hear?
Al. Yeah.
Good. 5x5. Hi, everybody. Hi, Joe. Hi, everybody. I'm just stopping by for a few minutes because
Well,
I'm
that's just fine, buddy.
really busy. You've been doing good, Jordan. And remember when I told a lot of people you should stockpile? Well, didn't it come true?
Yeah, and especially these days, you need to stockpile on bandages, burn gel,
Yeah,
medications, if you have the possibility to stockpile, and if you're
right.
allowed to do it.
Yeah, because some countries like, oh, you don't have to worry, we'll take care of you. And then when it comes, like the countries in the conflict, I can't mention because I'm in the ghetto again because they got mad, real mad. So whatchamacallit, I'm looking for my glasses. Where did I put them? Oh, there they are. I got like 6 pairs of glasses. I gotta look around. Oh, I can see everybody.
Yeah, you can.
It's like I have so much stuff because I'm doing a whatchamacallit. What the hell they call those things? Uh, individual first aid kit. Or I keep losing papers. I got fans on. Oops, dropping things. I have to take my tranquilizer because I got it. I was
Okay.
trying to stop a fight and I got popped one and I lost my temper. So the two idiots that were fighting, they were like 6'2" and they outweighed me by 100 pounds. It's on camera, but they couldn't tell because we are out of frame for a couple of seconds. And they're lying on the ground crying like babies. Okay,
Yeah.
one guy had a broken nose and the other guy had two black eyes. Hi,
Okay.
Bob. Yeah. So, like
Yeah.
I said, I've been
Bob's
busy.
wife fixed that.
Yeah. So, like I said, most current issue military kits are for combat and trauma. And then you have the ouchie boo boo kits that's everyday, whatchamacallit, in the field use. And then I got my own stuff. Okay. Let's see what I wrote down for notes. Okay. This is the research I did on one uh, kit. They have advanced quick packages, 2 chest seals, trauma bandage, latex gloves. This is for outdoors and stuff like that. Ouchie
Yeah.
boo boo kits. Burn gel, moleskin, chapstick, small triangle bandage, electrolyte packets, anti diarrhea medication, 4x4 gauze pads, 20 assorted band aids, 10 large or 15 large, 10 to 5 small bandages, some kind of triple ointment or gel antibiotic, butterfly bandages. Let's see. Okay, they have a note, and you have to be careful, folks. It's not super glue. It's skin surgical glue, and we have one that I use in the dairy. It's for cows. Do not use this on human beings. It's for cuts and abrasions on cows. We shave the area. We put it on instead of stitching the cow or stapling it. We use that, and what it does, it's a vet supply. It's not small, folks. You think it's in a little tube? Nah, it's in a pint size squeeze bottle. You have to wear gloves because you look stupid as hell if you're glued next to a cow for the rest of the day. Okay?
Yeah, you look
Yeah.
really stupid if you.
Yeah. But it's, because cow gets cuts and wounds and you don't want to get infected by flies or maggots. So you have to iodine wash it out and then use that. And what it does, it forms a bandage over it and it protects the cow. And, I can't afford $700 in vet bills every time a cow gets cut. All right. I have to take care of it.
Hey, babes, in Toyland and other things. Good to see you.
Yeah. And like I said, that's a typical military style ouchie boo boo kit. And then most of the, military on active duty, if you're on front lines, it's going to have 2 tourniquets, combat gauze, 1 Israeli bandage, 2 chest seals, decompression needle, the, you put down the throat for, I can't pronounce it, nasal larynx air seal way. What the heck is that? And I found that and I did research. It's a tube they put down the throat.
Yeah,
And
to
then,
open the airways.
right. So you don't do the, cut the throat.
Yeah.
And then, let's see, what the heck was this?
Vanessa says some of those vet issues are not for sale here to YS common folk.
Right. I have, I have a chip because I helped my nephew run a dairy. Oh, Lord, why couldn't he pick a better business like houses? We could throw people out. Hey, you ever take a cow's temperature at 3 o'clock in the morning? You don't stick the thermometer down its throat.
Yeah, Garden State, first aid kit, and put something for bee stings.
Right.
There are some. Uh,
They have like
medicines for that too, I guess. For
right.
stings.
For stings and bites. It's called the
Yeah,
Venom Kit. I can't remember the Swedish word for it because originally it came from Sweden for wasp bite, bee bite, spider bites. And basically, you have 3 kinds of gel and a suction unit. You put it over the bite first. And it used to be in a yellow box. Do you still guys carry it or not?
we don't carry on those.
Yeah, I think they went to America or Canada. Yeah, Vanessa Kitty's right. Get proper training. All right.
Yeah,
Big time, folks. Do not stick one of these things down the throat.
I agree with you about that, Uncle Al.
Yeah, and then Bob's right. Some kind of back to side ointment. I like triple strength myself. Um,
I never heard about that. Tracin ointment. Never heard of that one before.
yeah. Like I said,
But it's probably good one.
right. The big thing that everybody tells me that I ask questions on this one is tape. You need a lot of tape. Yeah, brown. I got bit by one of those, and you want to see my leg? It's kind of ugly. Because it ate a spot, a pretty good sized spot. I don't show it because my doctor asked me, how did I get this thing? Let's see. Yeah, a lot of people in both kits are talking about getting a lots of tape. And this is my little first aid kit. I have 2 vials of antibiotics and I have 2 vials of pain relievers since I cannot take ibuprofen and I could take aspirin and probably a codeine compound. That one I have to get through my doctors for toothache or headache. Boy, you want to see how I have to go through everything for a little vial of that.
Yeah,
Uh, some kind of antiseptic, iodine pads, alcohol pads, spray on kind works too. I shave with a straight razor. Nobody ever thinks of the Stiffic pen. You know, that little pen that stops the bleeding.
yeah,
Remember that when you first shave, you had that little pencil thing that you put
yeah.
over your little cuts. Nobody ever puts that in a first aid kit. You know, if you
No,
have a
and
minor, go ahead.
I haven't seen those small pencils for if you shave and you get cut. I never seen those here.
Well, I have a whole bunch because I use a straight razor. So I use that for little cuts, and I keep one in a first aid kit. If you have like a cut on a finger, and then put the bandage on and some ointment. That's it. Nobody ever
Yeah,
thinks about that.
and Vanessa is right about one thing here too. Again, on antibiotics, you must be vigilant and observe the wound and symptoms. There are lots of resistant bacteria out there today. Yeah,
Yeah,
and why? Because it's overuse of antibiotics.
yeah. Bob got it down right. Stipic pen. I can't pronounce that word.
Styptic.
I think it's diptych. Remember, I have 4 eye surgeries, so I'm half blind most of the time. Oh, and
Yeah,
people, go ahead.
yeah, it says styptic. So
Um,
go
let's see.
ahead.
I have one razor blade bandage, triangle bandage with 2 safety pin, 3x5 card. If you're going to do a tourniquet, you either write it on their forehead or you put it on a 3x5 card and you safety pin it on where the wound area is. Because if you're away and they don't know how long that tourniquet's been on, and do not put a tourniquet on your neck, that'll stop the bleeding. But he had a head wound. Yeah, choke the guy to death. No. Um, but the big thing a lot of people forget is constipation tablets, a laxative, because you're out in the woods, you're eating all sorts of weird foraged things, or you've been getting food fatigue from whatever your food stores. A lot of people get constipated big time.
And that is not funny.
No, it isn't. That's why I tell everybody you should have a good supply of laxative pills. And yes, ground up yarrow root works fine for stop bleeding. But
And I
try to
guess
find
that must be fresh yarrow root, right?
no dried because you have to harvest it, dry it. Because if you use the fresh narrow root, it's an irritant. You have to dry it.
Okay, good to
Oh,
know.
yeah. And then I'm busy. I got to do that one, and I got to do for Joe on Garden State Gardener.
Vegetti.
Yep,
That it's a kitchen tool, right?
right. Okay. If you use regular pasta and then you have vegetable pasta,
Okay.
so you could grow all the. I've been doing zucchini because everybody's growing zucchini this year. I also did it on what you call it, butternut squash, acorn squash, the kohlrabi. That worked out pretty good. You can make vegetable spaghetti, vegetable pastas, vegetable salad. Stir fry works really great on this. A little oil, throw in all like carrots and zucchini and kobo chop pumpkin, and then you have potato pancakes. A lot easier than the grater. You ever
Yeah.
did? Yeah. But like I said, I've been busy and I've been running around. I still got to do the first aid kits and the basics. If you get antibiotics or pain relievers, please check it with your doctor. Okay. Because, like I said, I have kidney trouble and I have to be careful on what I take, especially antibiotics and pain relievers. I have I only have one guy for kidney guy, and he tells me you have to go through everything. And let's see, let's see. Yep, I'm getting tired of zucchini because every day somebody brings me a bag of zucchini because I helped them out in the garden. We got a lot of zucchini, Uncle Al. Stop giving to me zucchini. It's like I'm having zucchini for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Because that's why I stopped growing it. I used to grow 2 or 3 plants for myself and my mom, but I've been helping people with their gardens this year, bags and in pots and everything. I have so much zucchini. It's not funny. Next to tomatoes and zucchini, I'm going to barf. Excuse me.
No problem, Uncle Al.
It's like, why can't they grow anything that I like to eat? And I keep remembering these are first time gardeners, and it's really hard to screw up on zucchini and tomatoes. I see people do it. It's like, why can't we grow strawberries? It's 103 outside. You're supposed to have that in the spring or in the fall before the snow comes. We don't get snow in California. And I live in a desert. My friend who runs a strawberry farm, he had to close everything down because if I took a picture of his fields, it's all brown because of the heat. And what we've been doing is harvesting the nodules for next year and storing it in a cool, moist, dry place. And then we're going to plant it again in the fall for the spring crop because nothing lives out there in 115-degree heat. Let's grow potatoes, Dad. Let's grow strawberries, Dad. Let's grow lettuce. I'm looking at them like, you have to grow that inside the house because it's 115 outside. What would lettuce look like? All dried and shriveled up and brown. Have you grown
Another
it?
thing,
Go ahead.
I was thinking about that is easy to forget because I always forget it, and it's sun lotion.
Yeah, that's another thing. Here, because it's 115, I have 3 things. I have sun lotion, long sleeve shirt, a big hat. Because if you don't have that and you go outside, I'll just wear a baseball cap. No.
A baseball cap won't help
No.
because you will look like a boiled lobster,
Yeah.
red, bright red, and you will stick out like a sore thumb in the middle of the desert.
Yeah. You could see the old timers like mine. I have a UV shirt that's checked. I wear that all the time, and I got a couple more people. Excuse me. Uh, Sorry, I gotta make sure. I got to take my meds. I got back me the
Yeah,
humidity
yeah, I
because
know.
what
Yeah,
yeah I have the
it was Garden State gone.
yeah you're almost at 2,000, aren't you, Jordan?
I have at the moment 1,993.
So everybody join up Jordan's channel, okay? Um, what you call it? I got the humidifier on. I'm coughing up too much, and I got to do a breathing treatment in a few minutes, and
Yeah,
more pills. It's like, what's this? It's a steroid and a breathing for my breathing. And I found out it's a what you call it?
I have no idea.
I have a good idea, but folks, what Vanessa Kitty's talk about, you have to talk to that with your doctor. Okay, this is serious stuff. Uh, if you go to the
Image
next,
checks.
yeah, go next line under it, and Vanessa, it's one below it. It's also called I can't pronounce it. EM. That's it.
Emgality, or I have no idea how you pronounce that either. But what is that?
It's in an
Never heard
auto.
about that.
Wait.
Auto injector.
Yeah, I have one of those pens. I use a different form of it. I have a bag full of those pens. I have to take it to the pharmacy because the regular drop off point don't take it because every time I put that damn injector into the machine, it jams. So I have to bring like a huge bag of it. Um, wait, let me show you.
Yeah, okay, Uncle Al. Auto injectors here is nothing you can get in a pharmacy. Well, there are some medication you can get in auto injector here, but
Yeah, those are auto injector pens, folks, of three different kinds of medication. It's loads of
but
fun when you have to shoot those in your thigh and your butt.
yeah, but it's good if you have them. You should pack them in your first aid kits too.
Yep. And remember, folks, if it's temperature sensitive, it has to be. If it has to be refrigerated, it stays refrigerated. I have two that doesn't need refrigeration, and that's near my bedstand in case I have an attack. It's always fun pulling your pants down at night and trying to shoot yourself in the butt. I know,
That sounds like a difficult task.
especially when you're turning purple and gasping.
Yeah, I agree. That is
The
difficult.
Yeah, the other one I keep in the refrigerator. I shoot in my leg once a week. But the other two are the emergency auto pens in case I
Yeah,
have a because I use COP. What you call it? Not C. Is it COP?
CPAP.
CPAP. And I have a water distiller. Everybody, I keep telling people get a water distiller that works on a stove or outside because they don't work too well if don't have distilled water. And like I said, yeah, sometimes that happens too. Garden State Gardener. Because when I eject, sometimes I have a reaction. We won't show that emoji. We have to keep it clean.
No.
No.
Yeah, keep it as clean as possible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Like I said, I got to get going. I got to do
yeah.
treatments and take pills. So, like I said, folks, come up and help Jordan. And like I said, join up and try to get him to 2,000. And I'll see you, Jordan, maybe later today because I have to run around. You know me,
Yeah.
busy, busy, busy.
You're
Bye,
always
folks.
busy, my friend. Blue Eyes is your friend. Store and freeze as many you can. Blue Eyes. Some wound care requires distilled water. Yeah. Okay, Vanessa. Wounds can have a tendency to turn infected very easily if you don't take care of them. Okay, Vanessa, thanks for the tip. I'm not sure if I can get Blue Eyes here, but it sounds like a good idea. Blue packs if pillow looking gel cooling. Okay. Maybe not exactly a kit, but things you should always have. Closest medication against diarrhea and constipation and heartburn. Yeah, good idea. Painkillers. Yeah, I was getting to that too. All kinds, pills, liquids, suppository, and gel. Yeah. Hey, Liselund. Yeah, and the pets needs a first aid kit too. Yeah, we have that too. So yeah, that is something we have. Those ice cubes substitute for shopping stuff, cold, etc. Oh yeah. Antihistamine of some kind, band-aids for cuts and gnaw sores. Here in Sweden we have Celebrin, it's for insect bites, sting, nettles and things like that. I don't know if it's something similar. Well, probably. I'm not sure if the US have Celebrin, but well, I need to give you a blue jacket for that. I need to make you a moderator for doing that. There you go. Now you can post. My beautiful wife will post some links. Hey, Bob.
She is pretty. I saw your video, man. You got a, no offense, man, but you got a good looking wife. I'll tell you that. she is pretty.
Yeah, she is.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Here's my first aid tip. You notice I just reached right over there. This is that Basic Tracin antibiotic ointment. I get a lot of cuts and splinters here in the shop, and immediately I apply this. Right after the bleeding stops, I put pressure on it, and I immediately apply this stuff right away. Burns also, especially when I'm welding and I get a burn, just put it right on there. Especially when you're over 50 like me. Look at the gray hair. Look at the gray hair. Yeah. Yeah. I hope everyone's doing well out there.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Is Garden State Gardener here? Good to see you. Let's see. Is he still here?
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Yeah, he is. He's a good guy. Let's see.
He has a lot of knowledge when it comes to gardening. And
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, he does. Now, I will confess, I sent Miss Verna a comment a moment ago on one of her videos asking to join us up here. I got to have a little Verna in my day, you know.
Well, you can't stay away from her, right?
Can't stay. She's one of my YouTube crushes. She's a crush. That's it, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The problem is, especially if you are in a shop like you have, when you get hurt, and if you forget to clean it.
Yes.
I noticed you can get infections really fast. It doesn't. Whoa! It's a small cut. I'll take care of that later. But when you keep working, and
next thing you know,
and after a couple of hours, you notice, and hey, it begins to hurt, and you check, and it's turned red. Oh boy! I should clean that one.
I'll give you a story about how important this stuff is. This is in all of my get out gear. You know, I had both my sons with me, and I had bought them shotguns, so I took them up in the Cascade Mountains, and we went out hiking and shooting rotten stumps with their shotguns. You know, guy stuff. You know. And I brought a packed lunch full of sandwiches and drinks, and we sat down, and I put my left hand down, and there was I got a little thorn from a blackberry. So I just did like you would do, just take my pocket knife and just pick it out of my skin. During the course of the day, it got more and more painful. Well, about 3 o'clock in the morning, I couldn't take it anymore. I know. And I wound up in the emergency room, and they gave me an immediate tetanus shot, and that got it to calm down. Now, if I had some of this antibiotic ointment handy after I removed the thorn, I might have been able to avoid that. And I tell you, by the time I drove to the emergency room, I was just like a big baby, man. I was drying tears running down my it hurt, man. Oh, that hurt. Never forget that.
Well, you think you can stand it, but what are you whining for? Well, you haven't got this. When you get one of these hurts and this type of infection, you will whining too.
Oh, you bet. Yeah, because the first thing the doctor did when he examined me, the nurse asked when she did an assessment, she goes, "When's the last time you had a tetanus shot?" And I said it was in the Air Force probably 15 years ago, 10 years ago. So she put down the notes. The doctor comes in later, and he did a quick assessment, and he felt right here, and he said, "I can feel some gases building up under your skin. We're going to give you a tetanus shot, and you'll be okay in just a few minutes." And he was right. Nurse comes in, gives me and yeah. Oh, I was tired as heck when I went to work that next Monday, because I was up all night, but yeah. Once again, folks, anyone watching have something like this Basie Tracin or some kind of antibiotic ointment nearby, mine's within reach. I used it 2 nights ago when I had a small sliver in my foot. I couldn't see it, and I couldn't get it out, so I just put that on top of it to make sure it didn't get infected. And so far, so good. I think that just fell out on its own, but still, I didn't want to take any chances.
Well, Vanessa is correct. And she has a point that when you're fishing as well, a first aid kit there too. Well, you have the hooks and things.
Absolutely.
It's a nightmare if you don't have a first aid kit when you go fishing. You have a knife, you're gonna cut the fish open and clean them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's easy to cut yourself
Yes, it is.
when you clean the fish, especially when you just caught them, and because they are so slippery, so you can cut yourself easily if you're not careful.
After I got that infection, I found out that thorns from bushes, wooden slivers, especially from bushes, and your pocket knife are the two leading causes of tetanus: metal and thorns. So I had a double dose that one day, and oh boy, I regretted it.
Yeah,
That's right. That's right, Idaho.
That is interesting. That a small injury are the most painful, but if you get a larger wound or cut, it doesn't hurt that much.
Yeah, but
That's
once
weird.
Once you get bacteria in there and it starts growing,
Oh boy,
baby, yeah. Yeah, we've got a first aid kit, and it's inside of a plastic tub with a closing, the type you can buy at a department store. It's fairly waterproof, and Mrs. put it together for us. The regular little Band-Aids, the little boo-boo Band-Aids, they're on the kitchen counter so we can access them very quickly. What I normally will do is stop the bleeding with a fairly clean cotton rag. I keep them pretty handy. The antibiotic ointment, and then put a boo-boo bandage on there, and pretty good to go. Yeah,
that's the problem. Darling OFW vlogs, welcome, my friend. There was, I believe it was after the Hurricane Katrina, I believe it was. I watched this on TV. I believe it was when on Discovery, I believe. And there were a man, he was probably in his 40s. And it was flooding, and his father got a cut in his leg.
Yeah.
And it was a small cut, and nothing special. And when I got home and to a safe place, and suddenly he began to get fever and feel bad. He didn't feel well at all. And so okay, so they tried to give him something to get the fever down, and and the day after, he was so bad shape, so they took him to the hospital. He took him basically to the hospital, but they had no room for him, so they had to have him in the corridor or in the hallway.
Oh man, that's not good.
And he said to try to find a doctor, or well, we take you later. We have so much to do. They were so stressed up, and his dad turns worse and worse and worse, and he no doctor, and he yelled for a doc. No one could help him. We'll get back to you as soon as we can, and that his father died in his arms, basically. And when they tried to find out the cause of his death, they checked his leg.
They
checked him, and they found a small cut on his leg. And I think it took maybe it took not many hours, but on the other hand, he was old, as a senior, so he probably had some back health issues on top of that too.
Yeah. Once you get over 50, your immune system changes drastically. It changes very, very quickly, and a little injury can turn into something serious.
Welcome on Brother the Avocado. Yeah, that is the problem. So, as when you're younger, well, you can manage it. But as you say, when you get older, over 50, you should be more careful.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's see. Well, have you heard anything from our Canadian friend recently? Creative redundancy.
CR, I believe he's take this weekend off.
Okay. Yeah.
I believe he'll take a couple of days. He wanted to go to a place he hasn't been on. He had not visited for 2 years, so probably he's going there. So.
Yeah, that's good. Good. It's just like you and your missus got out to go by that beautiful lake. I bet that was refreshing.
Yeah, it is. And it was.
How's your back sleeping on the lumpy ground?
I have no problems with that.
Okay.
Actually, I sleep better when I sleep in a tent than I sleep in my bed.
Oh, okay.
Which is pretty odd, but that's the truth.
Underbothered Avocado. Hello. Welcome here. Nice to see you here.
Yeah. Long time no see.
I cannot convince my wife to go camping. As she grew up in Mindanao, and no, well, I'm not going to go in those mountains. There's rebels. Hon, you're in the States. There's no rebels up there.
Maybe one or two black bears, or maybe the whole family of them. But
yeah, the thing we have the most danger of in Washington State to attack more people is the mountain lions. We have plenty of those. I haven't heard of a case this summer so far, but nearly every year, Oh, but it's a good time. Emma Coltsfoot. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the missus.
That's your missus? Oh,
yeah.
I was giving you compliments, Mrs. Telling your husband how pretty you are. Oh. No, I'm not looking. I'm just that way. I'm just that kind of guy. If I see a pretty lady, hey, you know what? You are cute. That's just how I am, man.
Yeah, that's you. Especially if it's a Filipino.
Oh, that's my favorite flavor of ice cream right there. That's why I married one. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
That is. I wonder if that is exists first aid kit for that.
I don't think there's a cure.
For women.
I don't think there's a cure for admiring women. I don't think there is, and I don't want to look for it because I like women and I like to give them compliments.
Well, some people would probably. I wish there were a first aid kit for that. Well, maybe duct tape and
Duct tape. There
some
you
gauze.
go. I've got duct tape and packaging tape in the house. Yeah, that might be the cure for me. Just shut my mouth. You know?
Yeah, your wife would probably take a piece of duct tape and the gauze. And
Mhm.
what did he do that for?
What, hon? I just said she's cute. Come on. She's cute. Look at her. You know, I've tried that approach and she just, mister. Mm.
Yeah, unless you don't want to get hit by her flip flops.
Yeah, all those videos are, my God, they are hysterical. Oh, that Vietnamese wife. Oh, Lord. I like it, man. She's like a freaking ninja. Just throws her flip flops, bounce off the roof, catch it, and throw it. Hi, Tammy.
I had a blast night. Had a lot of activity. I couldn't do a video. It was pitch black there, and my flashlight died on me.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh,
that
no.
sucks.
Bummer,
That sucks.
Tammy.
That sucks, really. Hey, Pilgrim Prepper. Good to see you.
Just a moment.
Thank you, Pilgrim. Yeah. One of the videos my wife recorded, and the other one, yeah,
yep, I saw them
the
both.
the short one. That was my wife who recorded that one.
Yeah,
and I uploaded it on my channel.
The ant invasion. I looked at that and went, "Oh no, they found you."
Yeah.
Hello, Shadow. Hello, Bob.
Hey, Mary.
Hello, Mary. Hello.
How are y'all gentlemen doing tonight? Well, this afternoon.
I'm
we're doing good.
really lucky because my missus and my daughter is out on a mom-daughter day out, so I'm free to roam. And I got my pension check just today, so it's like I got money and no women around. Oh man, it's going to be a good day.
There you go. I just wanted to hop on and say hello.
I wanted to do.
Well, it's always nice when you join us here and say hello. It's always nice.
Sure, it is.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome. So, how's your weekend going for you, Shadow? Although you're like 8 hours ahead of me.
Well, I'm doing good.
It's 2:03.
Just 9:03 here.
Not
PM.
7 hours ahead of me.
Yeah. So I'm doing good. I will usually run for 6-7 hours, my streams.
Yeah.
So, well, you need the watch hours, especially when you're monetized. You need to maintain them.
So, how was your week? Did you have a good week this past week?
Yeah, my week has been pretty good, actually. I uploaded 2 videos, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
One of them my wife recorded and edited by herself. So that was cool.
Does your wife do a StreamYard?
Not really. So she is, when I stream, sometimes she could just pop up behind me and say hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's acceptable. Yeah.
And that's it.
My wife getting her on camera. The only time I can is when we're overseas. That's it. She runs from the camera.
Thank you, Idaho Mike. Okay, if you need to get some couple of things done. Please do fix it.
Yeah.
Well, you get back when you can, my friend.
I'm kind of camera shy, so I don't show myself. I don't want to be judged by people.
Yeah. Can I give a demo?
I would show my face, but I don't want to be judged.
Yeah.
Well, I understand that, and I'm not the one who judge people on how they look, because that is the wrong thing. What I do is to check their personality and what they have inside. It's not the looks; it's what the kind of personality they have.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That is what I'm going on. I don't judge anyone for how they looks.
Yeah. Let me see if I can give you guys a demonstration on something. I'll make a video about it here very soon. The use of safety wire for home farm use. This is stainless steel wire, 0.32 thousandths of an inch. It's aircraft grade stainless steel. It's not carbon steel. There's a big difference. Let me see if I can get you guys set up on a little tripod thing. I'll try to make do with stainless steel wire. This whole roll in here cost $17. It's 1 pound, 4 grams, or I don't know.
Where did you get it at Ace Hardware?
Amazon. Yeah, Amazon.
Uh-huh.
Because this stuff, once you learn how to use it, you'll love it, man. It really, you can really draw stuff up tight, and like say if you wanted to hang a tarp, you can use this stuff and one tool to do everything. These are safety wire pliers. They're on Amazon for about $25.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, see, I was an aircraft mechanic my whole life, and I used these every day for securing nuts, bolts, whatever, with safety wire to ensure that different items on the airplanes don't come loose in flight. And I'll give you a quick demonstration here. Let's see if we can get this all set up. Try not to make you all too motion sick over here. But try to get you set up on a tripod. All right. Okay, where are we at? All right. This stuff has about 1 million uses. 1 million uses for stainless steel wire. It's much easier to work with than carbon steel wire. So we're going to cut off a portion. I'm going to need to get a little bit more than that. Then straighten it by hand like that. Sorry, it's not the greatest camera angle, but I am trying. Let's see here. Safety wire pliers cut wire also. So let's say I'd like to secure a matchstick to this round piece of round stock. All right, we're going to go use your fingertips like this and get the wire started. You got to pull on it and get it fairly tight with your fingers. Drop whatever you want to. This is for circumstances like you're not able to glue something, or how about we just use this little wrench. That might be easier to see. Something really small. If you're not able to glue or weld something together, or this would be good for your garden too, for wiring stuff together to make a trellis or etc. So here's how safety pliers work. For every 1 inch of wire, it's one pull on this, and it'll get you a good tight. Get the wire nice and tight. That's aircraft standard, but here's how the safety wire pliers work. Get you at a good view. They lock on to the wire, and you don't have to hold on to them anymore. And then you pull the lead screw, and see how they rotate on their own. like that.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
That's
And
neat.
right here, it's hard to see, but there's a small gap in the back. Where are you? My lily white legs. Oh my God. There's a small gap right there. It's hard to see it, but if you want to get this stuff super tight to where it won't shift and move around, I know there's a method to that. You pull tight on the wire and then you go like this. It's a kind of a spin of your wrist like that. And that closes that little gap in the back. Then you cut it off at about 1/2 an inch or 3/4 of an inch like that. And then this is called a rat tail. I'll bring you guys around. This is called a pigtail or a rat tail. That's what's sticking out. And you want to bend that over because this stainless steel wire is sharp. You just take and roll that over like this and put the sharp end against a stationary object so you don't get cut. Like that. I'm a little bit clumsy because I did this every day working on commercial aircraft, but there you go. That way you can fasten 2 uncommon items together. You could imagine how many uses you could have with this $25 pliers on Amazon and $17 of a pound or so of stainless steel wire. Bingo. That's it. Yeah, once you get used to using this stuff, it goes pretty fast, you know. All nuts and bolts on commercial airplanes, or almost all of them, have got safety wire on them or to prevent vibration from making the nuts and bolts come loose in flight. It's one of the reasons why commercial aircraft are so expensive, is because there's little things like this. And we'll just go ahead and do this and show you how the pliers work real fast. But think about this, these tools for home and garden use, you know. And then I'll show you that wrist spin thing again to close up that loop. There. Well, my little vise came loose. But there you go. That's a demonstration of how to use stainless steel safety wire. That's
Cool.
all I got. Yeah, thank you. That's all I got.
Thank you for showing.
Wish I had $1 for every foot of this stuff I installed over 34 years, 35 years. I'd be a rich man.
Do you miss doing what you used to do?
Sometimes. I really enjoyed working on airplanes, but you know, I don't miss the airplanes are easy to work with. They don't mess with you. You know, I got a lot of injuries, of course, but the people. When I worked for Boeing for 30 years, and then before that, I was in the U.S. Air Force for 4 years. So, yeah, I don't miss many of the people. I worked with some really superb folks, but it seems like the knuckleheads stand out more than anybody else. Yeah, I do. But you know, I did it for raise my kids and all that. Let's put you back up here if I can. Oh, now you're going to be stubborn, huh? Yeah. Well, hi, Knuckle. Well, good enough. Right there. All right. Thanks, Shadow. Thanks for giving me a moment to show you guys a nifty
You're very
tool.
welcome.
Yeah, I'll make a video about these 2 tools and my recommendation for home and garden use and for prepping stuff. And I've got a playlist of tools that I recommend for people who are preppers. Things, how you can repair things rather than how you can repair things like threads and different objects like that. If you're stuck out somewhere alone and you know you can't get resources, well, resort to your tools. And tools will save your butt, man.
Yeah, and then duct tape is very, very useful thing.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't tighten, if you don't have any bandages, but you have gauze and you need to keep it on place, and you don't have anything to attack, keep it on place, use duct tape, and
you bet.
That works just fine.
You bet. I might still have some of it here. Oh, here it is. Mrs. brings home some of these smaller rolls of
Not
this medical
these bots
tape.
again. Sorry.
Oh no.
Yeah, those.
Yeah, somebody's spamming your thing.
Yeah.
I hate
Knuckleheads.
that when they spam. I hate it. It's so annoying. It's like, really?
Yeah, it's so annoying.
Why do they
But
do that?
Tammy, thanks for taking care of that. I appreciate that.
Kinaboo Nig America vlog. Oh, I haven't seen that channel around before, but yeah, this is some of the tape that we have in our first aid. I have some on my table also. Mrs. brings this home. The kind of the end of the roll. It's medical tape. This is the stuff that will tear the hair off your arms when you go to remove it.
Yeah, I know. I have experience of that. That is, you don't want to do it slowly.
Yeah.
You just
That's
want
like
to rip.
That's like getting waxed. Oof.
Yeah.
Let me show you one use I found for it. Here, I'll be just a second. I'm going to step over here.
It's like getting waxed.
Yeah, it is.
I've seen videos of people doing
Except
that.
without the wax.
Yeah, I've seen videos on YouTube, people doing that. I'm like, why on earth? Come on, use your brain.
Yeah.
This is one use that I found for this white medical tape is you can write on it because the nurses do. They'll write on the time and date when it was, you know. So I asked her to bring home some. We've got some in our first aid kit. And the example is this, like this on my pistol holster. 357 RG means Ruger. That's a Ruger revolver. And yeah, and then 357 for the speed loaders right there. That's what I do because I have belts like this set up for our pistols, and we've got more than one pistol, obviously. So that's way in the heat of the moment is we've also got a 38 special only pistol about the same size. You don't get the two confused. I don't say if I can slide the 38 special into here. Now I've got speed loaders for the 357 and they don't interchange. You understand? That's another use for this white medical tape. Man, that stuff's miserable. I hate that. I hate that tape. Oh God.
Hey, Second Star, good to see you, brother.
Hey, Shadow brother.
Hello, what's Second. Up? Well, I'm just rocking on here.
Yeah,
hello, Second Star Survival.
Yeah, I'm dangerous today, my friends. I got my pension and the wife's not home, so man, look out.
I don't think you're dangerous. You can't be that dangerous.
No, not that dangerous, no.
Crap, there's two of me.
Uh-oh. Now hey, we have a body snatcher in the chat. There we go.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. I don't like.
Sorry, I'm on the back roads.
Yeah, but I was really confused. Why do I have 2 Second Star? That will be 4 Second Star.
Hello, Second Star.
Hello, Mary. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm at work, driving around like always.
You sound like you're from the South.
Oh, I am. I'm born and raised in Chattanooga, Tennessee.
I'm Nashville, Tennessee here.
There you go, sister.
I'm not far
from you. I knew you had that Tennessee twang.
I get that a lot. People say I sound like Dolly Parton. I'm not Dolly Parton.
It's all good, sister. It's all good. Don't even worry about it.
Oh, I know,
Well,
right?
it's a
I've been to
charming
Chattanooga.
accent.
I've been to
Right.
Chattanooga.
Kinabuhing America. Oh, she's Filipina. Oy, nako. Magandang babae. Hello.
Nice.
Sorry to interrupt, guys, but yeah.
Oh, you're
All right.
good.
No problem.
Mhm.
I just wanted to come up and give you my 2 cents on Med Kit, Shadow. You know you love my 2 cents, right?
Yeah, I
All right.
do.
Here's the thing about here's the thing about med kits, okay? The majority that you're going to use in real life situation is going to be mostly scrape and bruising, like bandages. You're not really, most people, if you're in a wilderness survival situation, or most of the time, most survival situations is in the wilderness. And by the time you have to reach for a tourniquet or anything like that, tourniquets are not.
We lost them.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we lost him. He bad signal.
Yeah, he's driving.
Yeah, the problem with tourniquets is you need training on them. You need to take a class on how to do it properly, because if you do it the wrong way, you can do more damage than use.
Yeah.
Right. Well, see, that's the thing. You see all these survival channels telling people to put tourniquets and all this, like military grades, med, or at least have some kind of basic knowledge in the medical field to use most of this stuff. I mean, have you ever had to use an EpiPen on somebody or a vitalization syringe on somebody where you had to literally shove an 8 to 10 inch needle into somebody's heart to bring them back to life? No, nobody in here has, except for maybe somebody that's been in the Army medical, but basic civilians, they don't know how to use 90% of this stuff. And once they do, they will kill somebody. And yeah, it's nice having a doctor in a bag or something like that if you're in a survival situation with somebody that.
Yeah, bad signal again.
Yeah, most
Looks like he was driving.
a great deal of what's in the med kit that Mrs. set up for us is sterile gauze squares and tape. And she said if there's a severe laceration, pack that thing full of the sterile gauze, tape the wound closed, get him in the car, and get him to the hospital.
Right.
Yeah.
But the bad thing is in a survival situation, you are trapped out in the wilderness. You're not going to be able to fill that thing with gauze and run them to the emergency room. You know what I mean? We are packing this stuff for SHTF situations, not at home, or like, yeah, maybe you will be able to pack it out and take it to your bug out location or something like that, maybe. But 90% of the time, most survival situations happens in the wilderness, happens where you don't have any of this stuff, and how many people is going to be walking on a hiking trail carrying a hospital in a bag, a 20 to 50 pound emergency kit on their back? Nobody.
I don't.
Right.
No.
You carry a minimum, boo-boo kit or however you want to call it, with basic plasters, alcohol swabs, stuff like that, because you're going to get blisters, you're going to get, cuts on your hands, stuff like that. And most of this stuff that we're talking about is going to be an at-home kit, and
Yeah, I know here in Sweden you can get special first aid kits for hunters. They are specifically designed for hunters.
Yeah.
All right. If I drop out again, Shadow, I'll join once I get a stable internet connection. Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
You look like you're driving.
I am. I do security. I'm a I'm the third CEO of my company, so I got to drive around to different locations and check out stuff and look at contracts, and yeah. So 90% of the time I'm on the road.
Where are you driving to? Is it in the Chattanooga area?
No, I live in San Antonio now. I've been in San Antonio for going on 10 years now, but
I'll be back shortly, guys.
No problem.
No problem.
Yeah, I moved from Tennessee out to Texas, followed the oil and security, and I hate being in Texas because Texas has no seasons. I miss the Tennessee season changes.
Well, whenever it's wintertime and they call snow, we only get like 1 inch of snow, and people freak out to get the bread, milk, and eggs. And then the next day they call for snow for the next day, and the next day it's like sunny and clear and upper 50s in the wintertime. And you're like, what? You're like, what the hell? Where's the snow? Come on! You want to see snow? You got to see Switzerland or somewhere.
It's worse. It's worse out here, Mary. It's worse out here in Texas. If they mention ice, they will literally shut down the whole entire city.
Good to see you, my friend.
It's crazy how weather is here in Tennessee. Tennessee has bipolar weather. Like snow one day and then next day sunny and clear.
The old saying in Tennessee is, if you don't like the weather, wait a day.
Yeah.
It'll always change on you.
Have you had our candy bar, though? The Goo Goo Clusters? Or do you ever eat the Goo Goo Clusters? I bet you miss them.
Oh, yeah. I do. I miss Little Debbie. I miss moon pies. I miss RC Cola, like the real RC Cola. Yeah.
I used to eat I used to eat moon pies and drink RC.
We get it out here.
It's a southern thing.
Ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And of course, are the sweet tea too.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, Lisa.
And I miss our barbecue. Like out here in Texas, they don't know how to do barbecue. They don't know how to cook the meat in the.
Yeah.
They'll cook the meat with like a rub, then hand you a little thing of barbecue sauce so you can dip the meat in. And I'm like, that ain't barbecue.
You gotta mix the barbecue in the barbecue. Come on.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. But
I made barbecue many times.
Oh yeah. When I made barbecue, I made Georgia mustard barbecue out here, and I invited friends over and everything. They didn't know what mustard barbecue was, and they were like, you are like they said you are deforming the name of barbecue, and I was like, you've never been to real barbecue.
This is the real stuff you're gonna get. If you don't like it, oh well.
Yeah, I just want
they looked at. Oh, go ahead, Shadow.
I just want to read what Liselott says here. In Sweden, we have stabbings and shootings all the time, and it's good to be prepared to take care of the wounded. Yeah, if you're on the place. That would be awesome if you had some things to take care of that.
Ah, crap. To him again.
Yeah. But
Well,
we have a
thing
lot
is-
of stabbings and shootings here, so she has a point.
Yes, it is a point, but the bad thing is it's the same thing. So if you're out in the wilderness and you see somebody hit an artery with a knife or an axe or something like that, and you go there and try to throw a tourniquet on it, and you don't know the regular civilian, just because you have a handy kit on you, does not make you a individual that can save a life. You know, you may actually do more damage to that individual than what.
Bad connection.
Yeah, bad connection.
Thank you for having me on. I gotta get off here and do some things.
Well, no problem. It's nice to have you, Mary. It's
Thank
always good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
Yeah, yeah, and you know what? I appreciate you, and I appreciate every one of you guys. So
Thank you. Thank you.
you're very welcome.
Yeah, you're fun to talk to. I hardly ever talk to you when you're on Jay's and Darren's because I don't want to interrupt what they're saying or what they're doing. But I see you and I'm like, I want to say hello and the Shadow. I don't know if he's hearing me well or I don't know, but
I hear that, but you know, Jay and Darren,
they like to talk
They're-
and I don't want to interrupt
yeah.
what they're saying.
they are
So-
good at rambling.
And they're always asking me to sing, and I'm like, I don't sing.
No, I sing so bad I can wake up the dead.
Sing so.
I don't want to cause a zombie apocalypse. That would be horrible if I did.
Well, I don't sing well. I'm not a professional singer, so.
Kinabuhang Buhang America. I subscribe to your channel. I just rang your channel bell a moment ago. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, second star, no problem.
I'll see y'all later.
Yeah, see you later.
Okay, Mary. All right.
Yeah, she had to go and take care of the things she need to
I understand. I'm gonna have
take
to.
care of.
That's why I put on my city shorts, and I gotta bounce out of here and pick up a couple of things at the store and try to behave myself while I'm over there.
Yeah.
You know, my missus always says, "Yeah, hon, look straight." You mean straight up and down? Is that how you want me to look? No, just look straight. Oh boy. Life's good, man. No matter what happens, life is good.
Yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's hard and tough sometimes.
Well, that just makes the good times even better.
Yeah. Yeah, take care, Lashera. I'll see you next time. No problem.
Mhm.
Take care. Stay safe. God bless. The problem is, Lisa Jepson said that here in Sweden, the shootings and stabbings has increased.
Mhm.
And we are not used to that here in Sweden. Well, it has been a lot of stabbings before, but not that much. But it happened. But these shootings, that makes it a little bit more difficult because we are not used to it. And
Yeah.
if you are on a place downtown and you see someone is shot, and you need to do, and you have to do something, or the guy will bleed to death.
Yeah, it doesn't
So
take long.
it depends on where the bullet hits.
Mm-hmm.
So in the basic first aid classes,
Yeah.
they should add to it how to take care of if you see someone get shot, so you can help them, because sooner or later you will. Sooner or later you will.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's a difference to take care of a bullet wound and a stab wound. And if you get a stab wound, you can take care of that, especially if the knife is still in the body. You should leave it there, because the knife itself put a pressure in the wound so you don't bleed.
Mm-hmm.
So, but if you pull that out,
Yeah.
You have serious problems.
Yeah. See, our politicians tell us here in the U.S. that Scandinavian countries are a pure utopia where there's no crime. And what are you talking about?
Well, in that case, why don't you take your politicians to here to Sweden?
Mm-hmm.
We can put them in Stockholm for let's say 6 months and
See for
do
yourself.
and see for yourself and follow the cops. Ask if they can follow the cops every day for 6 months. Trust me, they will change their opinion about that, because we are not an utopia. We are not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, every country's got its problems. It's the same as everywhere else, man. Only a minority of the population does all the damage. Just a few people do all the crazy stuff, man. Huga Homestead, hello.
Sadly, healthcare people here know the acronym GSW, gunshot wound.
Oh yeah, they do. Mm-hmm. Well, even when my wife was in medical school overseas, they received GSWs and knife wounds overseas. It's everywhere.
Yeah, and when I was in the army, I learned basic things. Not as much as medic.
Yeah, we had to do.
Mm-hmm. So we didn't know as much as the military medics did. Mm-hmm. No, we didn't get that much in information, just basic. But what I learned was if you get stabbed in your stomach and a piece of your gut sticks out,
Mm-hmm.
you should not push it back in. You should put a gauze loose, you tape, put it over, put tape in the corners. That is what you're gonna do, and keep it the airflow. That was one thing I learned about that. So, and I still remember.
Yeah, that makes, if you push it back in, it brings a bunch of debris in with it, and the surgeons have to go in there and try and find it and get it out of there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a good knowledge to have, and I remember that so well. Yeah, Vanessa, you still need to take continue taking first aid courses over time. Yeah, you need to repeat because it will be it changes. Yeah, what you could do something 20 years ago and you still remember it, but when you have to do it again 20 years later, it changed. Yeah. You should not do it as you did 20 years ago. So every 2 years would be reasonable to repeat it.
Well, Shadow, I'm going to have to bounce out, run over to the market.
Yeah.
I'll be back soon. So later.
Yeah.
Peace, everyone.
Yeah, later. Peace. Hey, Eric Wildman, good to see you. Breaking in a pair of Merrell's hiking shoes in the stores. Not exactly hiking, but works. Yeah, it does. Things change, our knowledge change for better treatments, even in first aid. Yeah, I agree with you, Vanessa. I did watch when my brother had stitches done as he dropped a knife and put his hand out to catch it and caught it in his arm. The donut. Oh, that must hurt. They tell people in my security first aid training to not even do mouth to mouth now, just chest compressions only. Yeah. And here in Sweden, we still do mouth to mouth when we do CPR, but they probably will change it. And the reason why is because if you do the compressions and do the mouth to mouth, you lose a couple of seconds there. So that's why you don't do the mouth to mouth. But we still learn to do that here. And when I repeat my first aid and CPR, we do it. But if we go to the public, we tell them just do the compressions, but it's more important to keep the circulation in the body going. So but they will probably take the mouth to mouth away from the CPR class. But when that happens, I have no idea. Kinabu Hing America Vlog. Thank you, host. I'm ready to go outside and doing my lesson. Not lesson. Okay. Thanks and have a great day, everyone. Well, I hope you have a great day too, my friend. And thanks for stopping by. Thanks, guys, for hanging around. Yeah, I bet it did, Tammy. I bet it did. Yeah. Don't ever try to catch a knife. Yeah. Yeah. Even the movies teach you mouth to mouth. Yeah. This is what I mean. Most people will die from their companions in a true SHTF because they haven't learned anything. Yeah. So that is why skills and learn things. That is the best things to do. Learn skills, and especially when it comes to first aid. And lucky for me, my daughter are studying to be a nurse, so she has more training than I have. And I told her when she is finished uh, her studies, I have told her, asked her if she could teach me things outside the basic things we always learn. Uh, so it's good to have a nurse in the family because in that case I can get stuff that I might not use, but she can. Yeah, I heard about. Yeah, I know. It's I know. I heard about those butterfly stitch kits. It's like a what do you call it? A zipper that closed the wound. Uh, yeah, that's why. So I hope I can learn something from my daughter when she has finished her uh, graduation. So I hope she can teach me something. Yeah, Tammy, that would be really handy. But I haven't seen those uh, butterflies with the zipper. I haven't seen those here in Sweden, so but I have seen them on Amazon. Well, lucky for me, I have a good healing factor. I heal up pretty fast. Well, Tammy, I didn't know that either. Thanks for the tip, Matt. Cats' wounds learn how to stop the bleed. Clean and dress wound get their butts to Medcare. Yeah, that is also a good idea. Yeah, my dear wife came up with a good idea. Yeah, you roll that tampons out and use them as a gauze and some duct tape around. Works. And a combination of baby powder and lube. Can I write lube or will the YouTube police arrest me? I have no idea. Yeah, jag vet. Can help preventing sores from skin rubbing against skin or clouds. Yeah. Lube. No, I don't think the YouTube police will arrest you for that. Change your socks if you are out and about. Keeping feet dry and clean. Yeah, that too. It's like the instant clot sodium powder that weightlifters use. It doesn't work on every person. Yeah, okay. I know what that is. Alum? Vanessa, what is that? Never heard about. Yeah, Tammy, iodine is good to have too. White Family Farm, good to see you. It's really good to see you. And you are very welcome, White Family. Betadine, Clorox, plain Clorox for sanitizing equipment for eating, etc. Betadine, never heard of. Clorox, I'm not sure of if I heard about that one. Thank you, Vanessa, for explaining that. It's an iodine scrub. Okay. Don't give Adreprin to bleeding people also. It thins their blood. Well, that's not good. Betadine antiseptic solution. Okay. I'm not really sure about if they have that as an injection as well. I forgot the banners. I can't have aspirin, Matt. It sets my asthma off. Aspirin isn't good for people with asthma. I use mostly ibuprofen because that works best for me. Know what meds your companions are in as well. It can be important when rendering first aid. They may not be able to tell you. Yeah, they should give you a list before you going for a longer camping or hiking trip. You should have their list so you can, if something happens. Betadine solution is a topical solution. Okay. Iodine-based antiseptic. I believe that stings. Iodine. I believe iodine stings pretty good. I got some packs. Once you snap them, they turn to ice. Ideal for kit for sprains to help take swelling down. That sounds like a good idea, Tammy. Yeah, they do. Yeah, cold packs. You can. I think I have a cold pack in my Lodge Med kit. I think I have a cold pack there. Yeah, I have. TCP smells so bad and stings, but is really good on insect bites. What? I never heard about TCP. I never heard about TCP before, Tammy. What is TCP? Yeah. Ice picks, good to keep your meds and such chilled as well. Indeed. Sure you can.
Hi everyone, I'm going to bed. Good night, have fun.
Oh, Lord. That was fun. TCP antiseptic liquid as a dual-action topical solution that helps to soothe pain and fight infections such as sore throats, mouth ulcers, small cuts, grazes, bites, stings, boils, spots, and pimples. Yeah, that will take care of everything, almost. And besides, guys, I need to take a bathroom break. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Keep sharing, guys. Keep the stream going. Yeah. Well, I'm back, guys. Anybody else who want to join me up here, guys? And tell me, I will check out that TCP antiseptic liquid and check that out later. So I might take a note on that. TCP. Click. Now I noticed, put that on as a reminder. Anybody else who want to join me up here? Feel free, just click the StreamYard link and join me up here. It's easy. It's easy. I hope I can. I'm gonna see if I can Google it. On the other hand, I'll check that out later. Tweezers. are also useful to having a med kit or first aid kit. Those you always need. But this one is really small. But in my first aid kit, I have a Chemlite in my larger med kit, which I have when I go for longer trips. And I have a smaller one when I do my shorter trips. Anybody else who want to join me up here, please do, feel free. Feel free to click the StreamYard link and join me up here, guys. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. I'm here. In my first aid kit, my larger one, normally in those kits, it comes with a scissor, but I didn't have any. So I got one for Christmas, one a couple of years ago. So now I have one, which is nice. I have a real medical scissor. It is a scissor when you need to cut up the clothes. You have on the edge, you have close to the skin is a flat thing. So guys, anybody who want to join me up here, feel free to join me up here. It's always nice to have someone on the panel. You can join me, Tammy, if you want to. There you are, Bob.
Oh, sorry. It's very loud. Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I'm sorry.
There you are, Bob.
Let me turn it down. Here we go.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Got to get my camera ready. If you notice that I'm strapped, I just went over to the market, and you have to get cigarettes at a specific counter, and they have and it was a customer in there, guy on meth, covered in prison tattoos, like he had SS right there, and LA, and I mean, he definitely served time somewhere. And he walked up to the counter with just like a receipt, wanting a refund, and he's in a tweaker mode. And he went into temper tantrums, and so the employees threw him out. Wouldn't you know it though? This is the one day I've been in that store where they didn't have the armed guard available. You know, so the girls had to throw him out of the store more or less, and he left because he knows if he hangs out, someone's going to call the cops. So he's got a few minutes, you know, and. See that gate over there, Shadow? It's the meth. I call that the meth zombie gate. You know,
Yeah.
To cover the entrance. And I expect him to be around my house within about 10 minutes. Yeah. That's some of the prepping stuff that keeps me busy, is preparing for those guys, and they're the biggest. Yeah. They're the biggest threat in my area at this time. You know. I had to get strapped, got my video camera ready, you know. So.
Amazon has suture sets you can purchase for your kits.
Oh.
They have an assortment of different sizes, but aren't they these sutures for practicing sutures, or because it's a difference between the sutures you use for practicing than you use for real? Because I checked that up on Amazon and it was mostly for practicing those sutures. So, and it takes a lot of practice, a long time to get good at it, because you need to do it right from the beginning. If you pull too hard, it's not good. If you pull it too loose, it's not good either. So you need to be somewhere in between.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why medical school is so extensive. There's so much to learn. Man, there's so much to learn. Oh.
Well, I wasn't looking for practice sets. I was looking for the real deal. Yeah, when I was looking for the real deal, I got these practicing sets up for some reason. I don't know why, but I was looking for the real deal too, but for some reason I got these practicing sutures for practicing.
Oh.
Okay, not what I'm looking for.
Yeah. Oh. Well.
That is something you need to practice every day if you're going to get any good at it.
Oh boy. Yeah. Stress.
Yeah. But you can handle it pretty good.
Yeah, I can. You know, it's surprising how much you can actually get used to, you know. And being prepared for situations like that really pays off. Because I've got a hook right over there against the wall, and that's where I hang this H harness, and my revolver is usually right here, sitting right next to me. I always know where it's at, you know. That helps with the stress level when I'm ready for it.
Yeah.
So is it just a couple of us in here now, huh?
Yeah, 7.
Okay. Eisenbladder. Sounds a Germanic name, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I can. It sounds like Austria, Germany, Switzerland, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe Netherlands too.
Yeah.
Maybe, I'm not sure, but
How close is your language to German? Can you understand what a German is when they're speaking to each other? Can you pick up on some?
uh, I have read German when I was in my teens,
Yeah.
but I have forgot a lot of it. But I can understand if they say if they say count
I get it. Yeah. Yeah.
or if they um, say thank you or things like that, small things.
Yeah. That's about my Spanish is about like that. Where is the bathroom and things like that. Very limited. I got to ask you about Swedish in comparison to Danish. Is it close or?
Uh, no, not really, because
Oh,
they pronounce their words a lot different than we do.
okay.
It's like more like when they talk, it sounds like they swallow the words, like
Yeah.
it's hard to hear what they say because it's going waves.
Oh,
It's
in the back of their mouth like that.
yeah, it's if they say a number, let's say 2,
Mm-hmm.
they can say, if I remember it correctly, um, they say two, two,
How do you pronounce it?
two,
Twa?
two.
Twa. Okay. It is different.
Yeah, it's different.
Yeah.
So the Danish is a little bit. It can be really hard to understand them sometimes.
How about Norwegian? You guys share a common border. Is your two languages similar?
Norwegian is much easier to understand for me than Danish is.
Okay.
Norwegian language is. I like the Norwegian language better than I like the Danish language
Okay.
because it's much easier for me to understand Norwegians. So let's say banana on Norwegian is gulebøy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I dated a Norwegian woman here in the States a few times before I got married. And I asked her to speak to me in Norwegian. It is so close to English. It's very close. Like they say, we say hello. They say
Yeah.
hello, hello,
Yeah.
hello. And she rattled off a couple of sentences and I could make out some of the words because it was very similar to English. I'm looking out that way. I'm not ignoring the conversation, but I'm just keeping a lookout. Who's this? Japson?
Yeah.
How do you order a beer? Oh, that's a good question. Let's see. I'm hearing people off in the distance screaming and stuff. So
Yeah.
let's see what channel. It's an empty channel.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I just looked her up, or him, or whoever. Lord, please, God, send me back to Mindanao. Please.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'll have a coffee with you, kind of calm my nerves a little bit. And, oh boy. Now, Shadow, that guy was tweaking hard, man. Hard, you know. He just brought a receipt into the store and he wanted a refund.
Yeah.
They said, well, do you have the item? No, I don't have. I want my money back. They dig them out of the garbage can, you know, and they bring it into the store. Obviously he did, because it was all, it was been thrown away. And then he went into a temper tantrum when they wouldn't give him any money. And I've heard that excuse 100 times. I ran out of gas. I ran out of gas. I need gas to get out of here. You know. Went into throwing his arms around, and he threw the receipt at the young lady working behind the counter. And then that's when the lady was helping me getting cigarettes, and she got on the phone. I said, take your time, honey. We're cool, you know. So I turned my back to the counter and squared off. Don't bring it here.
Yeah.
And I got the attention of a young lady behind me in the line. I said, just, you know, keep your eyes open. Squared off. Oh, man. Too much of that. Too much of it. It's just frustrating.
Yeah, I bet it is.
Yeah. Happens all the time. I went to the market yesterday, and there was just a few yards outside of my house was another man who was unconscious from fentanyl, laid out right on the concrete. You know.
Oh Lord.
All of them are in their 20s. It's such a shame. It really is. You know.
Yeah, it is a shame.
That's why you might have heard me say on some of the lives and on some of my videos, the biggest threat to your safety is your own neighbors.
Yeah.
The people who are directly near your home are the biggest threat to your safety and security.
Indeed.
Well, what other topics do you want to talk about today, Shadow? Anything on your mind?
Well, and the topic was the first aid kits and first aid basically. So
Yeah.
But when we run out of more ideas on that topic, well, it's nice to have a chill and chat too.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, Mrs. put together a kit for us. It's just inside the door there. And like I stated earlier, that it's mostly gauze squares that are still in the packages, so they're still sterile. And some of this tape right here. And I trust her because she's been through medical school. And she says, I said, what about a large laceration or something like that, a gunshot wound? She says, take this gauze, open it up, pack it inside the wound, push it towards the heart, and tape it closed, and get them to the hospital right now. You know?
That is something we don't learn here in Sweden.
Really? Oh,
No,
oh. Yeah.
because that is nothing in our basic first aid that
Oh.
teaches that.
Mm-hmm.
But I would say that it would be a good idea to add that to the basic first aid. Because
Yeah.
we have so many shootings and stabbings now, so it would be a good idea to add those two things.
Yeah. If say if you have a laceration right here, a knife wound or something here, your heart, you push the gauze in towards your heart and pack it in there solid. Use some of that white tape around the arm. Get them to transportation and get them to the hospital right now.
Yeah.
You know, I've seen gunshot wounds, and the hard part with those is the shock to the body, because that thing, the little piece of metal, is flying faster than the speed of sound.
Yeah.
And the what do they call the hydrostatic shock wave that goes through your body? All the liquid just ripples through. And they go right down to the ground immediately. They just wham right on the ground, and that's really dangerous. I mean, you might be able to stop the bleeding, but unless you've got IVs and doctors handy and all that, I mean, in my opinion, let's say something happens here and we get in a shootout and somebody in my house is hit with an AR or M16 bullet. You know how fast those things are. Chances of someone surviving an M16 bullet without getting to an emergency room or a trauma center is not very good. That bullet is going so fast, and there's another. Oh, geez. It fragments the bone, and the bullet can fragment, and it's very, very dangerous.
Yeah, it is. And the best, what I learned was from a veteran from he was he was from Iraq, and he was in the war between Iraq and Iran.
Yeah.
Where were I? Now I lost the thread.
Veteran in Iraq.
Yeah. Well, I lost the what. It was something with a dude. He taught me. Well, no, I lost it.
Oh, I'll just keep talking because it'll come to you. But though that tiny bullet going so fast, many times the bullet fragments as soon as it hits a bone, and that stuff can go in all directions. That's what makes the 5.56 so very dangerous. Very.
Now I got it. Now it come to me.
Okay.
He said that the best chance you have is if the bullet goes through.
Yeah.
It's a bad thing if the bullet stays in the body.
Correct. Yeah. B Savage, howdy, B Savage. Yeah, he's absolutely correct. A veteran would see more than I've seen, and I've seen it a few times.
Yeah, and the interesting thing is, I'm a good friend with him, and nice guy. He was a paratrooper in Iraq when he did his military service.
Yeah,
and he said that that was a terrible training they had, really nasty. But what he did, because he was so tired of the war, so the only way you could get out of it, basically, that was if you get wounded.
Yeah.
You get straight home, and you don't need to come back anymore. So what he did was he had his 9mm gun,
Oh, God.
and he shot himself in the calf, his own calf.
Oh, no.
Yeah, but the problem with that is the gunpowder will look. You will see that if you
Correct.
shoot yourself.
Yeah.
So what they did was they took gauze in front of the barrel and then pulled the trigger. And then his commanding officer, he come. How is it? I got shot. Okay. And he took a look and okay, straight away home. Go home. You will not come back anymore.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Get him on the evac and get him out of here. Yeah. I've heard of men doing that in all modern wars. There's an old saying here in the States. The saying is, "You just shot yourself in the foot." You know, that means you just screwed up. In a slang term, it means you know you did something stupid. Basically, you screwed up. You did something dumb. You just shot yourself in the foot. Yeah.
Well, there is people, soldiers who had got hit in the foot by enemy soldiers too.
Certainly.
Enemy fire.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a good thing and that is when the bullet goes just straight through. That is the best thing.
Yeah.
Your chances is much better then.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is sometimes the bullet go in fragments, small pieces, and that is a mess for the dogs to take out.
Yeah.
Because they need to take out those small fragments because they go around your blood system and if that reach your heart, you're screwed.
Same with the bone fragments. It does the same thing. Homestead Oz, the old wars,
they couldn't fly home.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, my dad was in World War II, and so many guys, they could have been saved with the use of helicopters and rapid evac, but they just didn't have it.
My grandfather, he was a captain. He was in the merchant fleet. So he was at sea most of the time. He got his ship was sank twice.
Ooh.
With a German torpedo.
Oh,
twice.
God.
Yeah. And he survived the first time. And the second time, my grandmother were in 8 months pregnancy on the ship and a torpedo again. And they were sank again. And they survived both of them. And so what my grandfather did was, because my grandmother was in 8 months pregnancy, they went to Scotland and were there for at least 3 years. And my father and my uncle were born in Scotland.
Mm. I've only known one guy who was a full-time merchant marine. He was a Serbian who married my aunt, and he told me stories during World War II. He was in the port of Manila after MacArthur came in, and and he was on a civilian ship. They delivered their cargo, and then they were ordered to start clearing the Japanese mines out of the shipping lanes in Manila Bay. It's like I said, didn't the Navy do that? He goes, no, that's what the merchant marines were ordered to do. And when I said, well, you're still alive, I see that you guys succeeded. That's scary, man. Homestead Oz.
Yeah. She said that Wayne's uncle was shot bad in the leg. He married the nurse who looked after him. He had trouble in his 80s with the leg still.
Right on.
Yeah, you will have problems with it.
Sure.
It depends on how much damage you get in the leg.
Yeah.
When I was in the army, they showed us pictures, and that was from a AK-4's bullet.
Yeah.
And it was it was a really nasty photo. But what happened to the bullet was it had spun like this in the air and hit the leg.
Mm-hmm.
And the damage it caused, that was a really nasty wound.
Uh-huh.
Because that wound must bled a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because the bullet wobbled like this.
Probably bounced off of something and kept flying. Yeah. Yeah. I know that the bullet from the M16, the 5.56, some people are mistaken about that bullet. They say it tumbles when it's flying. Well, actually what it does is when it goes into your body, then it tumbles. Because it'll bounce off of a rib, spin around and go. You could get shot here and have the bullet come out up here.
Yeah.
Because it's in there bouncing around, and then it comes out. That's how it with the 5.56. That's how that bullet operates. That's why many people who get wounded with the M16 don't survive it.
The 7.62 doesn't do that, right?
No, it's heavier. Well, I'd say the 7.62 probably would if it like struck your hip, like a large mass of bone. It probably would ricochet and come out nearby. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's part of that trauma. That's terrible stuff, man. That's the U.S. have sent our soldiers around the world enough. It's enough, We've destroyed so many generations of young people's lives. I was in the military and I was willing to do it, but as I get older, I thank God I didn't have to.
Yeah, you have a lot of veterans in U.S.
and many millions. Yeah.
Yeah, one of my first channels I followed was awesome guy. The channel was The Main Prepper, and he was staff sergeant, and he was a vet. He had been in Iraq, I believe, and well, he had been on a lot of places, and he'd get wounded a couple of times, and he still suffered from his injuries.
Yeah.
Even if when they were healed. So, but it was he one day he just quit doing any more videos. So, and he had a lot of followers.
Oh, I remember him. Yeah, that's why I haven't seen him around for a while. Yeah.
Yeah, so he was in his 50s. I believe back then he was in 55, I believe. But he was a great guy, a big guy. And he had a great knowledge. But I haven't heard from him on a couple of years now. So
yeah, I haven't seen him around either.
Probably his injuries, he get more and more problems with his injuries, so he had to go to the hospital more frequently than he had to before. So I don't know what happened, but
yeah, I can understand that. When I was in the U.S. Air Force from 1984 to 1988, and almost all the master sergeants that I served with, they all served over in Vietnam, all of them. And you know, the other services tease the Air Force because, oh, you guys are never out there, blah 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 blah. But yes, yeah, I'll touch on that here in just a minute. And those master sergeants that I served with, we had a change of command, so we had to put on our blue uniform and stand in formation, you know, for the colonel to retire, change of command. And I noticed on their blue uniform, the dress uniform, that all those master sergeants, most of them had a Purple Heart, wounded in combat. And one small black lady, she was a master sergeant, she had a Purple Heart, and she had what's called a combat infantry badge. That means you served 30 days or more in frontline combat. But she had that badge. And after I saw who had Purple Hearts and all that in formation, because the Vietnam vets didn't talk about it very much, very little. And I approached that black lady and I said, I heard that the Air Force doesn't put women into combat. She said, Airman, you obviously heard wrong. And she pointed at her combat infantry badge. You see that? I earned that. I was in combat in the U.S. Air Force for more than 30 days. Oh, wow. That's somebody who's... she was another one who had a Purple Heart. And Yeah, sometimes those old master sergeants were pretty hard to get along with. And I had more examples of when I went to work for Boeing after my 4-year enlistment. I'm getting back to Washington State flag. They're savage. That's where I live. When I worked for Boeing, I worked with a lot of Vietnam veterans, and I remember one fella in particular. He was the rumor was he was having a hard time, and I recall one time when the medics had to come and pick him up. He was working on the left wing of one of the airplanes, and they had to come and talk him down with a security guard, and then they ushered him away because his mind was, I mean, it happens. Vietnam was horrible. There was no safe place in Vietnam for anybody. The enemy was all around. Local community right now go through the hard times ahead. I'm pretty reserved on getting together with a group of people. I avoid that,
Yeah.
Yeah, there was.
That was a lot of that.
There was opium everywhere in Vietnam. Everywhere,
Probably amphetamine.
Yeah, mostly was opium grown right there in Laos and Vietnam, and the guy said you could even buy it on the Air Force bases from the civilian employees who were Vietnamese. They'd sell opium right there while they're working in the base exchange, or it was everywhere, And so many of those guys came back addicted. Oh, thanks, B.
Yeah. And they got problems when on the field because the commanding officer said that no, the rules was don't be high on or
in the field.
In the field.
Yeah.
No drunk. Don't be drunk or no high, or you're out. You're in the jail.
Yeah.
But many were actually high, and probably most of the commanding officers were probably stoned by too, so they didn't care about it. Yeah. So
there were two people that I was under their direct command. One was that black lady, a master sergeant. She was in Air Force security in Vietnam. She had the combat infantry badge. And then another was the finest black man I've ever met in my life. Outstanding human being. He served in Vietnam in the 101st Airborne Division. Paratroopers were always put in the really hardcore places. And he told me, he talked a little bit about Vietnam. Okay. He was a master sergeant too, and I really respected that man. He was one of the finest people I've ever met, and he did talk about people doing dope in the field, and they were in the middle of combat, and one of the other paratroopers with him was high on opium, and he told me they would take their grenades and they would tape nails around them to make them more effective. And they're in a firefight, and the guy next to him is high as a kite, and the guy was just out of it. And the most he talked about it was the fellow next to him who was high said, "I think I'm going to throw a hand grenade." And Sergeant Smith said, "Well, for God's sakes, throw it! And the guy was just out of it, and this is the guy you got to rely on. The guy right next to you, and he was so high, he finally took out a grenade and threw it, and oh man, oh, that's a good idea, Oz, to get a nurse. Yeah, good. That's good. Get a nurse to help come and talk to you guys. Are you with a group of people? Homestead Oz?
Hey, Ann. Good
Hello.
to see you.
MPNI vlog. Hello.
Yeah, she's a wonderful lady.
Oh, she? Okay, I'm gonna have to look her up. Go see. She's late home. Oh, okay.
Okay, no problem, man.
Oh, yeah. I remember her. I'm already subbed to her. Yeah, I know her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You haven't got your coffee yet, Jack. You have a tendency to get cranky when you don't get your coffee in the morning.
Well, I am thankful that one guy going into a meth meltdown over at the market hasn't shown up here. Thank God. He was completely out of control.
Yeah, if he would show up outside your doorstep, you would have probably terrible mess to get him out of there.
That's why I locked that gate, the one that goes across the opening. I locked that and got my camera handy to film what happens just in case.
Yeah, for the cops.
There's
and
fallout.
for the law enforcement.
Yeah, there's fallout if there's any violence that happens.
And it's better evidence than nothing. Yeah. And they get you might not be that evidence might not be useful in court, but it's give the cops a hint on what happened and they can take care of the rest.
Yeah. So, mm-hmm.
I wish I could find a tribe, but never gonna happen where I am.
Yeah, I try to I avoid groups of preppers and all that. I would rely on my family,
Yeah, the family first.
Yeah, absolutely. Learned that from Mrs. She lived through a civil war and all that. And she taught me that the only people you want around you is blood relatives only. Don't let anybody else inside your house.
Which is understandable. So
yeah. Okay, V Savage, I'm at your channel here. Take a look around a little bit. I'm probably going to wind up ringing your bell. Okay, yeah, you're here in the States. All right, B Savage, you've got one more. I'm going to subscribe, click the bell for all, and there we are. Met another nice person on Shadow Show here.
Well, I like the community I built up here, and and I want it to be cozy and friendly. And I want people to feel safe with on my streams, because I don't want anybody feels not safe or anything like that.
Yeah. Well, you're successful at it. It's working.
Yeah, it's working. Yeah, I'm surprised myself. And the reason is I allow people and then to get to know each other if they don't know each other already. So, I think I've done a pretty good job with it. And most of it, well, I'm myself. I don't try to be anybody else or someone I'm not. So I'm just myself. And I think that do the thing too.
All right. I see Homestead Oz channel right here. Let's take a look. Yeah, it looks like you're out there with your family. Home doing some homesteading. Nice stuff, man. Yeah, I see you. Okay. Hey, Oz, I'm going to ring your bell right now to all, and there we are. I've seen you on this chat before, but I hadn't pursued your channel. So now we're hooked up.
Yeah, Homestead Oz. Yeah, it's awesome. Lynn and Wayne, so they are awesome.
Good deal.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. By the way, how is the situation in Australia these days?
I wonder, is Australia open for travel, or what's happening there is a good question. Diversified. Really got kicked out of campus, right?
Thank you, B Savage. I appreciate that. And Vanessa Kitty is back. It's really good to have awesome people. I consider myself pretty lucky to have found awesome people here on YouTube and good friends.
So much to learn out there. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot. And from some, you get new ideas.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
Oh boy. I'm not surprised, Jack. I'm not surprised.
Be right back, guys.
Okay, Homestead does. First travel for the jabbed, and now the unjabbed can travel on planes too. Vanessa decided to cut out test pieces for the corner of the leather seat. I will stitch those two parts for fit and function first.
It's a good
Okay,
idea.
that's good. That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they expect here in Sweden, they expect that our inflation will go up even more.
Oh boy, I hope not.
Yeah, yeah, and probably an expert said that this inflation will probably be high for maybe 2, 3 more years, maybe 4 can or so. I'm not really sure about that, but that is why I don't know how true that is, but it will probably last for a couple of years anyway.
Well, I know a method that really does work. When Mrs. was still living overseas, this was probably 2006, 2007, somewhere in there. They had what's called a transportation strike because the price of fuel was too expensive. Now, most people there don't have their own vehicle. They have to take jeepneys, tricycles, all that to get around. So that all transportation parked their vehicles for a week, 7 days. And they brought the price down. And then they brought the price right back up. And then they stayed out for more than 7 days the second time. That pretty much paralyzed the country because no one's going to work. And they brought the price down. And that's when their politicians stepped in and said, totally, they got a hold of the oil companies immediately. Yeah, no more of this. You're paralyzing our country. So that's one way that it worked, you know.
So it happened after the war was over in the Balkans, and the parents of those kids know that their kids are doing that. Kids stealing from people's sheds to resell it for cash.
Yeah.
Neighbor's kids going crazy here. No discipline. Wayne is watching his friends closely known. The father, as a good friend for 50 years, hasn't trained his kids in 20s.
Oh no, that's hard.
Yeah. The logic was nobody will shoot at kids.
Oh, yeah.
I agree with that. And the expert here said that the inflation will go up, but they said they think that it will be manageable. But that needs a lot of control from the government to keep it manageable. They need to make the right decisions to make it manageable.
Yeah.
That's the problem, and that's the most difficult part of it.
Getting someone who's going to do their job and have a strong political will to do the job, to do it right, you know, that's hard to find. I don't know about Sweden, but here in the States, most of them are self-interest only. you know, at least that's what I've seen. They're more interested in enriching themselves. Oh boy. Yeah, careful doing that. Oh boy.
Yeah. Wayne locks our farm gate even when we are home. He doesn't like anyone coming on farm now. The dogs want us, but he's over it. A lot of kids never had to cut their own switch, and it shows.
I know what that's all about. Dad had a belt. I remember that belt. He would bend us over his knee and he'd whack us on the ass a few times. And you know what? I never did that again. I remember.
Yeah, some things you remember easily. Some other things you forget.
Yeah, that you don't forget. Mm-hmm. Oh.
That was the old days.
Yeah.
We have 5 electric wires all around the boundary. They can still jump a post, so Wayne is thinking of putting sharp things on posts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, that might work. And it's a difference between barbed wire and barbed wire, because it's the regular barbed wire with those threads, like on different angles.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have the more modern version. You have those look like edges of razor blades.
Yeah, that's Constantino wire. That's really dangerous.
Yeah, and I have seen some companies who have fences around their area. They have that type of barbed wire. If you try to climb that and you get cut on those and stuck on the top of the fence, and you you rip your clothes in pieces, and if you, they will rip your thigh up. And
in Washington State, I believe that only some commercial businesses can use that on their fences. Residential, no, you better not do it. Residential, but that stuff. You can get lacerations, and you could be up there and bleed to death. You know,
if you get cut on the right spot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they put it around around our state prisons, rolls of it down on the ground and on top of the fencing and all that. Oh, you would have
makes. You have to think twice before you go climb over that one.
You'd have to get fire and rescue to get a Hoyer lift up there and bolt cutters, because that stuff in the States anyway, it's made out of stainless steel. It's very tough, and you'd have to use bolt cutters to cut you out of it. You know, if I was a firefighter and I had to go up on a Hoyer lift to cut somebody out of it, I'd be pretty pissed.
Yeah. And what a mess the docs had when you get in with those cuts, and they ask, "What happened to you?" I just tried to climb over barbed wire.
Yeah. You're not going to get any sympathy from the ER and the nurses and the doctors. You're not getting much sympathy.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Such yourself.
Mm-hmm. You just wait here. I'll be back in a little while with your pain medication. In a little while.
Yeah. And 3 hours later, you.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I've heard stories from nurses where there was some medication. The patient was in hospital, and he was out of it, and he was very abusive, and he had already hit a nurse or two. So the charge nurse read the medication, and the doctor's orders were, you could give him this much of this tranquilizer, or you can give him this much of this tranquilizer.
Yes.
So the nurse, doctor's orders, she's following the doctor's orders, and she went in there and swabbed him and stuck it in his IV or his arm or whatever, and said, "Good night, Mr. Smith," because he had already had a couple of nurses, and Mr. Smith was out for the rest of. Don't mess with nurses, man. They can make your life suffer, man.
Yeah. Indeed.
Well, Shadow, I'm going to bounce off. Thanks for having me up here.
You're very welcome. It's always nice to have you.
Ran into some good people. I got some new subs. So peace out, everyone. God bless. Later.
Later. I agree, B. Savage. Yeah, I agree with you, Homesteader. Those bots, they are everywhere these days. I can't say I'm familiar with that one, Jack. Hey, Jack, do you want to join me up here? Yeah, exactly, B. Savage. Earlier, I was on other live streams and those bots popped up there too. Really annoying. Jackie, if you want to join me up here, well, you know where the link is. Just hit it. You know the drill. Yeah, Bob is awesome. He always has fun stories to tell. Yeah, B. Savage. Are you cutting test corners, Vanessa? I hope you get it right, my friend. You want to join me up here, Jack? It's always nice to have someone up here. But anyway, guys, it's good to have you hanging on. I appreciate that. And I wonder how many thumbs up I got. Oh, 40. Oh my. Okay, B Savage, go and get some coffee. Good morning, Jack.
Hey,
Good evening.
Yeah,
How are you doing?
Almost finished my first copy.
Well, that's good. But you normally take another one.
Oh yeah, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Whatever is needed to wake up.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you get cranky if you don't get your coffee.
Oh, you hold it against me.
Well, when you're tired and didn't woke up properly, no coffee, well, that can make anybody cranky.
Yeah, coffee and smokes has been my breakfast for years, mate.
Yeah.
Decades.
Wayne is wanting pancakes for breakfast in cookhouse, so I'm going to have to use both hands and not tap now. Shadow, our friend, God bless all. Jack gave us a call anytime.
Yeah, will do.
Yeah, go and make Wayne some pancakes. He needs it.
That's right. I'm on Wayne's side on that one.
Are you eating pancakes for breakfast too, Jack?
I wish.
Morning, Jack. See you guys later on. Will do, Homestead Oz. Will do.
Actually, gotta go before noon. It's like 7:20 in the morning now here. I gotta be at place. I gotta go about 30-minute drive from here. Pick up some rotisserie that works on 12 volt and or 240 volt.
Okay.
Second hand, but brand new. It cost like $380. I was like, what the heck is this all about? 300. I'm looking at it online. It's like, yeah, it retails for 300 and something bucks. I'm like, what the heck is that all about? Then it's like a bar, whatever. It's supposed to handle X amount of kilograms. So you can chuck a small, I guess, a lamb on there. The motor's pretty strong. Because about $30. If you want, the lady wants $30 for it. So I want to go pick that up today.
Yeah.
Buy that, trust. I want to go buy it. Yeah. But if you can handle lamb, that should cover all of our needs. I don't have to mess around with gears then. Because overseas, when I used I got a little motor from a windshield wiper, right? And just got gears off an old, very old washing machine.
Yeah.
Laundry washing machine. and made it so that it spins it around slowly, so that basically you can handle the weights. It doesn't overload the motor, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Worked perfectly. I didn't come up with the idea. I saw other people do it. So it's not like it's my invention.
Yeah.
But this one apparently works without that. So we'll see. Worst case scenario, I'll just put gears on there.
Yeah. But I think they will work as it should be. So should do.
Yeah, but for $30, if it's 12 volts, like what it says, then it should be.
Yeah.
That's cheaper than me going to buy a bloody thing from the wreckers, the window wiper, what you call it, motor.
Yeah.
They're about $40-50 nowadays.
Yeah.
Bloody crazy. And
B Savage says made hamburger, steak, and eggs for breakfast.
Oof. Oh, you know what I used to like eating when I was in London? Was what they called the British breakfast. English breakfast.
Yeah.
I actually enjoyed that. I wouldn't want to eat that every day, but while I was there, that was on the menu every morning. Oof, that was excellent. The joys of being in a hotel.
They usually eat that heavy breakfast instead because they don't eat lunch. That is what I have heard anyway, but I don't know how much truth it is.
And I experienced a culture shock at one of the fish and chip shops there, or fast food places. They had fish and chips on the menu.
Yeah.
I just wanted salt and vinegar, and they looked at me like I was scum. And I'm like, well, this is like a posh part of town, right? You're literally downtown, down in the center of the city. It was like, they looked at me like I was, I'm like, what are you doing? Because I had all this fancy stuff, Yuck. Yeah. London is different to what it was back in 80s and 90s, that's for sure.
Yeah. Back scratching again.
Oh, you got your back scratcher.
Yeah.
We got to get you one of those back scratchers that has a little paw on the end, a little hand on the end,
This one, this is metal actually. Very thin metal. But it works.
That's about, that's the same. Just we got to get you one that has like a hand, like a real.
Yeah, I had one when I was a kid. It was shaped as a hand. I didn't know they still sell these, but they do, obviously.
Well, there you go.
And besides, I got this from a colleague at work for Christmas.
Probably got sick of you stealing his ruler.
Yeah. But I was happy to get one because my back is so itchy sometimes. And it feels so good when you have that reach.
Yes. You don't have to do like a bear and stand up against the wall and.
Yeah, standing at the corner of a wall and back.
Yeah. Yep. That's what I resort to.
Yeah, like a bear.
Oh, wait. No, I ordered one of those. I don't know if you've ever seen them. For composting toilets, it's like a little separator unit. You put it under you install it on top of the plywood or whatever you made it out of. Plywood, the usual go. And
Yeah.
it has a front funnel for the urine and a little
Yeah.
hole back for the bucket, right? Well, I ordered one from the UK, and it costs a fair bit. They're like $100. They're not cheap. Couldn't find one in Australia, and they were cheaper in the UK than what they were in the USA. But when it arrived, I'm like, this is midget sized, mate. The funnel's the right size, but the back, the back portion is like, what the, like what the heck is this? This is designed what this chimpanzee butts. This is not designed for human butts. So I got to improvise and cut it up and adjust it to a human butt shape size. I was like, what the hell's going on here, mate? I couldn't believe it. Like, jeepers. $100 for this? Ugh, I don't mind it being $100 if it's something that's going to be functional. But now I have to mess around with it, modify it to make it practical. Because the concept is you don't do your number ones in the same bucket as your number twos.
No, you shouldn't mix it.
That's right. Yeah, you shouldn't. But yeah, unfortunately, composting toilet, the old dunny in the backyard is not. Yeah, this is luxury.
Indeed.
But I was kind of surprised to see that. Yeah, I was like, this just isn't gonna work. Nope. So I've got to improvise. Get a bucket, cut it up, heat it up, bend the plastic, stick it up, glue it together and make it work. I'll make it work, put it that way.
Yeah. There are always ways to make things work.
Oh yeah. Gotta. I'm not giving up. I paid $100 for it. I'm gonna make it work. And here's the crazy part. It arrived from London in under a week, or from the UK, should I say, in under a week, right?
Yeah.
Stuff that's coming from Australia takes sometimes 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Yeah.
How does that work? I don't get it.
I have no idea. 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
It just blows my mind.
Yeah. If it takes 1 week, they fly it. And if it takes 2-3 weeks, they're shipping it.
Oh, yeah, obviously. But, mate. Stuff from the US takes forever to arrive here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Bakul Minjeng, welcome to the stream. Good to see you.
Went to buy diesel and petrol last night. Topped up was 35 litres into the car to get it to the halfway mark, or just a tad over halfway, and 15 litres into a canister to mix with oil.
Yeah.
And 45 litres of petrol, cheap petrol, cheapest one, to thin the oil out. And that was $170, mate.
Oh,
Yeah, 100.
that's a lot of money.
Mate, I was like, get out of here. Oof. So now I'm looking at the old cooking oil that's dripping through the filter, and I'm like, oh yeah.
Anytime, Baco. Yeah, and the fuel prices, they will go up here for us as well. So that will be a pain in the butt.
Oh mate,
But
it's just. Ugh. I'm waiting for some filter mesh to arrive. I ordered it on eBay.
yeah,
Hang on a second, I'm just gonna have a quick peep. Tell you, I was hoping it would arrive by now, but it hasn't yet. Um, where is it? I ordered it on the 16th of July.
yeah,
I was hoping it would arrive by now, but tracking details. Here we go. 30 July. Finally, an update received by Australia Post for transportation to processing facility in Sydney. Right, excellent. So it'll come this week, and it's a very fine. Stainless steel mesh. And
okay,
what I'm gonna try and do is try and simplify the filtering process. Not simplify, but make it easier, should I say?
yeah, make it easier.
I can't avoid the steps, but if I can get rid of it's the fat in the oil that's the biggest problem. That is the issue.
Yeah,
The oil, the impurities in the oil are not a problem. It's the fat in the oil that's the problem, and getting that out is what takes time. So if I can speed up the process by having a mechanical filter with the mesh, pour it through that first, like I'll make it like a makeshift filter.
yeah,
Pour it through this mesh that will collect the most of the fat, and then in the bucket underneath have an old pair of pants or something through which the oil goes through. What pours through that will collect the little bits that get left over, and then the final stage is the t-shirt and the filter and the 1 micron filter, but there'll be less going through. You get what I'm saying? Because
yeah,
less saturated fats will escape through because I'll get rid of most of them or a big chunk of them in the first step. So it should speed up the process, because then the filter and the t-shirt, the last step in the process won't be as slow, because there'll be less fat clogging up the t-shirt. Yeah.
it's good, be savage to compost in your old coffee grounds.
But I'm learning the hard way.
Yes, sometimes you have to learn the hard way.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, when you have learned it, it's easy.
Well, like I said, if I can get this set up, I'm pretty sure this will be a simple way to do it. A simple way to do it. And a fairly, I won't say fast, but a fairly speedy way compared to the old, the way things used to be done. Excuse me. Smoker's cough.
No problem.
I'm not sending no viruses via the airwaves.
They say you can also use. I was thinking about B Savage idea with the coffee grounds, old tea bags. I believe you can do the same thing to use it for your garden as well. So they say coffee grounds are good for your garden.
You can compost just about anything, really.
Yeah. But it's something special with coffee.
The acidity or something or other, yeah. Sylvia, when she makes a Turkish style coffee, she has a Turkish style coffee every noon.
Yeah.
Just out of that, she's just been doing that for years. And she keeps that sludge at the mud. I call it the mud at the bottom, and she dries it out and she uses that.
Yeah, B Savage box and complete pancake mix is an excellent prepper food. I tried to find some pancake mix in here in Sweden and I find it, but the problem is the shelf life is not that long at all.
Beans, rice, chickpeas.
Yeah.
That's the protein.
Yeah, I have some beans.
That was a nice fishing spot, mate. Oh, that lake, that was beautiful.
You were thinking about the video I put up on the lake.
Yeah, the water was like glass, mate. Oh,
that's a taste of the Swedish nature, how beautiful it is, the beauty of Swedish nature.
mate, that's ideal for float fishing. Just cast out, let the float sit there, and the water's so still. Even if a dragonfly were to land on your float, you'd see it. You'd see the little ripple.
I have been catching a lot of trouts there, so I'm happy with it. That's why I like to go back there. It's a tricky way to get there, but as soon as you get there, it's really nice. It's relaxing.
Fair enough.
Far from the city.
I hear you. The further from the city, the better.
Indeed. If you can afford it.
That's the crazy part, right? Europe is so... I don't know what to say. It's just... Prices are... I don't know. There's no logic. Western Europe is just so overpriced. And Eastern Europe is so underpriced. And yet... this so-called European Union is supposed to make it freedom of movement, Schengen borders, blah blah, no borders type of thing, and it's not working. I don't know.
And the prices here in Sweden is crazy when it comes to buy a house or.
Same in Australia. It's just madness. It's madness. It's not normal. It's just pure and utter greed. It's actually fake. fake. It's literally just fake. It's all I'm saying. The prices are fake. It's just a fake economy. Fake wealth.
Yeah, I saw a couple of days ago China has launched their cryptocurrency, and it's so cheap to buy. So
Yeah, well.
but why should I buy something like that? Sure. Well, if you get like it's so cheap, I believe it costs 0.20 something, and that's cheap. But when you get, if you put in $100 for that price, you get a lot of the Chinese cryptocurrency, and if that uh, go up in price, you will be millionaire or billionaire. But I'm not in.
I'm not a. Yeah. Look, cryptocurrencies is just like any stocks or anything. You're gambling.
Yeah.
It's just like with any money, really. There's no difference. People say, "Oh, but it's decentralized." It's not as centralized, but when you look at it from some aspects, it's the same as fiat. A small group of people control it. Each and every one of those cryptocurrencies is controlled, maintained, and managed by a small group of people who run the nodes, who run the servers, right?
Yeah.
And maintain the code. So basically, you have the exact same situation as with fiat. The only difference being getting consensus with cryptocurrency means that you have to get a bunch of techies who are maintaining the nodes, right, to agree on something when it comes to change, while in government, it's a group of politicians. So it's still a group of people. It's just a different type of group of people, different variety of people. I'm not saying it's better or worse. I'm just saying it's so similar in everything. And at the end of the day, there's nothing backing it. There's no gold backing any of the cryptocurrency. So it's still dependent on supply and demand. So
Exactly.
the amount printed and the amount that people are buying, demanding, right, is determining the value of it, just like with fiat currency. So what's the difference? You see my point? It's like,
yeah, I see your point.
Yeah, in essence, it's the same thing. But if I say that to a crypto fanatic or a crypto enthusiast, should I say, they'll get really upset because they refuse to see it. Yeah, they refuse to see that. They refuse to accept that fact, right? And if I say that to someone who's a stock market fanatic or a fiat fanatic, right, who's anti-crypto, they'll get upset too. And it's like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's not virtual money. Your fiat is virtual money. See, the thing that you think that is in your hands, that's not yours. It's the Fed's. It's not your money. If it was your money, you could burn it. You cannot legally burn the Fed's money.
No, they will not be happy if you did.
Nope. And the Fed tomorrow can say, we're issuing new notes. Your notes are now, you give us 100, you get one of these new ones. And there's nothing you can do about it because it's the Fed, not the government, but the Fed. Not your representatives, but a banking corporation. That's the thing that we people I don't know how to say it. We've been brainwashed into thinking that it's our money. And the sad part is, there is no way on this planet that the trillions of dollars that have been, quotation marks, printed over the past years have been printed. They've just been put on computer screens. It's virtual money. That's the crazy part.
Yeah. And B. Savage has a point here. Nothing backing the American dollar either for years. No.
Yes, since 73.
Yeah.
So it's the same as crypto. It's just dependent on supply and demand. Or crypto is the same as the US dollar or Australian dollar or any dollar for that matter. It's just dependent on supply and demand. The more demand for it, the more you can get for it. Because, yeah. But now with the trillions, I mean, what an ugly word to say, trillions.
Yeah.
Handed out, not billions, but trillions. And with the petrodollar disappearing now, the term petrodollar is obsolete. Is already obsolete. There are countries out there accepting other currencies for oil-based products, oil and gas-based products.
Yeah.
So it's like there is no petrodollar, which means the demand for the US dollar, the petrodollar, is going to go down. People won't be needing as much of the petrodollar anymore. Not people, but governments. Because why? Because they can buy oil, fuel, gas in other currencies.
Indeed.
And probably at better rates than what they can get it for in US dollars. Because
Yeah.
they'll be wheeling and dealing. I mean, it's not like Russia's not known for corruption or anything like that, or India, or Brazil, or South Africa, or China. They're all so crystal clean, no corruption there.
Yeah. You do the right thing, B. Savage. Spend it on supplies.
Exactly. And that seems to be the only logical thing to do. But at the same time, it's also kind of that gut feeling we've been trained to always keep a little stash on the side, which is becoming harder to do. But that stash on the side, is it worth anything? You know, it's worth less in a month's time than what it was when you saved it. Every month it's worth less because of what's happening with the petrodollar and so on. And I'm sure that if we go down the streets of Australia or America or Sweden or any country for that, any Western nation, and we ask people, do you know what's happening with the petrodollar? Do you know what's happening with the US dollar? Do you know what's happening with the economy? They'll be like, oh, inflation. That's all they hear is inflation, inflation, inflation. I'm sure that 9 out of 10 won't have a clue.
Yeah, and the interesting thing is what I heard also, that is when we have high inflation here in Sweden, the value on dollar go up, the American US dollar go up.
The exchange rate.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
That goes up. And when we have low inflation, the exchange rate goes down for the US dollar.
In Sweden, correct.
Yeah.
Because there's less of your money on the market. Supply versus demand. So if the supply of the money goes up, the inflation goes up, the value of your dollar goes down. Unless the demand goes up as well. See, the demand is not going up. You get it? That's the thing. The demand for the Swedish krona is not going up, but the supply is going up. The printing is constantly going on. Same with the US dollar. The demand for the US dollar is dropping, but they're printing even more of it. That's a repeat performance of the Deutschmark or Reichmark. from back First World War, after the World War era.
MB Savage has a point. We're not far from barter and trade as means of having what we need.
Mm-hmm. And to back that, I'm seeing a lot more ads on the Australian version of Craigslist called Gumtree that say swap or trade.
Yeah. I'm not surprised.
I saw that in the Balkans after the war, within, I don't know, a couple of years, within less than 5 years, 6 years, whatever it was. Don't quote me on that. After X amount of years, not many. A lot of the ads was like, I'm selling my car, willing to take a cheaper car in as a swap with a bit of cash on top of it.
Yeah.
After a while, that became the common practice with almost everything. There was not cash being handed out. It was swapped around. There was, I'll give you this for that, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen something similar. And it was a guy who wanted to sell his car. And he said he had set an ordinary main price for the car. And he said if he searched for another car. And he said, the one who should buy the car, his car, he said, if you can have my car for less what I have said, the main price I said, if you have the car I want for, well, it was a trading, so you can,
Swap.
he put the money on, yeah, exactly.
Yep, definitely. That's.
And I saw that a couple of years ago, and I think that begins to be more common.
Like I said, I saw it happen in a society where wages were crazy low. When I say low, we're talking 200-300 Deutschmark a month. In one of the countries there, or in two of the republics there, wages were like under 200 Deutschmark a month, not a week, a month. Yeah, there was no comment, and now I'm seeing it slowly be implemented here as well. And it's like, oh yeah, deja vu, been there, done that, seen that. And it's crazy because you can't sell anything then. I mean, not that you can't sell anything, it's hard to sell anything. And what you end up doing is compromising. For example, I'll just use the car as an example, just something that we all know is a buying and selling thing. You sell a car and somebody's offering you brand new windows for it. You know, a window manufacturer needs the truck that you have or the ute that you have or wants the car that you have. And he'll offer you windows, brand new windows, made to size, standard size, whatever you want. And he'll give you the value of your car in windows. It's not like he's ripping you off. You know, there are people who want to rip you off, of course, scammers, and then you have to sell those windows on the black market. But you're not a business. You're not a registered business. You can't put the GST. You can't get the GST back. You get what I'm saying? So you got to sell them on the black market. For cash. You can't sell it at the same price as the retailer. Why? Because there's no you're not in the GST system. You're not in the tax system.
Yeah.
So you're actually losing whatever your GST is. In this case, In Australia, it's 10%. See my point?
Yeah. Yeah, I see you.
Or where I was, it was 22%. So yeah, you're getting your money's worth retail, but you're losing the tax because you're not in the taxation system. But you'll sell it because you're selling it at 22% cheaper than everyone else. But you've just compromised in the sense that you lost 22% knowingly over there so that you can get cash for your car with a step in between. That's the sad part of it.
Yeah, I agree.
And when you spend that money, guess what? You're going to spend it. You're probably going to buy something where you're paying GST. So again, the 22%, another 22% goes to the government. So yeah, you lose. Either way, you lose.
True. B. Savage says, I saw that in Canada the price of fuel fluctuated along with the exchange rate.
Which is kind of crazy. Canada exports fuel.
Yeah.
I think the fuel price would go down. I don't know. Call me crazy.
Yeah. Well, it has gone down a bit here, but not much. It's still over 20, probably 24, 25 crowns. But the fuel prices will go up again. And I wonder how this fall and winter will be. Yeah, I guess it will be pretty tough.
When winter hits up north, what's that, September, October-ish, when it starts getting cold. Well, yeah, wait, October, September is when you start getting the cold, don't you?
Yeah.
Other parts of Europe, October, November, about a month after you guys are up at the top of the world. So September, October is gonna start being disastrous everywhere, the whole world. I mean, it doesn't matter where we are on the planet, because the bulk of the people live in the northern hemisphere, because the bulk of the land mass is there. But we'll all feel it. Everybody will feel it. It might be summer in Australia then, but our politicians are going to ride that wave of opportunity like crazy.
Yeah, they will probably do that.
Well, probably it's guaranteed. I'm willing to, that's guaranteed. No opportunity gets wasted by the politicians.
And we have this year we have election in September 11th. September 11th. We will have election.
What a date. Why would you whatever.
Yeah, 2 beers. Good to see you, by the way. Yeah, I'm still going. Go ahead, Jack.
Why September 11th?
We always had it September 11th. For some, I don't know why, but
okay.
And we have election every 4 years. Every 4 year.
Okay.
So That will be an interesting election. Two Beers, good to see you.
Oh, hello.
Oh, that's
What
an
is it?
excellent avatar.
Good
Love
evening.
the avatar.
Good evening for you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's past midnight with 1 minute. So
Oh, okay.
2 Beers, mate. I love that avatar, mate.
Yeah, I liked it too.
I kill you.
I think this is the son of the dead terrorist.
Oh, the gay son.
This is the one that went to Indonesia in place because the dead terrorist wasn't allowed in Indonesia when he did his show there.
Oh, okay.
So he brought along the son of the dead terrorist. My wife got a phone call Tuesday from a gentleman that works at San Francisco Airport
okay,
who does not work for Air Canada or Philippine Airlines. Remember, we flew from with Philippine Airlines from the Philippines to San Francisco, then from San Francisco to Toronto via Air Canada.
yeah,
We took our bags from the Philippine Airlines from the baggage pickup on the carousel, wheeled them over to another terminal where the Air Canada was flying out of, checked our bags in, flew home, waited 4 or 5 hours at the airport. No luggage showed up, so we filled out the missing luggage report. That was June 20th. So, anyways, Tuesday, this guy calls us up. He said he works at the airport, but works for another airline, and he was tasked to look for some baggage claim tags for his airline, and he happened to notice our bags had been sitting next to the conveyor belt for about a month.
what?
So he asked a few employees around that area, what about these bags? And they basically just shrugged their shoulders like, that's not my fucking job.
Oh, jeepers.
So anyways, he went to the trouble to go look at the tags on these bags, took his own time to walk over to the Air Canada counter and say, hey, you got 4 of your passengers' bags sitting leaning up against the conveyor belt. They've been there for about a month. So that manager he talked to at Air Canada said he'd look into it right away. The next morning he emailed us again, texted us again, and texted my wife again saying your bags are no longer sitting next to the conveyor belt. They arrived at the Toronto airport on the 29th.
Okay,
So now they're going to be shipped by courier to us within the next 2 days.
Good luck with that.
yeah, good luck with that.
Oh, it'll get here. If it doesn't, anyways, I was looking at all the rules. If it's beyond 21 days, we could each be compensated for our missing bags for up to $1,300 per bag for them being delayed more than 21 days.
Hey,
Okay.
So that's basically paid for my next ticket to the Philippines, even though I've already paid for it for my next one. I'm going back on November 4th.
That's a lot of money for per bag.
Well, according to the International Airline Transport Association, both Canada and US, it's $1,300 per bag if lost beyond 21 days.
Yeah.
US?
What's that, Oz?
1,500 US.
1,500.
1,300 US.
Okay.
All right.
That's a lot of money.
What's
Yeah.
that? About 8 grand Canadian.
Not that much.
I'm not far from it either.
I think our dollars, I guess since you got Auslander, you're Australian.
Yeah.
I think your dollar's what, 38 or 39 pesos right now?
Pesos?
Yeah, Philippine money.
Oh, I don't know in pesos.
Yeah.
about $1 gets us about $1.30-ish, I think. At the moment, Australian.
Yeah.
A few years back, it was the other way around. Now
Our dollar's gone up a couple cents more than yours.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, that's for about $6,000. Yeah, it was an eventful holiday. I knew I had a funny feeling everything was going to go to shit. When I sat down on the airplane, we took off, still climbing to cruising altitude. My wife and I were sitting in the very back row. The stewardesses came out from the back, starting to hand out coffee and tea and whatever they hand out. I get a coffee, put the table down from the seat in front of me, put my coffee on it, and the guy in front of me immediately slides his seat all the way back and knocks the coffee all over me.
Oh yeah, be savage. Makes me want to drop suitcases off.
I didn't say a word, but the three stewardesses that were staying right at the end of the row of seats, I was like second in. They immediately cut into that guy in front of me.
Well, 1,500.
I told them, I says, girls, if you don't mind, can you give me that pot there and I'll pour it over this guy's head? And they go, seriously, would you do that? And I says, yes. The guy looks at me like, well, sorry. So I was only kidding about pouring the coffee on your head, but come on, Jesus Christ.
Mate,
I checked. Yes, I checked what $1,500 is in Canadian.
That's 1,300. 1-3.
Oh, 1,300. Sorry, we understood 1,500.
Well, it's got a teen in there, but no, 1,300.
1,300.
I think it'll probably work out to 1420, somewhere around there. Just a wild guess.
So in $1,300 in Canadian is 1,665.11 Canadian.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Excellent. But on the planes, when talking about airplanes, the Turkish Airlines, back in 2004, I was flying back from Iraq toward Europe, and it ended up being a trip via whatever stop from Baghdad, buy up to Turkey, I think. Buy up to one of the Arab states. I forget which one now. And then from one of the Arab states to Turkey.
Probably Dubai.
Yeah, probably. We'll just say Dubai for argument's sake. But my mind's not working right now, to be honest. Hang on. Yeah, I just finished my first coffee.
Dubai is the major hub for the Middle East.
Anyway, got onto a Turkish Airlines flight, which they had the old Boeing 747s. The seats were the old, fake leather. The fake leather seats. It can actually fit your big Australian, American, Canadian, Western rear end in there comfortably. The armrests were padded. There was leg room in front of you. The seats, even the little armrest still had the little ashtrays in them. You couldn't use them.
I flew on a 747 with Northwest Airlines, and I swear to God that the seat I sat on must have had several billion miles on it. It was so uncomfortable. Even the stewardesses agreed it was uncomfortable, but the flight was completely full. Full. Business class, premium, the economy, premium economy. The business class was all full. So about 3/4 of the flight, I ended up sitting in the the fold down airline attendant seats at the back. on the wall. I ended up sitting on that for about 3/4 of the flight. And when I did sit on my seat, I ended up yanking the cushion up off the seat and turning it upside down. Sitting on the wooden underside of the seat was more comfortable.
I was not complaining because the seat was nice. No, I can't complain about the one that I was on.
Mine wasn't, and I'm not complaining. My tailbone hurt for a year and a half after that fucking flight.
Ouch.
For a year and a half.
Turkish Airlines, well, they maintained their airplanes. At least back then, they maintained their airplanes. I can't talk about now. Back then.
Northwest Airlines is no longer around.
No, I wonder why.
But I did fly. I did fly one time from Manila in 2012. The last time I was in the Philippines, from Manila to Iloilo in an Airbus 320, and like I was waiting out. Most of the flights from North America arrive like around midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. My domestic flight wasn't until 10:30 in the morning. Apparently, that was at the time I booked the ticket. That was the first flight from Manila to Iloilo. So all night I'm waiting outside of the domestic terminal, waiting for them to open the door. They finally opened the door at 7 o'clock in the morning. I figured, shit, I'll go in, check my luggage, and then go have breakfast. So I go in to check my luggage, and I see there's a flight leaving at 7:30. So I said, "Can you move me onto that flight?" And the girl says, "Oh, I don't know. We'll see what we can do. We'll put you on standby. Just stand over there, and we'll see if we can get you on standby because it might be crowded." So okay. So I stand off to the side. 7:25, the girl calls me over. I give her my luggage. 2 stewardesses take me across the boarding gangway onto the plane. I'm the only passenger on the plane.
What?
I was the only passenger on the plane. They were starting a brand new schedule for the airline, and apparently that was the very first flight leaving from Manila to Iloilo at 7:30 in the morning. And the plane had to be in Iloilo anyhow for the flight from Iloilo back to Manila. But apparently there was nobody booked on that flight. So here I am on an Airbus A320, and I'm the sole passenger of the whole airplane.
Lucky you.
Yeah. That doesn't happen. Never happens.
Did they give you extra Coke and pretzels?
Oh, whatever I wanted.
I bet.
Whatever you want. So I ended up eating 3 of their breakfasts, and having several apple juices, orange juice.
Was that Cebu Pacific or PAL?
Cebu.
Okay, yeah.
They have nice planes.
Mm-hmm.
But PAL's got a fairly new fleet now. But my next flight to the Philippines on November is a direct flight from Toronto to Manila, 15 hours.
Oh Lord. That's a long flight.
That's nothing compared to the first time I flew there. The first couple of times I flew there, it was through Alaska.
Yeah.
The first time, like, they refueled and changed crew in Alaska, and then continued on to Kaichek in Hong Kong. Then you had to walk from one end of the terminal to the opposite end of the terminal in Hong Kong. That's a big fucking airport.
Yeah.
Take the flight from Hong Kong to the Philippines. That was 28 hours.
Oh. The longest flight I ever had was the first time I flew to the Philippines. And I live in Seattle, so we went from Seattle down to San Francisco, and I caught the flight there. I should have known when I got on the airplane. All Filipinos, they've all got bags of food sitting in their laps.
Oh yeah.
I should have known. That's hello. I learned. All right, it's PAL, Philippine Air, and landed in Honolulu. They took on some fuel, and they had people come in and clean the bathrooms, and then took off again. landed in Manila. And well, I'm 200 pounds now, but at the time I was probably 220 pounds. I had cancer and I lost a lot of muscle. I'm a big guy.
I was up to 295 pounds.
Oh, Lord. Pal gives you, imagine the shadow. Pal gives you a meal that's, God,
About the
maybe.
size of a snack.
Oh, God, for me and you?
Yeah.
Dude, your meal comes in a little box about that big.
Yeah.
Oh, my Lord. I was starving, man. And, oh, boy.
Well, on that flight I had with Northwest Airlines, it was from St. Paul, Minnesota. Well, flew from Toronto to St. Paul, Minnesota, St. Paul, Minnesota to Narita, Japan.
Yeah.
Onboarded in Narita, Japan, went through customs in Japan, back onto an airplane, same fucking airplane, the same goddamn seat again. Well, we landed at Japan. Oh, thank God, I'm going to have a different airplane now.
Yeah, I worked for Boeing. I worked for Boeing for 30 years. So when you guys are talking about Philippines and Boeing, I went, they're speaking my language right there, man.
I know they still have a DC-3 sitting in the tarmac in Manila.
I've seen it. Yeah. I think it's for like their Air National Guard or something like that. You know,
I'm surprised that the ice pilot's crew haven't bought that one yet.
I seriously doubt if they still fly that DC-3. The parts for that are so obsolete. Anything would have to be handmade, you know.
That's the go-to airplane in northern Canada.
Really, still?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
There's one well-known airline that's still flying them, and they had a new bunch of people working for Transport Canada. We're trying to cancel their airworthiness certificate and all this sort of bullshit because they're still flying DC-3s and the C-47.
Yeah.
But that's the only airplane that'll work and cost regularly in that ice cold environment.
I understand. Yeah.
Well, the longest flight that I ever took in one shot was literally last year. Was the government organized flight from Germany to Australia.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It was a one shot flight. And I've never had issues, never in the past, up until I landed in Australia. Within a couple of days, my feet started swelling up.
Yeah.
And it took, I don't know, a few months for them to get back to normal. It was very awkward, to put it that way.
I believe you.
Well,
I'm one of those guys who gets up every time I go overseas, and I walk frequently on the airplane. I don't care if people look at me funny or not. I keep my circulation moving, and yeah, I understand what's feet swelling up. I can feel that when I'm in flight. It's like, okay, time to get up. We got to move. You know.
No, I felt it within, like, we landed and they put me into that bloody camp, which was, like I said, I wasn't complaining about the food. The food was all right at the camp, you know. It's like, it was better than living in a bloody container. I've had worse, put it that way, much worse.
Yeah.
I wasn't complaining, but the food was excellent. But when my feet started swelling up, I was like, what the hell is this all about, you know?
Well, the guy spilling the coffee all over me, that was the beginning of my adventure. Arrived in the Philippines, and there was a bunch of porters waiting for us right outside the airplane door, and insisted, I mean, really, really insisted that we ride their wheelchairs to customs. And I told the guy, well, I'm 66.
Mm-hmm.
I told the guy to stay with my wife because I want the Balikbayan visa. Yeah. And it was like a fucking drag race of jeepneys in 4 lanes trying to merge into one when we got to the customs counter.
Yeah.
And a couple people got between my wife and I. I get to the counter. I'm sitting in the wheelchair. Okay, so I hand up my passport and I yell at the girl behind the glass. This is Balikbayan. There's my wife right there. I want the Balikbayan visa.
I have one.
Couple minutes later, she hands me back my passport. They wheel me out the door in the wheelchair. I get out in the public area. I'm sitting there with my wife. We're waiting for a domestic flight, and I just happened to look at my passport. I didn't even have an entry stamp on my passport.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I witnessed it on mine. I've got a Balikbayan, the 1 year visa. You know.
I didn't even have an entry stamp. Period.
What the heck?
So, anyways, we flew, and I had a couple people at the airport trying to help me out. By this time, it's like 11:30 at night. All the customs people had already gone home. So I figured, okay, I'll go to the Department of Foreign Affairs in Iloilo. The guy takes my passport, punches it in the computer, and he says, according to the computer, the last time you were here was in 2012. Have you been here since there?
Surprise!
I says, look at me. Look how white I am. Have I looked like my body has seen sun? So
Surprise!
That was the last time I had a holiday. It was in 2012. I want the Balikbayan visa because I'm going to come back later in the year to finish building our house. Yeah, no, by the way, we had 2 electrical fires in the house.
Oh, boy.
I kept telling them, don't plug that fucking arc welder into one of the plugs in the house. Because it goes from the way they wire them there, it goes from one plug to the next, to the next, to the next, and they use the that terminal in the back. They don't have any screw terminals on the plugs there. Just that little hole in the back where you slip the wire in. You strip about 1/2 inch and slip it in.
Yeah, yeah.
So they had 2 electrical fires in the house because of that. Fortunately, it's concrete.
Yep.
But unfortunately, it's plastic conduit inside of the concrete. So I'm suspecting, I told them this is turn the fucking breakers off for all the plugs. And if you have to plug the refrigerator or anything in, there's a cable hanging outside the wall between our house and the neighbor, whose name is Remy. Between our house and Remy's house, there's about 20 feet hanging outside the wall for the air conditioner that's going to go in the near future into the living room. And just stick a plug on the end of that. And if you need to, use a short extension cord to get it inside the house to plug in the refrigerator. Other than that, don't turn on any of the breakers for any of the plugs in the house. So then my big thing to do there, first thing to do will be try to pull those burnt melted wires out of that plastic conduit so I can replace the wiring in the wall. If not, then we got to start smashing the wall open, start smashing the ceiling open to access all the cabling.
Well, I got pretty lucky in our house in Davao, and my brother-in-law was supervising the construction, and he's a certified electrician.
Yeah.
And he kept an eye on everything. He's a great builder, and he knows what he's doing. They built us.
I do commercial industrial electronics, and I've been doing that for 47 years.
Yeah, well, they built us a superb house, really superb. Yeah.
So, and I saw the way that it was wired, cascading from one plug to the next to the next.
Oh,
that was
Lord.
That was not the spot to plug in an arc welder.
Yeah, for sure.
So basically, the wires, the insulation got too hot and it melted on the wires, shorted together. But what I was really worried about is that they keep fucking doing this. So I said, shut the power off, leave it off until I get there in November. Because what you may end up doing is toasting all the wire from the house all the way up to the utility pole, which is at least a good 500, 600 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And as you know, you're responsible from the wire from your house to the utility pole.
Yeah.
Now, there's a few $1,000s worth of wire right there.
Yeah, we got Mrs. and I got pretty lucky because she's Ate. She's the oldest girl in the family. She talks to her brother, and it gets taken care of. You know how their family structure is.
Yeah, well,
Ate says, and he does.
Same thing. We went to a resort, which was just a couple kilometers away, and as we were going there, I noticed that this very, very long power line coming from the utility pole was only like 3 feet off the ground. It was all weighted with weeds growing over the electrical wire for at least a good 200, 300 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So I told my wife, says, I'll call the electrical company. And the next afternoon, I reminded her again. She goes, I forgot. I said, call them. And they were out there the first thing the next morning with a boom truck lopping all the vegetation off the wire. It was pulling the wire down to the ground.
Yeah, we got pretty lucky, man. We were able to spend the month of April in our house. They began construction on it before the virus, and that stopped construction for about a year. And they finally got the whole thing done. The last thing that was installed was, well, you know how they do. They have window or the holes in the wall for air conditioners in all the bedrooms. And
yeah,
Mrs. called down to her brother and said, get a hold of a contractor and install a central one in the living room. And that was really nice. And the only problem that we had with the place was in April, there was a typhoon that hit Leyte, Samar, and Davao just gets the rain, and they're out of the typhoon belt. We get the rain there. We had one leak in the roof, and we got insurance on the place, so they're used to dealing with my brother-in-law, so he came over and he contacted the housing development, and they sent out a couple of guys and they did some repairs on it. And then we got hit with some more rain a day or so later, and it leaked just a little bit, and they came out and just shellacked the whole area with.
Yeah, I noticed we had two roof leaks. I hadn't seen the house since the last time I saw the house. It was just the foundation, the floor poured, and two walls were up, and that was it.
Yeah.
And my wife was there in 2008 for her mother's funeral.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, it was her brother's funeral. One of her brothers. She said,
yeah, I get it. I remember my brother-in-law was posting pictures of our house construction, and it's all those, they had it precast outside of the facility, and they bring it in and they stand it up with a boom truck and then weld all the rebar together. Man, that thing's strong. That is a tough building.
Yeah, we had. I noticed when we were there, we had two small leaks, and basically those are from the screws holding the sheet metal to the trusses.
Same here. Yeah, same here. Yep.
So, anyways, we've had the floors tiled with ceramic tiles.
Mm-hmm.
The walls have been skim coated and painted. The ceiling has been done in the house. When I go there in November, I'm going to build a kitchen add on to the back of the house, which will be about 15 feet by 30 feet.
Yeah.
And also add a bathroom back there with a shower area big enough to take a fucking shower in.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
My wife, when she built the house, she had, it was basically one of her brother that designed the layout of the house. You got the toilet bowl with, if you stretched out just your elbows side to side, you'd be touching the walls on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
A sink right above your knee, and then the shower on the opposite side of the wall, opposite to the toilet. So it's about probably about 4.5 feet by 3 feet. And there was 2 of them. The first thing I did was the second bathroom, I yanked the sink right out, and that's where we all take a shower, because at least there's room to turn around in there.
Yeah.
So I'll build another shower when excuse me. You gotta cough to get off.
Whoa.
Corona.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got the vid, brother. You okay?
You gotta cough to get off. I'm smoking a joint right now. That's why it's legal here in Canada.
I just got over it, man. I just had it not long ago. My missus brought it home from her work. Thanks a lot, wife. You know.
I think we've all had it, to be honest. I don't think there's anybody.
I think so. Yeah. I think this is my second go around with it.
No, I'm smoking a joint. That's why.
I had 3 needle holes, and then one day I didn't get tested. I got sick, and I couldn't keep. Man, I was running to the bathroom, and I actually wore adult diapers for a few days, and then it passed. And then the second time around, it wasn't that bad. I tested positive because we got some home test kits, and I mean, it was more of a mind trip than it was being that sick.
Yeah.
You know.
Did you enjoy wearing the diapers? Did you start identifying as a child?
Just between you and me? Just between I like it.
Oh yeah.
I like it.
The first time I went to the Philippines, flew to Manila, and then took the ferry from Manila to Iloilo, which I think is like it's more than a 24-hour trip.
Yeah.
And when the first time I had to go for a crap, I go in the bathroom, no fucking toilet paper anywhere.
No, they don't use it.
No. I said, well, what are you doing? I said, that's what the hose is behind the toilet with the water running out of it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know what's even worse than that? The Coke bottle with water in it.
Oh, well, yeah.
You leave a Coke bottle with water in it. Ugh, mate, when I see that, I'm like, get the heck out of here. Nah.
Yeah.
Well, they're fairly clean. The only thing is with the running water there, the floor's always wet.
Yeah,
that
creeps
hose,
me out.
They got a hose running behind the toilet, dangling behind the toilet with running water, and you wash your ass.
Yeah.
Well, one thing I discovered doing that, it was the first time in my life after doing that for a week that my asshole stopped itching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot cleaner than paper, isn't it?
That fucking toilet paper is what makes your ass itch. You pull out the hairs around your little anus hole. So after that, when I got home, both in the apartment that we had then and the apartment we have now, picture this: you sit on the toilet, and you just reach your right hand over, and there's the faucets for the bathtub and the shower.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're right beside each other. So what I did is I took the shower head off, put a T-valve on it, put the shower head back on, and on the side of the T-valve, I have a hose running down so I can wash my ass while I'm sitting on the toilet.
That's why God invented biodegradable baby wipes.
They make your ass itch. When you keep wiping your ass, you gently you pull the little hairs out on your fucking ass, and your ass is always itching.
Well, you know what Confucius said? Man who go to bed with itchy bum, wake up with smelly finger.
See, what's his name smoking a cigarette? He knows exactly what I'm talking about because he's been
Hey,
to the Philippines.
yeah. Oh, many times. Yeah. My wife's Filipina. Yeah. Hello, Miss Pinay TV. I'm going to sub to your channel. I love Filipinas. I think you are the most splendid ladies in the world. Okay, there we go. You just got a new sub, Miss Pinay. Yeah. Don't mistake, Miss Pinay. We're foreigners, and it's quite a shock to go to a public restroom when there's no paper.
Yeah.
It's for the first time you go over. It's a shock. Like, what do I do? What do I do?
Yeah, there's multiple toilets.
The last time I was in the Philippines in 2012,
Mhm.
I was walking with a cane because my knees were really, really painful. And I go into Robinson's in Malati.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
I need to go for a shit real bad. I find a fucking bathroom, and it's crowded. So, anyways, I wait my turn to go into a stall. The door opens. I think the guy stood on top of the fucking top of the toilet and just let it rip from there, standing up over it.
Yeah.
So I go, hey, what? The face thing and all that sort of shit.
You're welcome, Miss.
I yell at the guy, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? You just stand over the fucking top of the toilet and just fucking let it rip all over the place?
Sit on air. That's what they call it. Mm-hmm.
I said, I know you didn't see a foreigner standing outside waiting for you because you never looked around. I was watching you in the fucking crack of the window door. But that is not disrespectful for me, but also your fellow Pinoys.
You're dude, that's creepy.
Fucking guys standing at the urinals are looking at this guy, staring at this guy.
Dude, that's creepy.
The attendant says, I'll take care of it. I said, no fucking way. I walked over to that guy when I'm swinging my cane in the air at him. Give this fucking guy that bucket and the mop. If he made that fucking mess, he's cleaning it. And he did it. I made him clean up his mess.
You were...
So he didn't save any face there.
Yeah, but like Bob said, we get confused when we see those like toilets, right?
Yeah.
But they get confused when they see for the first time in their life a toilet bowl. They actually stand on it.
Yeah.
They actually stand on it. So it's the same reaction.
Yep.
It's like, what the hell's going
just
on?
Have a hole in the floor.
Yeah,
well,
where's this? Why this? Why that?
My family's house, we all pitched in and got their bathroom really modernized, and they had a toilet bowl, but there's no seat on it. It's a very small bowl, and I asked my wife, how do you sit down on that? She goes, hon, you don't sit on it, you poop on air. You just squat over top of it and bombs away, and okay, so we got their bathroom all modernized with a shower in it and a hot water heater and all that. Help them out. You were peeking through the crack in the.
Well, the second time I was in the Philippines, I pumped up a shower, but I discovered that after 8 o'clock in the morning, I had a handheld shower, but after about 8 o'clock in the morning, you had to lie down on the floor to be able to wash yourself.
What?
There was absolutely no water pressure after 8 o'clock in the morning. It just so that's why you had to lie down on the floor. If you raised it up like at waist level, there was no pressure. It wouldn't even drip out. You had to actually lie down on the floor to be able to take a shower or wash. There's no shower; it was just dripping out.
Yeah, we're very close by a pumping station, and we live in Davao, and it's really, and we had it built in an enormous, like maybe 500-gallon stainless steel tank that catches the gutter water, and that's used for watering the plants and all that. And well, even if the city water is cut off, I can, take a dump and go out there and, hopefully the neighbors ain't watching, but rinse my booty off and outside on the grass.
Well, my sister-in-law, when she built her house, she took my advice and They got like it's only like a 250-gallon water tank, but they put it up 20 feet in the air.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's why you see some places in the Philippines they will fill out buckets in the morning.
Yeah.
Fill up bucket after bucket after bucket of fresh water, and they'll stay. That's because eventually the pumping station or the gravity fed tanks, are empty, and they do that in preparation for the rest of the day.
Yeah. Well, on this trip that I just had, I brought with me a Sawyer water filter.
Mm-hmm.
I bought from Amazon. It's one of these Z-Weed technologies. Z as in Z-E-E, Z-Weed technology.
Mm-hmm.
It's microscopic plastic tubes with microscopic holes in it, and the holes are supposed to stop all the crappy stuff in the water.
Yeah.
So the water makes the water potable.
Uh-huh.
Supposedly you're supposed to be able to, yeah. Well, guess what? I brought mine to the Philippines and I stuck it on the tap. And I also bought a water tester. Coming out of the tap, the water was 689 parts per billion.
Mini?
Anything less, anything more than 200 is not safe to drink. Okay, 200 parts per billion. So I put the Sawyer water filter on there, ran it for a couple of minutes, took a cup of water, measured it with the tester, 610 parts per billion. So that tells me the filter did not do its job.
There's nothing like boiling water.
Yeah.
Yeah. Inconvenient. And well, we got pretty lucky because my wife sent to have a water bubbler thing, with a big and two of the nieces stayed there with us the whole time during the whole month of April. And the Ate would just call, and her dad would come over with a big bottle of filtered water and drop it in, and we're good to go.
Yeah. Well, my sister-in-law owns Maggie's restaurant in Amparo, Iloilo. I think Shadow might have seen a couple of those videos. And she has the local concession for bottled water.
Oh, okay.
Her husband carries, I don't know, about 25-gallon jugs on his tricycle to the water filtration plant.
I see.
And exchanges the bottles for bottles of water, and they distribute it in their neighborhood. 20 pesos for 5 gallons of fresh water.
Mm-hmm.
I tested that water with my tester, and it consistently comes out at 10 parts per billion, which is extremely clean water.
Yeah, that works. Yeah.
You guys tasted the water in I think it's from Saudi Arabia, where it's made from salt water,
yeah,
seawater.
Oh,
I spent 2 years in Al Qasim.
Did you notice the taste of that water? Did you ever get used to the taste of that water?
No, never.
Yeah, it's so different to rainwater. So
we had the bottled water flown in.
Yeah. It was. You could drink it. Don't get me wrong. We drank it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just wasn't.
They put a bunch of those portable office buildings together for us out in Al Qasim, and before the end of the first week, everybody was complaining it was just simply too hot to work in there by noontime. And this was on a Friday. We come in Monday, and there's a rectangular hole cut out in every office to install air conditioners in every single office in this portable building.
Well, yeah, they get pretty hot.
The only thing was that the air conditioners didn't arrive for 6 months.
Ouch.
That's pleasant. That's pleasant.
So every morning they had a whole gang of Lebanese in there with shovels and wheelbarrows and and brooms because the water the overnight the sand was coming in through the openings in the wall right up to the upper edge of it, filling the rooms with sand.
But you know what's not bad is those I dare call them air conditioners or air coolers, whatever, the ones where they put the water in it and it blows.
Oh, yeah.
Swamp coolers.
Swamp coolers,
they're not bad. They actually do a good job.
No, they can drop it to 10 to 20 degrees Fahrenheit temperature.
Oh yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's ideal.
Every gallon of water will take away 5,000 BTUs of heat.
Well, I wasn't complaining. Put it that way.
Yeah. When I was in the Air Force, I was stationed in Las Vegas, and man, those swamp coolers are a lifesaver because, well, the hangars we worked in and out on the flight line, there's no swamp cooler. There's nothing out there. And sweat. Oh man, you can't even touch the airplanes. They get so hot.
Well, one other side benefit of the swamp coolers, they make the air a little bit more damp.
Yeah.
And that takes away the static electricity.
That's true.
Or prevents the static electricity. Static electricity is the number one killer of electronics.
Indeed.
Yep.
Any type of CMOS device, which most of them are nowadays, you subject one to a little bit of static electricity at any point in time, it could fail right away. It could fail the next day. It could fail in a month. It could fail in a year. It could fail into 15 years down the road. The key thing is it will fail.
Yeah, at Boeing, we had to be certified to handle that equipment to put it onto the airplanes.
Yeah.
It had a ground strap that goes around your wrist and all that.
Even moving it around.
Mm-hmm.
The absolute worst thing to wear is polyester or anything that has polyester in it, clothing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That generates a lot of static.
Oh, mate, the best uniforms were the old Australian uniforms that were made out of 100% cotton. And then they had the Ozcams come in, which were 100% cotton.
Yeah.
And I recall they issued, I had both. I had one set of cams, which was 100% cotton, and the other set was the new ones with the pockets that were angled, not straight, but angled, and they were a mixture with polyester. Yeah, the difference in comfort.
Yeah.
I mean, oh, mate, free balling it in the cotton ones was wonderful. Free balling it in the polyester ones, yeah, it was just like,
yeah.
When I was a kid, I was wearing a polyester polyester shirt, and I spilt a little bit of melted plastic on the wrist of the shirt, and that immediately went liquid and melted itself into my hand.
When I was stationed at Nellis, that's where Red Flag is at, the fighter competitions and all that. And one time the French Air Force showed up, and they're doing whatever they're doing with our pilots, dog fighting, whatever, bombing, and I noticed their ground crew, man. Their ground crew, their hair was longer than ours. It was kind of shaggy, and they could wear beards.
Yeah.
We couldn't do any of that, and the most we could strip down was take our shirt off, t-shirt, and the French Air Force, they issued their ground crew out with what do you call the like a wife beater t-shirt?
Yeah.
Very, very loose fitting, and they had large slits right down the side, all the way down to the waistline, and short pants. And us guys, we're wearing combat boots, green fatigue pants, and we're looking at these French like, Why don't we have? No.
I guess
Don't
none
even
of,
think about it.
I guess none of them had a barbecue handy.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I was very envious of that. The French Air Force, man. They're very good. They really are. They're very experienced. They're really professional.
Just don't ever tell them that.
I know you.
Just like our Canadian guys.
I'd say the friendliest Air Force that I was able to talk to, because it was the British Royal Air Force. They were in a hangar right behind where I was at. They were pretty decent guys, The Australians, I wasn't able to speak with them, but they shared our facility also, but wasn't able to get near them. I mean, we've got our own airplanes to fix.
It's like trying to speak to a Scotsman.
Yeah, they well, no, it's just we had our own airplanes to fix. We just didn't have time to go wandering around,
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know how to speak woke. We don't know what political correctness is. We just say it as we say it.
Yeah, that's fine. Mm-hmm. Especially when you're in the military, you need to get that message across. Period. I don't have time to dilly dally, and kiss your ring or anything, man. Just get out of the way. Move.
In one of my detours of work, the career field that I have been working in since I was just past my teens, I took a sideline for a couple of years, worked as a ship's electrician.
Mm-hmm.
The owner was a Scotsman, and his mid 50s, chief engineer, first class steam and diesel for 20 years. And he's under the main engine, trying to fix something on the main engine. And all the oilers working on there were all guys from Quebec City, French.
Oh, boy.
So he's under there, and he's screaming in his heavy, thick Scottish accent, "Give me a fucking bloody spanner! Spanner! And his second was English. And he's looking at me questioningly. He says, "Danny, help us out here." I said, he's looking for a crescent wrench. "What the fuck's a fucking bloody crescent wrench?" The English guy, he says, "Yeah, that's the trade name for it."
Yeah.
Okay, so he turns to the French guys who wants a crescent wrench. They all look at him like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
A monkey wrench.
Oh,
no. He wants the crescent wrench. "What the fuck's a fucking bloody crescent wrench?" The English guy repeats that to the French guys. Crescent wrench, don't know that. He wants the monkey wrench. "What the fuck's a fucking monkey wrench?" Then one of them hands him one. "That's what I'm looking for." They call it a monkey. They call it a monkey wrench. Yes, the French call it an adjustable wrench, a monkey wrench.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the old name for them. They used to call them that in the States decades and decades ago, but not anymore.
Oh, good. It's a shifting spanner. That's all it is. It's just a shifting spanner.
Yeah, an adjustable spanner.
Well, yeah. I work in electronics. I work with this one Korean guy. A resistor was a semi-insulator.
Oh, yeah. I remember when the Japanese Defense Force flew over to Nellis in Las Vegas for either Red Flag or one of the other dogfighting Air Force competitions. You know what? Some of those pilots were still flying? The F-86 Super Sabre.
Uh-huh.
Wow. I mean, those things came in for a landing, and all of us in the U.S. went, "Are you kidding me?" Those things, they were from
our international flight team flies the F-86.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
We were like, are you kidding me? They're still flying those? And the Korean.
Our Air Force acrobatic team is still flying them.
You know, the Korean Air Force came in and they were flying F-4 Phantoms, which is a lot.
Was the second generation.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah. The wing I worked for was all F-16s. So.
I saw that the Avro fly each time that it flew. I was there. I was 4 years old.
Mm-hmm.
My father was one of the chief engineers at Pratt & Whitney. Every time it flew, they were sending out engineers.
Yeah, I served at Nellis. Oh, a lot of different air forces. The Australians came in, the Norwegians, the Israelis, Japanese, Koreans. I think it was Argentines and Chileans also came up. Who else, man? Almost any Air Force. The Canadians, of course, were in and out of there quite a few times. The RAF. And then the different navies came in too.
We absolutely loved it here in Canada when that Canadian won the Top Gun with the F-18.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they are a superb airplane. They really are. They really are a good airplane, good dual role airplane. Our Marines are flying a lot of those, and they're changing those over for the F-35 for the ground attack role.
Hey, shit. That didn't work out.
No, I just love Ahmed on your avatar, mate.
Yeah, that was very good. He was a good comedian. Yeah.
Oh, that was excellent. That was so perfect. Isn't it amazing how comedians can actually tell the truth and get away with it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you know, one kind of joke that you can always tell and always get away with it is a Newfie joke.
Newfies? You mean Newfoundland?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm in the States. We don't,
Yeah. But I get what you mean. We can say Tasmanian folks and get away with it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we say West Virginia. Hillbilly jokes,
Yeah.
Yeah. Cross-eyed kids and stuff like that.
Yeah. Hey, I want to introduce you to my sister and my wife. And there's one girl standing there. That kind of stuff.
Indeed.
Larry the Cable Guy.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Although I have to admit,
And more flip-flops is flop.
in the cities here, from what I've noticed, especially in this Sydney, the USA has exported one thing to us, and that is wokeism. It's like, you got to be joking, mate. This is not Australian. This is just so un-Australian. It's like we used to say things to each other up front without holding back, and nobody would get offended. Now, it's like, you got to watch what you say, how you say it, where you say it. Oh, that's not right. You can't say this. You can't say that. It's like, bugger off. You know? What is this? The Twilight Zone or something?
Yeah. It's like, man, yeah. I've run into that overseas in the Philippines. And, when you come to the U.S. and you talk to an American like that, you're going to get hurt. I mean it. You're going to get stabbed, man. And I've had some of them talk to me, some Australians talk to me like I'm just an ignorant piece of crap just for sitting down and ordering a hamburger and a beer. And it's like, I don't argue. I either get up and leave or I'm not trying to offend you, Oz. Just understand that as soon as I say I'm an American, here it comes. You people are incompetent idiots, and it's like, how the fuck,
depends
dude? I've had it. Oh man, I've had them do that to me, and I remember the last Australian I had to just shut him off was he was talking about Trump. And now I noticed this guy's got 3 empty bottles in front of him, and yeah, that don't help, And all this guy knows is what he sees on Sky News Australia. That's all he knows,
Okay.
Yeah, and talking about Trump, and he says, "Are you a Trump supporter?" Well, yeah, he's my president. I support the office of the president. Yeah. Oh, that idiot, that incompetent, and I said, well, the guy's pretty well educated. He's very successful in business, and he's not educated at all. Blah 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 blah. And I had earbuds, and I looked at him, and I put my earbuds in. I turned the volume all the way up, and I turned and faced the waitress, and I sat right next to the jackass. I shut him off, and that pissed him off. Because I didn't put up a fight. I'm not going to fight your fight. I'm not going to walk into a trap. And
yeah, we like I said, you guys have exported your red blue pill and your bloody wokeism, and it's like, and I see it all around here. And in the past, it was like, you got to remember, I was gone for 30 years almost.
Well, what you also you have to remember that this is a very dangerous society here, and it's not woke, it's street smart. You have to watch what you say and what you do, because you're going to get hurt.
That's different.
Yeah, that's I don't know about the woke
has the right
stuff.
to carry a gun.
Yeah, I have one on me right now.
No. Street smart is one thing. Street smart is one thing, but it's just this, like you just said, watching the news and talking about the politics crap.
Oh, you never do that, man.
That wasn't so much around. I mean, it's always been around everywhere, but it was never the in thing, right? Where it was constantly, you weren't constantly bombarded by this rubbish everywhere you turn.
Yeah.
Up until, I don't know, from what I can gather, late 90s, turn of the century, somewhere around there. And it's like everything just started changing.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you.
Yeah, so it was like, and all the news comes from the same corporations, which are pretty much all over there in the USA. Don't get me wrong,
Yeah.
Even though you have Australian news, it's not Australian news. It's just parrots repeating what they're told to repeat.
Copy paste. Yeah.
Yeah. And like I said, to me, it's a culture shock. To me, it's a huge culture shock.
Yeah.
But what you're talking about there, somebody talking about the US president in that way, is like back 30 years ago. It was like, who's the president? Bush? No, Clinton. No.
Yeah.
Who's the president? It's like,
that's when all that stuff.
Who the president of USA was.
Yeah, that's when it all went wild all over the world, because the communists control the news outlet, and they hated him, so it just went everywhere. And it's like, geez, I'm just trying to explain to you that we're really not that woke. Average American, we're not woke. We just have to mind what we say, or else we could get really hurt. I mean, I've seen it a few times. I saw a guy over some apartment complexes mouthing off, and he got knocked out one punch. Boom, down on the ground. That we live in a violent society, and that's why we're like for me, but the woke stuff, that's coming out of not us average Americans. I don't believe in that stuff. I don't.
Like I said, it's been exported. That has been exported.
Oh man, that is just, and it's not even us doing it. It's the censorship. And the censorship is the communists.
It's not the average Joe Blow. I understand that. Yeah.
No, not us.
But
You know.
like I said, Sydney to me. Now I have not been back to Melbourne, but where I grew up, from what I gather, Melbourne's just as bad, if not worse. So it's like the cities have become no different to your cities. Put it that way.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
That's basically what the gist of the thing is.
Yeah.
While before I went on my excursion, it was still the old school. You know, you call your mate the C word and call us the C your mate. It's like, and you understand everybody, and depending on how you used it in what tone, it was understood. It was understood. It wasn't offensive, or it could have been offensive depending on how you used it. And all sorts of things. And if someone stuffed something up, you'd call him, "Oh, you bloody idiot! What the? You stuffed that up and effed it up, you knucklehead, you moron!" And nobody would get it because it's just okay. You made a mistake. All right, big deal. Let's fix it up now. Let's fix it up and move on. But now, if you respond to somebody like that, "Oh, they hurt my feelings. He's bullying me. He's this. He's that."
Yeah.
Nobody's bullying you.
You know why we took it in stride all the time when we were younger? Because that's the way our fathers talked to us.
Yeah, when it was appropriate.
I mean, well, I raised boys, and we don't use the C word, we use the pussy word. Get up, you pussy. Come on, man. You need a Band-Aid, or you're still bleeding. Get up, pussy. It wasn't it all depends upon the intonation of the word,
Yeah. We had a saying, harden the F up, or
yeah.
And
toughen up, man. Come on, stand up.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
get back on your feet. Yeah, get back on your feet. Come on, let's keep moving.
And there's a comedian out there who actually points that out about modern day society and the harden the F up. He does it so perfectly, but of course he does it satire. But he's putting the point across how we have changed from being a society of get up and go, get back up and keep moving forwards, to a society of, oh, I'm crying, I need help.
I'll be right back, fellas. I'm going to get some water.
Have you heard of the French healthcare system?
No.
No?
I know the French one, though.
Well, everybody in France has the state healthcare. And say you go to your doctor, and you're just all messed up in the head, and the doctor will give you like a year or 2 years off to go get yourself together, and you still get paid your income, your salary.
No, I don't know about that. So,
yeah.
Look, I've lived in a country where it was 99% all state run or government run.
Yeah.
Europe, now I'm in Australia, where you have to pay your way a certain amount, and so on, whatever you choose, what you do, and so on. So you got options. I can see the benefits to both. I can also see the downfalls to both, because I've experienced the pros and cons of both.
Yeah.
And I don't like it when I won't say I don't like it. It's a little annoying when people try and say this is better or that's better. They both have their positive side and their negative side to it. You see what I'm saying? It's hard. It's a hard topic to discuss, because when it comes to healthcare, medication.
In Canada, we have universal healthcare.
Yeah. Well, at the end of the day, that's a good thing. At the end of the day,
it's one of the things that my third highest taxes in the world pays for.
Yeah, but at the end of that day, where's the motivation to get the innovation? You see my point?
Well,
So there's the downside to it as well.
Well, you have universities and pharmaceutical companies.
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear. But you got to remember, let's say, money talks, unfortunately. And
yeah, money talks, bullshit walks.
Yep, and money seems to be the driving factor, but it also can work in a negative way, in a very counterproductive way as well, where you have existing medicines which are absolutely perfect for the job, but nobody wants to deal with them because there's no profit to be made. So there's the downside to it, for example. You see my point? The corruption starts. So as soon as the money takes over, the corruption takes over as well. But on the other side, if there's no motivation, then I don't know. Like I said, it's a very tough topic to discuss, and I'm just talking from my own experiences living in two different systems as far as that goes. And I'll just say there's pros and cons to both of them. But when money talks, corruption talks as well. And I'm sure that we can all relate to that in the last few years in so many ways.
Yes, we can.
But when it comes to the universal Medicare healthcare, that's something that should be available to every human being, regardless how rich or poor they are, because every human being is an individual and equal in all their human rights. I say human rights in a right to life and in health. So there's the moral side to it, and then there's the motivational side to it, which, the innovation side to it. I think we've got our morals around the wrong way when we start talking exclusively money. It's like, what is the motivational factor? Why the doctors? How many doctors are true to their oath nowadays, and how many are true to the dollar? That's the only question I put forwards, which I think opens up that can of worms. If you see my point, why is somebody out there becoming a doctor today? Are they becoming a doctor because they want to do good? They want to help their fellow human being, save their, or are they doing it for the money as well? You get it?
Yeah.
Or just for the money? And that's when the can of worms opens up, and that's when we start getting into this system's better, that system's better, and we all hate each other's guts at the end of the conversation.
I agree. That's like talking about politicians and religion. It's like, there's so much misinformation out there as well. I've run into that. The Americans have no free health care. Yeah, we do. We do. It's called Medicare. Is provided by this individual state, and Medicaid picks up whatever the state can't afford to pay. But there's lies out there.
Yeah, no system is ideal.
Yeah,
we're in a world. Yeah, sorry, but Bob, we're living in a world where the dollar dictates, or money dictates.
Certainly does. Yeah, it does.
And unfortunately, because of that, because of our I'll just say chasing the dollar, right? That carrot.
Yeah.
We're losing our way as far as why things are done and how they're done. We as humanity, we as in general, and it's not just one nation. It's all of humanity all over the world, We measure everything in the bloody dollar or in money. Doesn't matter what money, what currency.
Yeah, what I do to keep peace inside myself is I deal with what I can control. That's it. Whatever's in front of me, what's inside my house, I can control. Everything else is way out there on the priority list. It keeps you sane. Keeps you sane.
On that topic, Bob, fully agree with you. And when we're talking about medical stuff, I say the first aid cabinet, to not say supply of medicines, right? Because you're not supposed to hoard medicines, blah blah, quotation marks. I say keep your first aid cabinet stacked. As a prepper, keep it stacked and be ready for whatever may happen. And that's what we can do as individual members of families and so on, knowing what we know.
And have you guys got sealed packages of paraffin wax gauze pads in your medicine kits?
My missus is a healthcare professional. She set up our first aid.
Use those for burns.
Huh? Burns? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's stuff in there that she knows what she's doing. She does it every day, you know. Yeah. So I don't know about wax. I've never seen anything about the wax stuff. I mean, you know, you think about it, you can't get everything.
Yeah.
You can't. I mean, I've been doing prepping and stuff like right now, I'm making waxed fire starters right here while we're talking. You know, you can't have everything, and just basically, I'd say that food, water, some medical, and a way to protect it all. That's the priorities, you know.
And a flashlight.
Well, I'm at the moment I won't say concentrating on, but bit by bit, trying to get the 12-volt options set up. You know, and it's not that expensive. It just, well, it's expensive if you were to buy everything at once. But you get it bit by bit, you can introduce a dual voltage into your household.
You ever watch?
Really?
You ever see this guy? He's got a channel. It's called Bus Grease Monkey.
No.
Well, he did one where he was outfitting his bus. They turned buses into mobile homes, basically. Okay, and this guy's got a 1950s bus, which he's converted, and he goes around fixing these old buses. That's what he does for a living. And he was putting solar panels on his, and he came across a company who got contacted him because they saw his post, and they have come out with 600-watt solar panels. So right now you're limited to most of them are 300 watts. He has 600-watt solar panels.
Right on. Yeah, that's the thing about people who are starting out and getting prepared, is that you just got to take it slow.
Yeah.
You know, like Mrs. and my daughter are out on a mom-daughter date, and I just got my pension check from Boeing. And probably tomorrow I'll go over to the store and pick up $100 of food, canned goods, and I've got a lot of dry goods, but I'm gonna go get some more very tasty canned soups. That kind of stuff. Even I've got food, you know. I welded together a cage for all my pertinent stuff, or the very important things like food, for example. I bought used bed frames and I welded them together and machined it all out. And so you can break in the house and you try to rob the house, you're still not going to get in there, and it's too heavy for you to pick it up and carry it away at the time. But now, you know, yeah, I'll just go get another $100 more of canned goods and put it up on the shelf.
Yeah, I see you got quite a bit of a setup. What I can see on your over your shoulder there.
Yeah. I've got
drill press, I started metal lathe.
Yeah, I started bringing together a metalworking and shop over 10 years ago, and yeah, I'll give you a quick look around a little bit.
I've had a woodworking shop for about the last about the last 15 years. It's on my balcony.
That's a milling machine, and that's a rotary table for drilling hole patterns and machining round surfaces, and all the precision measurement equipment down there and all that kind of blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
That's a small lathe over there. And the tooling for it is down there, and that's a Miller wire feed or MIG welder right there.
I've got the Lincoln.
Yeah, I'm making waxed fire starters right now. So
anyway, I want to go get ready to go pick up that 12 volt rotisserie. So
that's nice. That's nice. You're gonna set up your whole house for 12 volt, and what current do you use in Australia? Is it 110 or 220?
240, 220, 240.
Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I know that you guys use
50 or 55 cycles.
Yeah, something like 50, 60 hertz, whatever it is.
Yeah, 50 cycles.
Yeah,
but same as Europe, basically.
Okay.
But like I said, I'm looking at getting the 12 volt set up through the whole house as well.
Nice.
Just because.
Sure. I understand.
Mm-hmm. And I'm surprised just how, I won't say cheap, but just how not expensive it is compared to a few years back. All the stuff that's out there. It's dropped. A lot of it has dropped in price as far as the bits and pieces go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some things have jumped in price, but then again, some other things, like for example, the switches. You can get one of those damn things which are designed for boats or vans for like $30, $20, $15, $50 right now. And it's like all your wiring's done, all the fuses are there. It's like, hang on a second, why would I bother doing this myself when I can just buy it for $30 and just screw it in? All I gotta do is connect the wires.
Smart.
See my point? It saves time, and I've got something that's supposedly safe.
Yeah, I understand.
I can turn everything from the fans and to the, and I've got the sockets for the cigarette. I've got the sockets for USB. It's like, hang on a second, I can add a few Anderson plugs there as well. So, why not?
Yeah.
So that's the goal. But like I said, step by step. There's no rush.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I'm going to go pick up that rotisserie because I got to go get it. You all stay safe. God bless.
All right.
Yeah, that was Jack.
Mm-hmm. He's easy to talk to.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I didn't mean to be insulting to Australians, but I've had experiences with them overseas, and it's like, come on, I don't run the United States. Why are you telling me this?
I'm not the president.
Yeah, exactly. It's like,
yeah. Well, I've got to go take my dog for a walk.
Yeah, you do that.
yeah.
Later, Shadow. Later, Bob.
All right, peace out, man. The dog's smart enough to know he can take someone down and still get the chicken nuggets. Oh, man. What time is it there, Shadow?
1:24 p.m. Or I mean a.m.
A.m. Okay. Yeah. I think a lot of folks, at least in the States anyway, are probably outside enjoying the summer weather, and
Yeah. This time of the year, it's usually hot and humid here. And it makes everything, get moldy.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah. every time, every year, the same time in July. We call it the dog days.
Mm. Why do you call it dog days? That's I've never heard that before. That's a new one.
Well, when I looked up, Googled the English word for the Swedish word for it, it said dog days.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, or otherwise, if I'm gonna make a direct translation from the Swedish word, it would basically be Rotmount.
Rotmount. Wow.
Rotmonth.
Rot month. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If I translate it directly from Swedish, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's rainy here, Seattle. Constant rain. It's always damp, always, and except for like now, it's hot.
Yeah.
And yeah, by the end of our winters and into the spring, everything is damp. The inside of your car, the house, everything. So black mold is a real problem here. And as soon as I see that stuff show up, I start spraying it with, they've got these canisters with a foaming agent and bleach, and just spray that stuff, kill it.
Yeah.
I'm allergic to it. I found that out years ago. I have an allergy to it, and oh man, I see one speck of black mold in the bathrooms, it gets nailed, man.
Black mold has a tendency to create allergies.
Yeah. It made me. Oh man, it was a few years ago. I had a really severe. I had migraine headache that lasted, and it kept going and going and going. And I saw my general practitioner, and he just said, "Oh yeah, here's some pain medicine, blah 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 blah," and he kept just giving me the same stuff, an antibiotic and pain medicine, and I we'll go back to him a few days later, telling him, "Hey doc, this isn't doing anything. I need help." Oh, here you go. Here's a refill on those. No, this isn't doing anything. And on the third trip back, I said, now I'm off work. I can't stand any light. I'm home. Oh, here's a referral to an ear, nose, and throat, a specialist. So I was in there, and I sat down in his exam chair, and I told him, "Doc, I had the same thing last year at the same time of the year, and it's worse." And he goes, "Oh, you've got black mold in your house." "Oh, really?" And he goes, "Yeah, you're not allergic to the mold, but the way your body attacks it, and it secretes some kind of a chemical, that's what you're allergic to."
Yeah.
And I said, "Doc, I haven't seen black mold in my house, nothing." And he goes, it's there somewhere, I guarantee you. So he gave me some medication for it, and man, I started coming out of it, And you know where it was? I used to like to sleep with the bedroom window open.
Yeah.
And I had screens on the windows, and it was on the screen because it's in that range where it's warm and cool, and the stuff just grew all over the window screen. Man, I gloved up, and I took that thing out, and I threw it and just get out, and I scrubbed the whole bedroom with bleach, and that's what he told me to do. Bleach everything as soon as you find it. Yeah.
As long as it works.
Yeah, it does. Apparently, I guess the mold spores can come in land on like, the bed frame and other surfaces and stay alive in there for a long time. And if I touch it and then touch my face, it goes right in, Yeah. Like I say, now if I see a speck of that stuff in the house, I blast it. Yeah.
Yeah, I am allergic to mold too, because I get migraine from it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. The second year I had it, by the time I finally got to see a specialist, I was off work. I mean, I was off work. I couldn't stand the lights and the noise inside the airplanes and what I was doing for a living. I was on my knees basically, and that darn general practitioner, he wasted so much of my time. Instead of going, okay, this treatment didn't work, we're going to send you to a specialist immediately. He kept me coming back just to get that money, man.
Not good.
No. Well, I heard those other two fellas talking about airplanes in the Philippines. I thought I'd bounce back up and yeah.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Actually, I'm happy for 2 beers that he get his bags back.
He's looking. Dude, don't do that. looking through looking through the crack in the toilet stall. I said, no, don't do that. Here in the States, if you come out, you see a guy peeking through, and you get done with your business, you come out, pop, pervert.
Yeah.
I just couldn't stop laughing, man. That made my day.
Yeah, it did.
All right. I'm going to bounce out, Shadow.
Yeah.
I hope Mrs. comes back soon and brings me some dinner. If she doesn't bring me home some food, I'll fire her. She's fired. You're fired, Mrs. All right. Peace, my friend. We'll see you later.
Yeah, peace. So, my friend, there you got a jacket too, Jenny. Good to see you, Jenny. How are you doing, by the way? Okay, Jenny. I hope you that pressure go away for you, my friend. Anybody else want to join me up here? It's always nice to have people up here. I have pinned the StreamYard link in the top of the chat, so if there is anybody else who are up for it, so please click the link and join me up here. It's nice. That's okay, Jenny. No problem. Time is flying when you have fun, doesn't it? And feel free to get to know each other. That's is the point with my streams too. To get to know each other, make friends. Thank you, Jenny. I appreciate that. Yeah. Well, it helps you out. It helps your channel. It's always good to join panels. It helps your channel. It helps you and your channel to get to know more friends. Just join a panel and talk about your channel a bit. That helps. That is the advice I got. Nur Kamdani, welcome. You are new here, so let's see. Ah, you're a new one. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Hey, Stuart. Good to see you. No, you should have a jacket. Good. Now you have one. And Stuart. Thank you, Stuart. I haven't checked. But yeah, I'm growing pretty good, actually. It might change now. Not much, but... Hey, Jenny. Good to see you.
Hello,
Thank you for joining me.
Shadow.
Hey.
Hi, good morning. Good morning from the Philippines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is
How are you?
1:39 in the morning. Well, I'm doing good.
I mean, what time is it there now?
1:40 a.m.
Which part of
in the morning.
which part of the country? I mean, which part of the world you are? I forgot.
Sweden.
Ah, in Sweden. Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone in the
So,
chat. I really can't see the chat because I am using my phone here. So I
yeah.
just yeah, so I just would like to say to everyone down in the chat. So if you're not doing anything, you can just grab the link and join us here and tell us your channel about and make friends with us.
Well, it's good for your channel. I learned that from J Mike,
Mm,
especially. He said that if you have the chance to join a panel, do that because that helps your channel.
yeah, that's way,
Because
in that way,
it's
like
yeah, everybody knows
know you. Mm-mm. Yeah,
who
that's
you
right.
are. They
You
see
know,
who you are.
that's where I grow my channel, joining panels. Because if you join to a panel and then like there's newcomers or maybe newbies that you don't know that you're not connected yet, then you can like, okay, guys, just connect to her like this and like that. So that really helps a lot when you join the panel. And I agree with
Yeah,
you.
and I want I want people to have the possibility on my channel, on my streams, to
Mm.
join my panels, so the others in the chat can see who that person are and well subscribe.
You guys connect and make sure to hit on the ding dong bell so that you will be notified every time doing live streamings. We have new uploads and all. So you've been going for 5 hours now.
Yeah,
Have you had singing earlier?
I usually don't sing actually.
Okay. Because it every time that J Mike is live, I was like, I'm always at work, so it's either I am just muted, so sometimes I turn on my AirPods so I can hear in the lunchtime. So that's all. So
Let's
guys, if
see.
you're not doing anything, guys, come up here. Hey, Sissy She, come up here, Sissy. She said, "Dan host 9 strong bananas. Next time I
Yeah,
will give you more. Thank you."
yeah, she's a nice woman, very helpful.
Yeah. Nor Kamdani. Hello. Come up here
Yeah,
and tell us about your channel.
yeah. Nur Kamdani is new actually, so he has not been here before.
Mm.
MNB Family Vlogs. Good to see you and welcome.
Hello, MB Family Vlogs. Welcome in.
Yeah, run Nurkamdian is. I'm on his channel now, so I run one of his
Dani
videos.
is, where are you from, Nor Kamdani? From somewhere, is it somewhere from Indonesia? Oh, see, yeah,
Indonesia.
I'm right. I'm right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Nor, I am from Indonesia.
yeah. That was where I thought to India or Indonesia, somewhere
Mm.
in
I have a lot
between.
of I also have supporters from Indonesia, and my top geographic country is India, I think.
Yeah,
I think it's India.
yeah. You are probably correct.
Yeah, most of the people watching my videos are from India, but I don't really get people every time I am doing live streaming. I don't get people from India. I had from Indonesia, yeah, sometimes commenting.
Nur, I'm from Sweden.
So the host is from Sweden and I am from the Philippines, Nor.
Yeah, I have a lot of people from Philippines.
So with the community, with the community we had, yeah, Philippines, like mostly countries are Philippines and the United States and the UK and what some other from Australia, Sweden, England, some other from uh, Dublin. So just those countries.
Yeah,
Guys,
and
come up, Nor, and share us what your channel about. Happy, my
yeah,
friend. Oh, that's
yeah,
cute.
and talk a little bit about your channel. It's always
Mm-mm.
it
Yeah.
will help you.
That's right.
Uh, Noor has 923 followers,
You're close.
so that is a good idea for him to join a panel. Uh, it
Mm.
makes everything easier.
Yeah. So yeah, me, I'm like now I because I stopped doing YouTube for a little while. I think for more than 1 year
Yeah,
because I am so busy with my studies, and then yeah, no posting, no live streaming, not at all. So not even supporting other friends. So I did stop it more than a year, and then after I graduated because I get my degree already, and then after
yeah,
that I am starting to back supporting again, but not live streaming and some posting a little bit of some vlogs, just lifestyle, something like that. And now that I had backtrack already, so everything is good to go with me. So I was able to go back to YouTube again, supporting friends, posting videos from time to time, and doing live streaming every weekends because I'm working full time from Monday to Friday at the daytime. So if I'm at work, I can support because I can just logged in my YouTube there and then just hide my tab. So I do
yeah,
that. I do that every time if I was just sitting because I am just sitting the whole day. So I can also support but just muted. Of course, we always give back to what we get. So in our community, we're just small YouTubers, so we have to support, give back, and support to what we get also from the others. And for us to get supporters, we also need to support. So that's how it
yeah.
works. Yeah.
And it is what J Mike always says. You need to upload videos regularly.
Yeah.
And you also need to not watch videos, guys. Watch videos. He
That's right.
always say that. He always say that.
So if yeah, if you have a chance really to upload a video, at least a minute video every day, that is better. And you can do shorts as well. We have shorts as well, like less than 60 minutes. You can do shorts. If like just I saw a lot of because I saw a lot of channels that just posting shorts every day, just a little update, their food and what they're going, what they're doing, something like that. So YouTube likes it that you have updates every day. I do have every day. I mean, yeah, I post videos like shorts every day, and then I have long videos like once a week for my premiere, once or twice
Yeah,
a week for my premiere, and then I do live streaming once a week as well, or twice a week. So that's just it. And
yeah,
I do post shorts as well. So shorts, it's what about what's nice about shorts is you can easily get views for that. As
yeah.
as far as my experience, yeah.
But it gives you views, but not watch hours.
Not I think not the well, if you are monetized already, so I think that is okay.
But you need to maintain your watch hours when you have been monetized.
Um I don't know, but because I heard that, yeah, you have to maintain. Now it's I think that would be in a years, so you have to maintain it. But I also heard that that's not really how it is. So I don't know. I don't know. I haven't read the terms and all, so I can't really say if it's how it works. But yeah, we have to maintain. So live streamings and posting videos is necessary. Yeah. But I know a lot of people. I know a lot of people, my friends who stopped YouTube, who get monetized and not being in YouTube for 2 years now, but they're still monetized. So I think it is not necessary that you get to maintain it. But I don't know, because I've heard that everywhere that, yeah, you have to maintain your watch hours, your 4K every year, something like that. But
Yeah,
my friend Choppy Boy, um, we'd been monetized since 2020, and then she stops doing YouTube after being monetized after 7 months or 6 months, because he was working full time plus the kids. So until now, he's not doing YouTube. He's not doing live streaming. She's not posting regularly. So she's posting once in a blue moon. But until now, she's
yeah,
monetized. She's still monetized. She's not
yeah,
doing YouTube for almost 2 years already, or more than a year, because that was June June last year. Yeah, it was June last year. Right. It was
yeah.
June last year. So she's not doing YouTube for 1 year, more than 1 year.
That's a long time.
Yeah, you seen my streaming last yesterday?
No, I don't think I missed that one. I believe.
Yeah, I think you were sleeping, because that is I started from 10 a.m. my time. So it is 2 a.m. I think your time, 2 or 3. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. your time.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
I was sleeping.
Yeah. So I had Choppy yesterday. So because she wanted to just to go to my stream than streaming in her channel. I always said we have to stream in your channel, so your channel will get updated at least. And I don't like Sissy. Just let's just stream in your channel. Okay. And no, bye for now, host. It's time to sleep. Yeah, it's 3:53 a.m. in Dubai time as well. So Share is in Dubai. Good night, Sissy Share. Yeah, me, I am not doing anything on my rest days. For example, if I don't go somewhere, I just do the YouTube thing, because YouTube is already like my, aside from me having fun, connecting to people, it's also
Yeah,
my extra, something like an extra job, something like that. Because yeah, to be honest, of course, I earned here, so what I can say is it's my extra job already. you know.
Yeah, I work myself, and I have only possibility to upload one video a week and one stream a week.
Mm.
But sometimes, if I find something special, I do a short and I upload that one. But so
Mm.
that can be an extra. But
Yeah.
but it works. But it works for me. So
Mm-mm, yeah, it works for us. Like, as long as well, it works for the others, even they're not doing that. So most probably it will work, right?
yeah,
Yeah. So yeah, that's just about my channel. And you know, good thing is because if I had those videos that I upload regularly, like once or twice a week, I do premiere once or twice a week. It's every week that I have premiere, because I already like the video is already uploaded and I just have to reschedule it. So yeah, I make sure myself that I can make a premiere every week, at least once a week or twice a week. So I
yeah,
did that. And yeah, for extra I can do shorts. So yeah, and then that's for live streaming. Of course, that's how you for me, that's how I earn also extra amount, aside from, because ads is for views. We don't really get too much views. Like, we're just a small community, small YouTuber, something like that. Just support only, not really a big amount of people that watch our videos. So by doing the live streaming, by doing premiere, you can earn, because if the viewer loves what you're doing, they will super chat you, right?
yeah,
Yeah, but most people that super chatted me is from abroad. So my friends from abroad that's maybe likes the video, or yeah, appreciate the video, or also in the live streaming that we're singing like that. So yeah, that's all. That's all.
well,
That's
that
all.
was a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah. And I was monetized since 2020. So I'd been
Okay,
almost 2 years of being monetized. I will be on December 26th, 2020. That is the day that I get monetized.
yeah, I was monetized in April this year.
Mm-mm-mm. Okay. So April. Okay. It's just couple of months.
Yeah,
So- But you have me. I'm not really now. When I get monetized, my bananas are so important to me. Like, I want to reach to 1,000, and then I want to reach to the 4K, and then like after I get monetized, I don't really care about it anymore. Like, I don't do fishing. No, what I did is supporting to the friends, and then if
yeah,
there's no
and
friend, then that's the time that we connect each other, so we can you know make more friends and make more supporters.
yeah, and that is where you get your subscribers from.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's right. So I don't do fishing anymore since I get to 1,000, and I don't have much as well. The moment I think only have I am close to 1.4. So that's just it. I never did any fishing after I get to 1K, to be honest. So but I have extra almost 400 for
Yeah, be
supporting
on
people.
be on
Be on a
live
live
streams.
streaming. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, because on live streams it is there you get to know new people,
And then you can just like you can say directly to them that they hear it their ears that, hey, I am Yeni Amodia, you can connect to my channel, and you I can make sure that I can support you back, something like that. You're advertising your channel.
yeah, and you're advertising it to be on different channels panels too. So
Yeah,
you promote yourself.
that is right. That is right. I agree. So, because if you were going to come up with a channel, most especially if you do have, for example, the singing session, because most of the time we do singing, right? And then, like, so okay, if every after singing, so like the host will say, okay, don't forget to connect Yenny, something like that. Most especially if there is new people that came in to the stream, and then just keep dropping your links, something like that. That what you call that, activities, something like that.
Yeah. I don't have the fancy thing with Nightbot like J Mike or
Hmm.
Darren Dobson has. I
What is
tried to create my Nightbot to do that, but I
what
can't.
you have Nightbot? I can see it. What are you
Yeah, I have
trying to
Nightbot.
see? Like, what are you trying to say? Like fancy night boot that, like you
That
want
you
like
you type a code word like JAY
ah
and
if you want
the Nightbot drops the link.
it's it's very easy. If you want, I can teach you.
I followed a YouTube video on that and I
Mhm.
failed totally. It didn't work and I did exactly what they did in
Um.
the video.
Well, you just have to the existing link, for example, that I can share to you. You just have to copy it exactly on your night boot. That's all. Because I already have an existing like that. So what I did is, if you type Yenny on my chat, so Nightbot will drop your link. So you don't really need just to follow YouTube. It's so hard to follow it because I did it before also. So I because there's a certain codes in a link that you have to make sure that everything is correct. So it's
Yeah,
very easy. It's very easy. Now I've been doing it for, and then I'd been doing it, and then I'd been following, and then when I get it, I share it to my friends. So I share it to some of my friends to do, because they wanted to know, oh Yenny, how you do that? Type your name, and then Nightbot will drop the links, something like that. And then I uh, I just share the link. Okay, just paste this link. Just create a command, paste this link, and then you um you make a name that you wanted to people type in the chat and then drop their links. And that's, I decided mine is Yenny, and then it will drop the links if they type Yenny on my chat. Same with J Mike. If you type J, it will drop the link. If you type Darren, it will drop your link, right?
yeah.
So yeah, that's just it. You just have to copy the link.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you want to do it now, I can get up and open my computer and share it to you. I'll share it to you. Hold on. I'll just. Okay, hold on. I'm going to prepare my coffee. I'm so. Yes.
No
I was.
problem. Hey, Josh. Good to see you.
Hi, Josh. So, okay, let me go to the night bot where I can send the link through your email, maybe because your email is flashing there.
Yeah, it's Nightbot who do that.
So I can go to Nightbot and then I'm also editing my Nightbot since I earned 3 new members on my channel, so I have to update it also.
Welcome, Jairo.
Then
Rameo.
can you go to hold on? Let me go to commands. And then custom. Okay, so I have the link. I can share it to your email now, Shadow, if you want.
Yeah, please do.
Okay, I'll go now to Gmail. And then what's your Gmail? It's compose. And then we can what is your Gmail? Gamaroon?
Yeah, I can put it in the private chat, so it's easier. I put it in private chat, so
Yeah, I already said G okay, double M. Okay, now I already sent it.
I'm gonna check it.
Hi. Nice to see you again. Okay, now you go to your email and then go to Nightboot.
Ah, there we have it.
Did you receive it?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, now go to your. You just copy that link. So of course, Ben, let me check. You can change the word there, bananas, and please show support and thank you. And so that's it. That's it. You change. If you wanna use another words that you wanted to use, then if you want to use that exactly it is, you can also do that. And now go to the night boot.
I copy the whole thing, all right.
Okay. Yeah, copy the whole thing. It's okay.
It's easier, I believe.
Yeah, exactly. That messed up. So you copy the whole thing and then
Yeah,
you go to night boot.
yeah, I'm there already.
Your command on the very top, use what command you wanted to use. For example, shadow. You wanted to use shadow.
It's
Everyone
add command. It's add command, right?
in command, yeah. You choose a name that you wanted to use people to type in the chat that drops their link.
Yeah, I typed shadow, so
Shadow, okay. You wanted to choose shadow, and then in the message, copy
yeah.
that link. You paste you paste the link on the message, the one you copy.
Yeah, I done that.
Okay, and then that's it. You just have to save it, submit.
Okay.
And now let's go to your channel and let's try. Did you save it?
Yeah, it's saved.
Okay, and then what shadow is it? Just shadow? Let's give a try.
Yeah, I tapped shadow. No, let's see. It takes 5 seconds. It should say.
Yeah, because it says there 5 seconds. You can edit that. You can like make it. But that's the minimum. 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Does it drop?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it dropped my channel.
Oh, perfect. Let me try mine now.
Hey, Ralph Murik, good to see you.
Hello, good to see you guys.
AIM09 blog. Welcome, my friend. Oh boy, I need to give you a jacket.
B, let me try to check here if I can now drop my. Oh yeah, it works already because it. So
Yeah,
if
now we have to wait 5 seconds and see if your
mine will drops. So
yeah,
there.
it does.
See?
Thank you. You're an angel. You helped me with that.
Yeah, of course, of course. You're welcome. What
Okay,
does
now we can tell the rest of the guys here. Please just type shadow and Nightbot will drop your link, okay?
Yeah, you can also in the message that's running down there, down our names, you can put your um you can put your message there. Just simply type shadow and Nightbot will drop your link and then you're good to go.
Yeah, I fixed that on banner.
Banner in the banner. Ralph, hello. I think this Ralph is.
Yeah, Rolf, you deserve a blue jacket.
Yeah, me too. I being blue think it's shadow.
Yeah, I realized that you have to, because I had the rule that I chose my moderators, but when you couldn't go to another people's channel, because you could do that by clicking their avatar, and when that doesn't work,
If you are blue already and then you
yeah,
want to connect to people, yeah, you can just click on the
but
name.
not if you're not. If you're not a moderator, you can't do that.
Yeah, that's right. You guys, if you want to drop your link, you just simply type shadow on the chat and then Nightbot will take care of it because it's really not advisable you guys drop your link.
No, you lose your you lose your subscribers.
Yeah, something like that because I used to know people about Ellie. Ellie used to drop his link like wow, like flooding his link and see what happened. But there's some problems here. I don't know. It happens now that it says got remote server return code 523 bananas, like something like
Yeah,
that. Yeah, but
yeah.
that's okay. That doesn't really matter. So you
No,
can.
that doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, showing the numbers of your banana as long as the links itself got dropped. Then that's the most important. So I will go connect to to Ralph.
Yeah, it works for Ralph.
Mm-hmm.
He's an awesome guy, by the way.
Ralph Morik.
Yeah,
Metal.
he's from Netherlands.
So now I'm watching your video, Ralph. Making my first Nordic gold bar. Wow.
Yeah, he's an awesome guy.
Mixing copper and zinc and tin and aluminum. He is, yeah, he is. Hi, Ralph. Migalov shout out. It means just a greetings to everyone. Yeah, that's right. It's a
Yeah,
great
I always get confused when it
out
says MLSO. I always get
for me.
confused about that for some reason.
I don't know. I have to check this Nightbot thing, that remote server return code. So because, but I don't know.
Well, that happens on Darren's and J Mike's as well. So
Same. So this is maybe the Nightbot issue because I never did anything since before it got you the number of bananas, but now doesn't give you anything. Like just remote something like that. So but that's okay. I think that's Nightbot, updating their codes. That's why.
you never know. It might be the reason.
Mm-mm. Yeah. You can also, put some, just go to commands and you can just put do what you did before. If you want to put any commands, for example, if you want to, for example, if you have members, and then you can just go to commands again, and then you custom it, and then in the command you can type any commands that you wanted Nightbot drop. For example, if I type member one, and then it drops specific link, so you just have to message in the message box, you just have to type in or paste the link of a specific channel that you wanted Nightbot to drop.
Okay.
So for example, you have a channel member, right? So
Yeah, I
eh,
have.
so for example, you have a channel member. This will let's say, for example, you type this channel member one. This is mine. This is what I did. For example, channel member one, that one, that if for example that is your message, the Nightbot will drop my link. So you can just in the message itself, you just have to put please connect to my channel member Yani Amodia and with my link, and thank you, and that's all. So Nightbot will drop your link every time you type channel member one, and it will drops my link. If you go to channel member two, it will drop another link, something like that. So in that way, it's easy. You just have to type in that code, and then the Nightbot will drop the links of your channel member.
Good to know.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
I'm gonna try to remember it.
Yeah, of course. Since you have you can just go back to Nightbot and go to that shadow command. So you just have to copy that command. For example, command, you change the name, and then the message you change it, and then that's it. Save it, submit. That's all. So you have to erase everything on the message because that message is specifically for the shadow command. So if you want to change another command, for example, a channel member, so you have to paste the link of your members link or members channel.
Good to know.
Yeah, Pinay TV Hong Kong, hello. But we'll do it for you. And if anyone wants to come up here and share your channel about, or maybe share your, if you're singing, yeah, you can also sing. Hello, Pinay TV. And I am connected to Ralph already. So that's how I am gaining my bananas now. Like, I connect to people, so they connect back, and thank you.
Yeah.
Wow. So are you working, Shadow?
No, not at the moment. I have vacation. I have my last week of vacation next week.
Wow, you're so lucky.
Yeah, this is my third week of 4.
Wow, really? You have a month?
Yep. Yeah.
Wow,
And some has 5 weeks
5 weeks.
vacation. Yeah, and it depends on. Some have even 6 weeks vacation.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, it depends on what kind of job you have, and it depends a little bit on what age you are.
Yeah.
The younger has shorter period. They have 4 weeks, and those who are older, they get
I see you
more.
again, Novice. Hello. I met Novice last night at Shooting Star MS streaming. So we were streaming last night, and I think I slept around 1 a.m.
Yeah, Shooting Star MS. He's a great guy.
He is a great guy. Yeah. Very supportive.
Yeah, he is. I don't remember if I was connected to Novice. I'm not sure. No, I was not.
I'm not connected to her yet because she just connected me last night. So
Yeah.
I will give back the love now. Because I haven't been doing YouTube after I slept last night. So I am now watching your video, CC. Steamed fish, whole fish, Cantonese version, ginger, spring onion, parsley, Sam is on my idea. Looks tasty.
Yeah, she has a lot of interesting things on her channel.
Yeah, that's right.
A lot of cooking, obviously. I love those channels who has cooking.
Yeah, I usually do. Cooking before. Like if I don't have content to upload. What I did is I just cook myself and then vlog it, and then voila, another new video.
There you go, Josh.
Thank you, Yenny. Hope you enjoyed my metal casting and stuff. Wow, yeah, I'm watching it. You're so
Yeah,
talented.
Ralph he's awesome.
Yeah, you're so talented, Ralph.
He is. Hey, Corner Clubhouse. Good to see you, brother. Hey, Corner. Type shadow and Nightbot will drop your link.
TV Marcel Popular. Hello. Hello to the 11 million in the house.
Yeah. I was confused. 11 million? Wait a minute. And I checked the numbers. Wait a minute. This cannot be right. It's just 11. Isn't that 11 million in the house? No. I would be happy if I had 11 million in my chat.
If we have numbers of people watching, so instead of like just 11, we say it 11 million. So that's
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Aim. I'll connect back to you.
I have good people on my channel.
Yeah, of course.
I have really nice people. I have from the Filipino community, from the prepping community, and it's a whole bunch of people. So I'm happy about it.
We are just in one community, small community, so we just support each other to grow. Buddy, LBBL working on an intro video right now.
Okay.
From MC.
Yeah, an intro video is good to have.
Oh yeah, I don't even have intro video.
Or a trailer video for new for those who are not subscribed yet. So.
There, guys, just grab Nightbot links and connect to each other.
Yeah, just type shadow.
Type shadow on the chat, and Nightbot will take care of the rest. CC Novice, I am connected to you, CC. Hey, Reese. Okay, look at that. That's my friend Reese from Philly, the Red Dragon. Hello, Reese.
Hey, Reese.
Reese has good content as well. Documentaries, content.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, and that's I think it's the real informations that you can get.
Yeah.
And they do singing as well. They do live streaming with the singing with the friends. Reese is very supportive. So you guys connect to Reese. Reese, just type shadow and Nightbot will drop your link so that everyone will connect to you. Reese is very supportive.
That is good. Len Whistler.
Hello from
I appreciate that.
Hey, Len Whistler. Thank you so much for sharing your blessings.
I appreciate that.
See, Len is not even typing there, and then just boom. Thank you so much for sharing your blessings, Len. Can you type shadow on the chat so we can connect to you? So everyone can connect to you?
Yeah, and it is for Reese to remind him.
All right, guys, grab a Nightbot Drops Lynn Whistler channel. So
Yeah.
you guys grab it and connect. So at the moment, Lynn has 489 numbers. We can give him our one banana. We can support him. So let me check where video I can watch for Lynn. I don't want to watch short videos and connect. At least this one. Como Lake Park. Wow, 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 wow. Oh my God, look at that snow. Yellows and yellows. Aerial drone video of Como Lake Park. Wow, this is amazing. Just white.
Now I'm gonna check Reese.
Ah, thank you, Shadow.
Well, he dropped in, so I'm gonna check his channel out. Ooh, he has a
Last
beautiful channel.
months ago, I plan on a video per week soon. Yeah, do that. Do that, Lynn Whistler. And I also checked. You have wow. You're doing great on your shorts. As for Ace, my last video was a month and a half ago. Fanatic guide, hello. Just came in. Thank you for coming in.
Hey, Fanatic. Good to see you, brother.
Good to see you, Fanatic.
Yeah, he's always
Exactly.
on the.
There you go.
There you go.
But I'm making a new video coming soon. That's good, Ace. We'll be waiting for your new video. Hi,
And
Fanatic.
by the way, Fanatic, you can type shadow and Nightbot will drop your link.
Yeah, I noticed that with Len Whistler. He did that and Nightbot dropped his link.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
And thanks to Jenny, I have the same.
Oh.
Yeah, it's practical.
It is
Makes everything easier.
takes 5 minutes, 5 seconds.
Yeah, it's 5 seconds.
Yeah, so nice.
There you go.
I'm gonna be right back. Need to
Yeah.
do something. It'll be quick.
Yeah, no problem.
So wow, I'm watching Len's video now, and wow, this is really amazing view. Oh my God. Look at those pine trees covered with snows, and everything else covered with snows. Canada
Yeah.
is too cold as well.
Yeah. They have really low temperatures.
Exactly. You know what? This video got 1.8 thousand views already.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot. Everyone wants to, you know, um, watch that kind of video, sharing the beautiful of a different country, something like that.
Yeah, I know I'm connected to Len Whistler. And he has outstanding videos.
Yeah. All right. Already connected to you, Len. You're welcome. Can you hear the dog barking? I'm sorry for that.
Yeah. No
That's
problem.
that is my problem every time I'm coming up to a stream. So that's why I just keep myself muted.
Yeah, I understand it. How are you doing, Fanatic?
Good.
Everything is okay?
Yeah.
And how's your channel going, Fanatic?
Good. I put out an Elden Ring video, and shortly after that, I left. And then that was like most of the afternoon, my time. And then I come back to see that my subscriber count in YouTube Studio increases 2,910, but when I hit live count, it's 2,904.
Okay. That on that, and then
Yes, I'm trying to. I don't even know where the discrepancy happened in that process.
it's weird when things like that happen.
So I try to figure out which is the most accurate out of both of them.
Yeah, that can take a while before you figure that out.
Exactly.
Are you tired, Fanatic?
Yeah, a bit.
Yeah.
I moved some logs into a burn pit.
Okay.
And they basically came from a huge dead tree.
And I guess those logs were pretty heavy.
Yeah.
I hope I didn't miss anyone.
Probably not.
It's easy to miss something when you find channels you don't follow and you try to keep track on them and the chats at the same time.
Exactly.
It's easy to miss things. which happened to me many times. So it's good to fix the Nightbot because it's nice and easy when you just type a word and Nightbot drops the link. I had some issues with that when I followed a YouTube video on how to do it, and I typed everything exactly, but it didn't work.
Oh.
So it's nice. I got some help from Jenny. So now that works. And I think I'm gonna keep it that way. Run for 6 hours, 41 minutes, 20 seconds. Long time. But the longest time I have done it's almost 11 hours.
Ooh.
That's a long time.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. And I were on one channel. Her name is JC. Well, her channel name of her channel is JC. And I jumped on her live stream. Okay. And I were on her panel for a while. And then I jumped off, went to bed. And the next day I woke up and and I couldn't believe my eyes. She was still live.
Oh.
And she was still live the whole day. And I went to bed and she was still live day after that.
Oh.
And wait a minute. Do you sleep or anything? Yeah, she sleeps. But she let the stream going, and then she wakes up, she go back to the stream. That is exhausting. Stream like that, I can't handle that. That is a little bit too much.
Exactly.
Ace Fla, you can just type shadow. Then Nightbot will drop your link. Jenny Nonya, welcome my friend, good to see you.
As shown like this.
Jenny Nonya, you can just type shadow and Nightbot will drop your link. So it's nice I have arranged this, because otherwise I have let people to drop their links basically by themselves.
Exactly.
No problem, Jenny Emo. Yeah, no problem. Take care, stay safe, and God bless. And thanks for stopping by, my friend. There you go, Jenny. Nanya. Yeah, what are you doing?
Me?
My cat.
Oh.
Okay, Jenny. Well, it happens. It happens sometimes. You're too busy and you don't have time to make any videos. That happens. Yeah, there you go. Now you can see the name, my friend. Faisa Niena. Good morning. Well, it's 2:47 a.m. in the morning here. Faisa Niena. Type shadow. And Nightbot will drop your link. Don't eat on my headsets. Kate, please. Hmm? You're very welcome, Faisa. Faisa, just type shadow. Just type shadow and Nightbot will drop your link.
Exactly.
Yeah, now I'll figure out how you can star those who do super chats and things like that. I didn't know how to do it, and I figured it out now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I watched a documentary the other day about Sweden telling people to be preppers. I think it was on DW documentary. It was a good episode. Yeah, I have watched that too. Yeah, yeah. It's MSB or the contingency agency who recommend people to be prepared. And if I'm not wrong or mistake, uh, DW, I believe it's a German channel.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it is. I'm not sure, but I might be wrong. But it's a good channel.
Never heard of it. But,
Actually, it was another one. Creative redundancy. He was familiar with this channel.
oh.
They have DB News, DB documentaries.
They have DW News and DW documentaries. Huh. What does DW stand for anything?
Probably Deutsch something. I'm not sure.
If it's German, that might be logical.
Yeah, it would be. I have no idea, but I believe it is a German channel.
Oh.
Because DW, that makes me think it's a German channel.
Oh.
Yeah, and Jeannie says it's in English though. Yeah, and the reason for that is and the reason for that they have it in English is because they want to reach out to as many as possible, a wider audience. So they can't just have it on German because it's a few who speaks German.
Oh.
Yeah. And that is the reason why my channel is on English, because I get a wider audience. I can reach out to more people than if I should have my channel on Swedish. Oh, thank you, Ace Fly. Yeah, and claws in my thigh on top of that. I can see if I can find out what DW was short for. It should not be that hard to find it.
DW News. I looked it up. It's Deutsche Welle with an E at the end.
Yeah, that was what I figured out. It was something with Deutsch. So that's the reason why they have everything on English. These you who speaks German, Switzerland, Austria speaks German.
Oh.
Yeah, but they probably has a slightly differences in their German language. But
Oh.
But it is good channel anyway. So
Exactly.
yeah, I bet you do, Jenny. Yeah, I bet you do.
Me?
Thank you. I'm very impressed with myself. So, glad you love it.
Let's see. Yeah, I was connected to him. And him. How is everything in your neck of the woods?
Pretty good.
Well, that's good.
Exactly.
I figure Canadian news is so sheltered that I will never know what's going on here unless I go to other countries. Well, you get a point there. Sometimes you have to go to other countries to find out what's going on.
Exactly.
Yeah. They like to pick on our government. Yeah. Tell me about it. It's always somebody who pick on another country's government.
Oh.
It's always
Yeah.
I was connected already to him. I was already connected to Ace Flow. So
You have known Ace Flaw 1 from Tuber Chat.
yeah. He's all over the YouTube too.
Exactly.
He usually is on Darren's and J Mike's streams.
Exactly.
And I believe I have seen him on some other streams too, but it's cool that he's just popping in here today.
Exactly. Oh, yeah.
Well said.
Exactly.
I'm gonna put a comment on for Faisa Niena. It was there we go. I go on that YouTube side. It's easier. Oh, Jenny Banana Part is basically Nightbot should show you how many subscribers you have, but the code doesn't work as it should probably.
Yeah.
So that's why. Yeah, my channel is on 2000 now. And I'm gonna put a response on AIM09 long. Is full. Yeah, Jenny. It's a lot of bananas. A lot of bananas.
Right. Yeah, really. Let's see.
Now I got one more. Well, I think my channel go pretty good. I can't complain. I can't complain. It's really nice, and I try to upload some videos. So.
Exactly.
Bless you. I had to buy a new tripod. I had a smaller Gorilla tripod, but the leg, well, it broke, so I couldn't put it back. So I had to buy another one. I bought this one instead for cell phones.
Exactly.
It's my phone fits in this.
Oh.
Yeah. I was a little bit worried if it's not would fit, but it does. So
That's good.
that's good. Yeah. This tripod is a little bit heavier than the Gorilla tripod I had. So that's nice. So now I have a new one because when I'm at home, I usually have the tripod at the left side of my computer. So I record my videos that way because I have my background. And I think that looks much more
Exactly.
nicer. Ace flower one. Yeah, replying to you. Ace flower one. Type just shadow and Nightbot will drop your link.
Exactly. As I'm demonstrating right now, I am typing the word shadow, and Nightbot should draw my link momentarily.
well, sometimes you have to remind them.
Yeah.
Especially it's new to me, so I didn't have this function before on my Nightbot. So
Oh.
I will. For the next stream, I will probably change the banner and put a reminder on the banner.
Oh.
Yeah, that could be a good thing. A good thing to do.
Exactly.
Yeah, I figured. Jenny, it was Trace Flower. She asked a question.
Oh.
Yeah, I travel sometimes when I get the chance. Yeah, it's not much traveling for me. First of all, it's expensive.
Exactly.
Well, I would like if I could afford it, I would go to US and
Well, I can't
pay
afford it right
some.
now. Obviously.
No, it's expensive.
Yeah.
The fuel prices for the airplanes are probably pretty high. So the tickets will go up in price too.
Exactly.
But it would be nice to go to the States and visit YouTube friends.
Exactly.
That would be nice. Awesome.
Yeah.
Go up to Wisconsin. I have a YouTube friend there. Stay North. Um, he lives in Wisconsin.
Hmm.
Yeah, and I have a friend in Ohio. I have in Pennsylvania, Tennessee, Kentucky, Texas. Well, basically all over the
Oh.
states. Yeah. And Seattle,
Exactly.
Washington State. And I have friends in UK too. So it would be nice. I know Tammy Trout. She will probably pay me a visit. So that is something I'm looking forward to. And it will not be this year, but probably next year.
Oh.
Hopefully.
Oh.
What time is that over there?
In my area, it is 9:16
AM or
p.m.
PM? Ah, yeah. I bet you are tired
Yes,
if you have worked with these logs all day.
exactly.
Novi Solano official. Bangkok, Thailand. That's awesome. That's cool. Novi Solano. Just type shadow. Okay, 8:16 p.m. Central Standard Time. Okay, you're 1 hour after behind Fanatic. So how is everything for you, Josh, in your neck of the woods? And how is your channel going, Josh? Well, it's good to have some projects, Josh. It's better to have something to do than nothing to do. I'm going for a bathroom break, guys. I'll be back in 30 seconds. I believe Darren go live in 9 minutes.
Neither him nor Jay go live tonight.
Okay.
Darren was live last night.
Okay.
And Jay goes live tomorrow night.
Okay. A little bit changing their schedule.
Exactly.
Well, it's messed things up when they change their schedule. It's a little bit confusing.
Yeah. Like, is Jay live now? Or is Darren live now? Like, nope. They're not live. In particular, Jay.
Yeah.
I guess he wants to change things up a bit.
Yeah. I think Jay, need. Yeah, I got that feeling too. He wants to change things. It might get too tough to.
Yeah.
Next stream, J Mac, is August 1st, 3:30. And here it is July 31st. Yeah, I put the notification on Darren's live stream. I forgot to do that. Rumi. Well, you're new here.
Oh.
Yeah, no jacket. Let's see what you have on your channel, my friend. You have a lot. That's good. You have 689. Umi, type shadow in Nightbot will drop your link. Let's see. That looks interesting. We can put that. Well, Umi, I'm on your channel and I'm playing one of your videos right now. You have a lot of videos, Umi. That's good.
Exactly.
Yeah. I had gone to a channel and you know what I find? One short video. Yeah. Do you really want to watch that one shorts video? And subscribe to that channel. Or should you not subscribe to a channel with one shorts video?
With just one short video?
Yeah. Is it worth it, or that's
I never thought about that. Something I should think about more. Oh well.
I had that dilemma a couple of days ago.
Oh.
I went to a channel and all I found was one shorts video.
Yeah, it was the same. I just decided not to do anything.
You need a little bit more videos than only one shorts video.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's hard to guess if it's a 15-second shorts or if it's a 1 minute shorts, because you don't see how long it is. You just see the red thing.
Exactly.
And it's hard to decide also because shorts videos are usually going in a loop, so it repeats itself. So that makes it harder to decide how long the shorts video are.
Exactly.
I were on a channel and there were one video, 3-second video, and that was on a bike. So that is really odd sometimes when you hope to see when you go to a channel, you hope to see a lot of videos and you see only one. Let's
Exactly.
see. For okay, Umi, I just connected to you. Well, you have a lot of videos, Umi, and you have many videos, Umi, and I appreciate that. That's always nice to see. It was a couple of days with me. I was on a channel with one shorts video. What can you do, huh? Nothing much. And I believe it was yesterday or day before yesterday. I were on a channel with one video, 3 seconds. And what are you gonna decide to do? You're very welcome, Umi. No problem. And you have also good quality on your videos, Umi. Well, it's good to you have live streamings too. How often do you go live, Umi? I agree, Josh.
Exactly.
Umi, I think Josh means that a regular live stream, like I had, what he says is silent live streams that won't help.
Exactly. Probably
He
because of my
means,
silence. I don't know.
yeah, a silent live stream. Thank you, Josh, for helping me to put that together. I got recommendation. I got suggestions that I should do. That was before I was monetized. That I should do silent live streams, but I was all felt skeptic. I was skeptic to do them,
No.
so I stick. So I decided to stick to my regular streams as with audio, or as we do now,
Exactly.
because it's better. That is what J. Mike and Darren says too. So It is not easy when you're not that well experienced in to do live streams. If you're new to it, it's not easy to keep track on what you can do and what's good for your channel and things like that. It's well, live streaming is what we do now. This type of live stream I do now is good. The silent will not help you. Um, the live streams as we do at this moment, that will help you because you how you say interact with the chat and the guests who join the stream.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Alona Tempos, my friend, good to see you. Hey Alona, type Shadow and Nightbot. Well, drop your link. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate that. You're very welcome, Faisa. Well, we do what we can to help you out, guys. I appreciate that, Rumi. I always appreciate thumbs up. That is another thing that helps your channel. We love thumbs up.
Exactly.
And we want more of thumbs up.
Definitely.
Because for one reason, the YouTube's algorithm will notice that on a specific, if you have a stream, a video, and you see, and the algorithm notice that it's a lot of thumbs up, it will push it and put it as recommended. So that will definitely helps your channel too. So make sure you get a lot of thumbs up because I like it. And I encourage you to hit the thumbs up. The more thumbs up you have, the higher is the chance that the YouTube's algorithm will recommend your video.
Exactly.
And when YouTube recommend your video, that means you get more people to your channel. Correct?
Yes.
You might answer that question, Fanatic.
How long, like in terms of the duration, should you upload? Well, if you're talking about shorts, that's obviously 60 seconds or less. But in terms of a regular video, I would make that 3 minutes or more. And that's because we want to make our connections stickier, per se. Yeah, just answer that.
Josh asked, can you drop the link? Swede or Fanatic, can you drop the link to my promo vid in the chat for me? Can you find his promo video, Fanatic? And hey, Shariana, good to see you. Yeah, Shariana, you know I want your thumbs up. Jace PH Journey, good to see you, brother. I'm here in the background. I'm watching a wrestling battle, showing support to my brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Shariana. I wondered when you should pop up. And Shariana, just type shadow and Nightbot will drop your link. Yeah. How to clean the hot tub and get the gazebo up. Oh, had to. I didn't. Promo video. Let's see. MC I hope the title is promo, or otherwise it will be a little bit tricky. No problem. Don't worry about that. Well said. So, Well, I could say well burped, but yeah, B Savage, I'm still here. B Savage, my time is at the moment 3:47 a.m. I have been around for at least 8 hours soon. Well, Faisa, keep it around 5 minutes. If you make the video too long,
Yeah, definitely.
it can be a little bit of a problem because people, if you have a video for 50 minutes, you might not want to watch it. So if you have a 1 hour video, well, split that video in parts and do a series of it. That is what I would do. So you break a 1 hour video into a series of around 5 minutes. So yeah, B Savage, it varies. I know I have done videos that are 11, 15 minutes. But I try to keep them at least on 5 minutes, a little bit over 5 minutes. But it's hard sometimes to keep them. It depends on what kind of type of video you do, and what kind of topic you have for the video. Yeah, that's Shariana.
Exactly.
She has always wonderful comments. Umi agrees with Shariana. So that's awesome. Yeah, B Savage, live streams are a little bit different. Yeah. The reason why you do live streams longer is for your watch hours. But some do their live streams for 1.5 hour, 2 hours, and no more. Thank you, Shariana. I appreciate that. What do you think about Premiere? I'm still wondering why some people do it. I never done a Premiere myself, but you might explain that, Fanatic.
Premieres are a pretty good way to engage with your audience besides live streams. So like when your video first debuts, you can interact with your viewers through live chat. So basically, the same live chat you're using now will be in a Premiere. And the Premiere will be basically a live feed, sort of your video. And that'll basically be the first debut of that video, and then once it's done, it will go to just being a standard video. But in terms of what I think, like I said, it's a good way to engage your audience, especially in a live chat. And it will also get your views and watch time up. I haven't proven that myself, so something I'll have to look into.
Yeah, you can, Numi. That is no problem. Hey, Linda Lowe. Good to see you. Yeah, Linda Lowe, Fanatic is here too. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Faisal. Thanks, guys, for hanging around. I appreciate that. Well, actually, I have no idea. Well, the time is almost 4 o'clock a.m., so I have no idea. But probably relax. And yes, Shariana, you like to meet people, my friend. You really do. And you love to hanging on live streams too. Yeah, that sounds good, Josh. Diesel broads are going to be getting in that hot tub in a little while, having a glass of wine. I mean, it ain't like we got anything else to do. Well, that sounds like a good idea, Shariana. That is good. You're relaxing, Josh. Don't burn yourself out. That's a bad idea. That 104-degree water is so good for your aching bones and muscles with the light breeze blowing over you. It's amazing. Yeah, I bet it is. I bet it is. And Jenny and Modia is back. Almost 8 hours.
Oh.
Yeah. 7 hours, 58 minutes, 52 seconds. Yeah, Shariana. And don't forget the misting fan. No, don't forget that.
Well, Sally, one with Sally, people call like a home health care. That I went through their all, and I was telling her something. All the
Yeah, Shariana, that was his other channel. This is his new channel. Thanks for the reminder, B Savage. You're very welcome, Shariana. Umi B Savage has her own channel and she has a lot of videos. B Savage has great content.
Exactly.
Yeah, you got that right, Shariana.
Exactly.
Yeah, Be Savage is both. I think I need to do a new banner. What happened to that one?
Something.
Yeah. Okay. Now I changed the banner, so that's
Exactly.
Vlogify Smiley. Good to see you, my friend. That was I don't remember if I was connected to that dude. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm already connected. Good. Okay, 14 in the house. Jeez. People dropping in. Not what I expected, but I'm happy about it. Please. Making a new intro was the longest part of my day for me. Yeah, intros can take a lot of time.
Exactly. Wouldn't make it
For
too. What?
For one reason, you need to think how you want to have the intro and what you want to have on it, and it can take some time to figure that out, and what colors and things like that. But don't make intros too long.
I'd say 10 seconds or less. That's what I've been saying.
And Tammy's back. Tammy Eisenblatter. It is about 46 seconds long. Hey Jack, and yes, I'm still here. I never left. And as you see, Jack, I'm still alive. Used 3 different apps to make it just right.
Huh.
Well, in that case, I understand why it takes some time too. Because you need to do one part in one app and another part in the other app, and the third app you put everything together.
Exactly.
Dude, I went and did like 4 different things. Covered I don't know how many kilometers. Probably many. Well, your feet will tell you. If your feet hurts, well, you have gone. Been walking for a long, long time and many kilometers. Yeah, I bet it does. The fuel tank tells me. Well, the distances in Australia is pretty huge.
Exactly.
Okay, gentlemen, just dropped in to say hello and give a thumbs up. We will still be lurking, so don't say anything bad about us, and we'll probably stop in before you're finished. Well, Shariana, we will say nice things because that is what we do here. We don't say anything bad, just positive things. Well, it depends on how you look at it. Tammy's nice. Tim Fay, good to see you and welcome to the stream this Sunday morning. Run for 8 hours and 15 minutes. Well, Timothy, they are not here. And they are not common guests on my streams. Yeah, I know, Shariana. I know. Okay, first, and how about our content? Should we make a specific specific theme for our content or how? Well, you can choose any topic as you wish or want to. Um, but more specific theme, well, it's up to you. If you have different topics and you want to make a specific theme of it, you can do that. Hey, puppy. No problem. No problem, Alona. No problem. It's okay, Alona. Don't feel sorry if you're a bit busy. I don't mind. Okay, Tim Fee Smith. Super Duty.
Hi, I just wanted to join and say this guy is amazing. Please like and subscribe and just share every single live stream. And I hope you all have a great day. Bye.
Thank you, Super Duty. Hey, Josh.
Do you hear me, Sweet? Because I'm not sure if my audio is working.
Yeah, I can hear you. Some people told me we had to be consistent. For instance, if our content is about culinary, so it should be always about culinary. Yeah. But you can always spice it up a little bit. Yeah, your audio is working.
Hey, Sweet, can you put your thumbs up if you're hearing me? Okay, I wasn't sure.
I can hear you loud and clear.
I'm not hearing you guys, so that's why I wasn't sure.
Okay. I hope you can hear me now. or otherwise I need to check my audio settings. Well, my mic volume is up on maximum. So Josh, what well, when Josh pop up, you never know. He always has surprises.
Exactly.
Not tonight, Smiley. I just was. Right now, I'm not sure. I'm having some sort of audio thing going on, so I'm trying to troubleshoot.
Okay, well, you have to do that too. I try to build my channel with a kind of vlog, a daily vlog sometimes, and explore everywhere I could explore. Then one of my friends suggested to me to
Because I
make
can't hear
explicit.
either Fanatic nor Swede when they're speaking.
Huh?
Because it's like Smiley, I guess they can hear me, but I can't hear them, which is kind of, I don't know if it's something with my computer or what.
Weird.
Okay, that's.
I.
Wonderful.
Exactly.
Yeah, you are, Sheriana. Yeah, Linda Lou, I know. I don't know what Josh has. He always has some kind of problems with his audio. Super Bowl. Okay. That was
That's
a
probably a
bummer.
troll.
Yeah. That was a bummer.
Exactly.
But that was so short, so I don't think that would affect anything.
Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah. Trolls.
Exactly.
But I think it would be much worse if it would be longer.
Yeah.
He stayed for so short. What was it, 2, 3 seconds?
About that time.
So if he had done that for a couple of minutes, well, the Super Bowl is on his way again.
Oh.
I kick him all right. He just disappeared. Hey, McBean Scottish Fitness, good to see you. He tried to get up again, Super Bowl,
Oh.
but I didn't have time to kick him, so. But I guess he will probably pop up again. And I don't see him in the chat either.
Huh.
The wife and I went out today. Live music and food and drink. Well, that sounds good, McBean. That sounds really good. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, McBean. That was a good day.
Exactly.
I try to see if I can find Super Bowl, but I can't see him. No. Nowhere. That is the problem when they don't type anything in the chat and just pop up and let's see.
There we go. Now I can hear you. I had to reset my computer.
Okay. That's good. That's good, Josh. Sometimes you have to reboot your computer to make it work.
Well, sometimes it's just the temperamental. It's like, okay.
Cause I don't wanna feel a thing no more, hell no. I just wanna sip till the pain
Who's that?
Yeah, it's. But yeah, I was going to clarify a little.
I don't see him in the chat. I kicked them.
If they don't have the camera active, I don't. Basically, a silent live stream is basically a live stream where there's just it's just nothing but silence and some sort of background or something that is just there. And then the type of ones that are good are like what you're seeing up on the screen, where there's the interaction with the chat. And what that
They
does,
were not in the chat. I think you're just getting stream snapped. And that means what?
usually stream sniping is usually something that
I have no idea what that is. Never heard of it before.
you go ahead and Google it when you're when you go off screen. When you go off live. As I was saying, it's like, yeah, basically a Yumi, a good live where you is the type of one where you're building with your community, with your chat, with everybody that follows your channel, and that basically the more you're and it makes it to where that more and more they want to interact with your content, aka your videos, and it helps. What that does is the more YouTube sees that, the more they're wanting to recommend and self-promote it in their search engines and elsewhere.
Okay. So I'm gonna do like this.
Well, that's why the video screening comes in. The video screening and authenticating comes in handy, because then it ensures that if they're authenticated, then they're a lot of times they went through the process, should be authenticated through YouTube and show that they're legit.
Thank you, Shariana. I will remember that.
Linda, that basically with a lot of the streaming services, basically that's what happens is they are up backstage where the host or the admin can see them, but no one else can.
Yeah, and I hope that this shit doesn't mess things up for me now. That would be not good.
Well, they weren't able. They really didn't do anything. That person that popped in before you booted there.
Thank you, Shariana. I will remember that.
Oh yeah, I was going to ask, did your wife get the see the joke I made earlier? Or it was like not the joke, but the thing with you giving her the blue, letting her have the blue when she popped in the chat there earlier.
If I can find it.
It's probably way back, because that was like I think that was like you barely. It was like in the I think it was around hour 1. I remember right.
Yeah, that's a long way to go. Yeah, that's about 8 hours. Shariana knows more than I do because she's the one who got me into YouTube and showed me everything. I'm still a baby, even though I've been on here a couple of years. Yeah.
It's like if I come up on Sweet's thing, generally a lot of times I'm just relaxing, just talking, because it's like well, I spend a lot of time today just working on a new intro for my channel, and it was like it went through before I was finally happy. It was about 50 revisions before I was actually got it the way I wanted.
Okay, Super Duties, as long as you verify who you are, my friend. I know.
On your stream settings, Sweet, do you have authentication on through YouTube?
Is it on my YouTube or the StreamYard?
I'm trying to remember. I think it's done through YouTube that authenticates. Because there's like an authentication that goes between that tells you between YouTube and StreamYard.
Settings.
And Sherry, my friend, I'm going to save a lot of my songs and singing for Sunday. Because it's like after I hop off here, I've got to get myself ready and then go up onto Sessions Live and really get a good session done on there.
No, I don't find that.
I know there's supposed to be a way to do it, but I don't remember how to turn it on off the top of my head or have it set up. I think Darren or Jay might remember how.
Yeah.
If they're not too sure, Bilo might remember. Right now, I know he's at work and will be for a good little bit.
Okay, Shariana. Well, that sucks. When I got these, I wasn't prepared for it because it's the first time I've got things like that.
Well, it's like consider yourself lucky, buddy. That's just the mild type of trolling and annoyance, really.
Hey, Super Duty.
Hi, I just want to say something. If you're a troll, just please stop, because it's not funny, and all you're trying to do is bring the channel down. And we're here to support people. So just remember that, guys.
Yeah, we'll try to remember that. Support people, take care of each other. Yeah, that's what we are doing here.
Yeah. It's like another way also to verify, do verification is have them turn cam on backstage, and then when they come on to the show, onto the stream, then it's okay for them to turn it off. And then if they choose to have it on, they can. That's another way to ensure you're getting a human and not something else.
Yeah.
Good point, Super Duty. Good point. And I appreciate that.
Yep. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Should I leave or?
Even Shariana likes what you said.
Thank you.
I want my stream to be safe and clean as possible. And I want those who comes to my streams gonna feel safe and have fun.
Yeah.
Which is part of the reason why it's like in Shariana, Sherry, in response to what you asked earlier, that I don't sing is because a lot of the stuff that I sing is really on a dark and not exactly the right type of stuff for my buddy Sweet's channel.
Well, you learn something new every day, and you have to learn by your own mistakes. That is what you can do.
Well, it's like when you can learn from stuff, that's when you're growing.
Good point.
Yeah. If you can't learn from your mistakes, you will never grow. Shadow, can Faisa join a room with you? Yeah, sure.
Just don't prank or do anything like that.
Faisa has a channel, so with a lot of videos. Faisa has a great channel. It's really nice. Jeez, what hot it is. I don't know what. I should trust my gut instincts a little bit more.
Should I do a face reveal?
Well, I haven't seen anything yet. Well, no one popped up yet, so.
Sorry about that, Sweet. I forget that his buddy how loud his voice can be.
Yeah, I understand.
Do you see me?
No, it's black.
I'll try and join again.
Well, it's.
That's one thing I like about my webcam is the privacy screen.
Yeah.
That way I can enjoy. It's like especially on certain channels, it's like be able to enjoy my tobacco and not.
It should work now.
There,
There we
yeah.
go.
Now, Faisal, yeah, there we have Faisal.
Hello, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning from Indonesia, I mean.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you doing there?
Well, I'm doing good.
How's your
It's
afternoon,
4:50.
Faisa?
Excuse me?
How was your afternoon?
Afternoon, what's that?
Your afternoon?
Oh, afternoon. Here is 9:53. Still 9:53.
Thank you, Shariana. I will remember that.
Well, I'm so sorry for I have so many questions. I already asked to, because how to say, I'm a new beginner here. Still learning something. As I heard so many things from other people about this and about like that.
Your audio is breaking up a little bit.
Okay. Maybe
Maybe it's the signal. I have perfect signal.
How
Yeah.
about now?
Yeah,
Is it
much
better?
better.
That's much
Yeah,
better.
much
I can
better.
actually hear you.
Nice to meet you, Shadow Scout Swedish and MC George, and also you, Super Duty.
Thank you. Nice to
And
meet you
also,
too.
thank you earlier for subscribing on my subscribing.
Yeah, very welcome. I'm just how to say curious the link Madam Lisa Kinabuhing America vlog just share on her YT, so I just clicked and then wow, very nice live streaming. So I'm happy to be here, and then I'm so how to say I'm so happy you allow me to climb up here and join you guys in this room.
Yeah, that's the point. That's the point. It's good for you because you promote your channel. If you join a panel and I allow people up, so it's good for you and your channel. It helps you.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so happy for that. Thank you so much for giving me opportunity to be here.
Yeah, you're very welcome, and I'm happy to have you. So I appreciate everyone who joined my stream.
Yeah.
I do because
I'm tired.
all of you are basically my second family. So
Yeah.
that is what I want to have here in my community, and
Yes.
I want to
Welcome in, Edlin.
be one big happy family. That's all.
Where are you guys from?
Central U.S. is yeah, it's like forgive me if I say your name wrong, Faisa. It's like it's like Misha and a lot of us that have been live streaming for a long time. It's like it's like we've gained a lot of experience, so it's like it allows us to kind of learn, but also be able to help when people have questions.
Yeah. Kak Kona.
Shariana says, sacrifice. Most of the people that are in this chat and on panel are fantastic, and the new ones are as well. Shadow is a very nice guy with a lot of useful information. Sometimes he has a good joke or two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Shariana. Very nice to see you here as a only supporter. I'm very
Yeah,
appreciative.
Shariana is an awesome woman.
Yeah.
Linda Lu too.
Yeah, Nilut. Hello, everyone here.
Yeah, Sherry and Linda are awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I can see that from their comments.
I have been lucky
Oh
to
yeah.
have good people on my
Yeah, me
channel
too.
and on my streams. That is really awesome.
Mm.
When I begin to do YouTube videos, I never thought I did it because I wanted friends, find some
Mm.
new friends, and I did. And now I have friends all over the world, and I can't even keep track on all of them. So
Sweet buddy, one of these days I'm gonna get you to sing. One of these days. One of these days we're gonna get you to sing sooner or later.
Linda say thank you and share with people we love. Itu no kayo.
Linda says, "Thank you." And Shadow, we support people we love. That is what we're doing here.
Had an awesome camping trip. Oh, it's about video.
No, not there. You are. Yeah, be savage like my video.
Linda, we know you love your ice cream. We get it.
Yeah.
Wah, Linda lo.
Sorry,
Stuffing
guys. I'm stuffing nice ice cream down my throat.
May I have
Yeah,
some, Linda?
Linda, I figured out what it was like. Even with the typo, I got what you're saying.
Yeah, and Shariana loves my accent.
Land Whistler. Land Whistler, I'm from Indonesia.
Yeah, I believe Super Duty is from US, I believe.
US. Oh.
Yeah, I think Super Duty is from US.
I'm from Indonesia, but I'm my English still. I just try my best to how to say to to speak very well, but just still try to improve for that.
Of course, Linda, I've had plenty of live streams to be able to get to know you.
Shoveling, I think. Okay.
Oh.
Well, I think you missed my question above. Shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah, about the. I have some videos on my Facebook. I ever uploaded there, even in private and also on public. Is it problem if I also someday I post it also on my YT? What do you think about this? Is it do YT will recognized it as re-upload or how? I'm still curious about it because I'm worried that it's gonna be detected as a re-upload. What do you think about this?
Well, if you have videos on Facebook as well, it shouldn't be a problem.
Mm.
It
Yeah,
shouldn't.
as long as it's like, and if you do get something with the copyright, a lot of times if it's something where it's like where it's a false one, it's a little bit easier just to fight. But the ones where where there is some little issue, you can deal with it. But a lot of times Facebook or the copyright holder themselves will just auto drop it.
So better I use another video. I mean better I just make it private on YT or delete it because it's already on Facebook, or
Sorry, my
should I
internet's bad.
delete it in my Facebook?
Hey, boy, Commander.
Right.
Be Savage. I post my videos to my Facebook feed.
What's my video?
Me personally,
yes.
I upload only on YouTube. I never upload on Facebook because I don't want my videos on
It's like for me, the only time anymore I'm using other social medias besides YouTube is just promoting my YouTube.
Hey, boy.
Hello there.
Hey!
Yeah, he has been
Good
up.
morning!
How are you doing?
Hello, Boy Kamandang
Hello!
TV.
Ay, kabayan, kamusta?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Boy Kamandang. Boy Kamandang. You must be from Philippines.
Yeah, I'm from Philippines and Bohol.
Yeah, nice to meet you here.
Yeah, I have following him for a while now. Yeah. Great content. Oh, it was Josh who muted himself.
Oh, it's because I was eating a little snack.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm going for a bathroom break. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Okay.
Kamusta?
I don't think I've mentioned this before, but all of you guys in here in the chat are amazing. Thank you for coming out here.
Please subscribe my YouTube channel and like and comment. Faisa,
Yes, I am.
pa-support naman sa aking YouTube channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna open your channel. No worries. Please wait. Yes, I still type for BCF. So,
Shadow, how are you, Shadow?
Well, I'm back again.
I'm going to your channel now, boy.
I'll be back. I
Thank
gotta go
you.
use the restroom.
Welcome.
Yeah. Okay. How are you doing, boy? Hope your week has been great.
Where are you from,
Faisa,
Paisa? Where
the
are you
best way
from?
to Faisa, the best way to if you have moments of like important little clippets of videos, the best thing is downloading to like a like some sort of USB thing.
Yeah.
That or putting it like onto a onto your laptop hard drive, and then
Yeah.
that way it's a little bit easier than accidentally having it upload and then having to pull and get it that way.
Yeah, thank you so much. Because at that time I was in Hong Kong, and then I only have my phone, so I don't know how to save. So I just put on my Facebook. Then if someday I need it, I will take that video and then post it on my YT. That was funny. I didn't know yet that if we can save also on Google Drive, because at the time my Google Drive is full. I didn't have any idea for make a new email, and then so I can save it there. So that's why that's become a problem.
Well, it sounds like you kind of figured a little bit of a workaround for it to work for you.
Yeah.
I always all my videos I make, I upload from my phone
Mm-hmm.
because it's easier for me to do that.
I see.
Well, sometimes that's the easiest way to do it. It was like for the longest time before I had a friend send me an iPhone, it was like I was using a Galaxy S9, which is just real limited on the type of stuff that'll work right on it.
Mm.
Oh no, not Morgan Wallen again.
Yeah.
I ban him. He's a troll. All guests are now required to authenticate. Morgan Wallen has been kicked from the studio.
Well,
Return,
there was another. When I was on here earlier, Sweet, there was also another troll that was one that caused issues over on Jay's.
Yeah.
It's like I'll tell you. It's like I'll tell you off stream.
It says Morgan Wallen has been kicked from the studio. To return, they'll need to connect with YouTube or Facebook. If they return, you'll be able to permanently ban their social account.
Yeah, basically what that does is it blocks it from their IP.
Yeah. So now I banned that dude.
I'm gonna look up Morgan Wallen really quick. And we'll see if it's even a channel.
I haven't seen him this time in the chat either, so no. It was that dude who played music.
Yeah. I'm looking up on my computer right now, and he is a songwriter.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
But I kicked him from the studio anyway.
Okay. That's good.
Because I had one time it happens that I didn't know what the music come from, and then I didn't get any strike, but they gave me my copyright thing. But that was not a strike. That was just a copyright claim. But
they're still annoying. The claims are still annoying either way.
Yeah. Yeah, it happens another time. It was Christmas time. I had made a video, and I had from the app I used. I paid for that app, and in that app you get free music, and some of them that song I used were copyright claimed on. So.
Well, if you had was given a third-party license of use, then you can dispute that and get it took off.
Good to know. Because on my app I use for my editing of my videos, it is Action Director. I use that app for it, and I pay for that app, and I have a lot of free music. In that app, as long as you pay for it. Well, you had in the free version too. You had a certain amount of music for free, but I don't want to use that music because in case of copyright claim. Now Morgan Wallen is in the house again.
Well, that's why it's like just to avoid those claims. It's like that's why it was like I started working more on my musical stuff to be able to write my own type of music to go with videos. That way, I know what's going into it, and I know it's not going to get claimed.
Yeah.
Which is why it's like as I was saying, why I spent pretty much a lot of the day working on that. Why it took so long on the intros, because I had to revise what I was doing just to get it right, because it was like there was just different little things that kept on happening that delayed it. But now that it's like I've got the intro done, I'm happy I'll be able to use it now. We know you're always lurking, Sherry. You and Linda both.
Thank you, Linda Lou. I figured. Yes, Ariana, you know. Oh. He just wanted to sing a song.
Oh, Morgan.
Well, I feel bad. I don't want to shut it down, so I have to keep looking. I'll go as long as you guys go. Well, I'm on 9 hours, 18 minutes. It's a long time.
You've been streaming
Yeah,
for
usually
that long?
you're. Yeah, usually it's he's generally streams for a pretty good amount of time on average.
Yeah, and I'm begin to feel it's 5:30 in a couple of minutes. So
Wait, what time is it at your
Pro.
house?
now it is 5:18 a.m.
Oh, at my house it's 11:18 p.m.
Yeah, that's late. So I began to think if I'm gonna end the stream now, so I can get some sleep.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yep,
You're
thank
very
you.
welcome.
I hope to see you
You're very
soon.
welcome. Yeah, I hope to see you guys soon too.
Yeah.
Take
Wish I
care.
can
Stay
join again.
God bless.
Yep.
God bless you. Bye. Bye everyone. Bye my Nancy Joe
Bye.
and
Have a
Susie.
great rest of your day or evening.
Yeah. Have a great day then for everyone. Have a nice
Yeah.
Hey, sweet.
have a nice
Stay in your studio after you've pressed the big red button there for a moment when it's just me and you.
Yeah, okay, no problem.
Okay. Yeah, thank you so much everyone. Bye
Yep.
for now.
Bye.
Bye.
How
Okay,
do you
guys.
leave?
Exit. Leave studio. Red button. Whether X. Okay, guys. Take care. Stay safe. Thanks for hanging on. And I will see you next week. Bye.